Canned Food Drive. Echoes, improv, just all over.
Right. So, okay. So none of that really happened, right?
No.
So if you're writing, how much material would you say that you have? Altogether?
Polished material, maybe 10, 15 at most.
Then by the face you're making when you say 10, 15, I'm guessing that it's probably like 7, right? Like a good 7, I'm talking good 7.
Unless you just farted.
And if that minute's one of the 7 that you're counting, then maybe it's 4.
But see, Tony, I don't even understand why you even said, did that even happen? Because that's the problem I had with that whole thing. That whole story was so unbelievable.
Right.
Because no one's going to say, dude, if you want to get laid, get some corn to go down to a canned food. And that makes no sense at all.
So out of the 7 or 10 or whatever that you have, or 3, how much of it is made up, completely? You're just going for, you're using all your imagination. So if you're not talking about real stuff, that means that, what? How much of it? 50%? 100%?
Well,
What do you talk about that's real to you?
It's all been absurd. I'm still kind of feeling it. I'm not doing anything personal yet.
Right.
Honestly.
Right.
Yeah. I just wanted to feel it out.
It doesn't even be personal, it just needs to be realistic.
Right.
You know? Because, this might sound funny as a comic book or something like that. Like, you're reading or looking at photos, oh, dude, it's hilarious. Archie's going to the canned food drive to get laid. But when you're actually saying it, none of us is, believing that you're doing it, so it throws us off to being like,
so let's figure it out. Where do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah.
I just went to
What did you do?
box office.
Box office.
Get the Playhouse. Westwood.
Oh. Yeah, that's a big one. Laney, you go there, right? Yeah, the Playhouse. There you go.
Use your phones? Right. Yeah, sell subscriptions.
That voice. You sound like a pedophile, I feel in my head, that's what it sounds, you know what I mean? It's just this really just deep, creepy voice, you know what I mean? I'm just I bet this guy's coming, he's registered.
Can you say the words?
Well, you're selling a subscription.
Can you say, need another blanket, little boy? Wow, and he even tried. He showed us his pedophile eyes on that one. I feel bad for the people not here.
I see why you got fired because of that voice. You probably creep a lot of people out. Lady didn't buy any fucking tickets, you know what I mean? It's a scary voice, bro.
You sort of look like a pedophile that drives a pizza delivery car. Did you order pizza, little boy? Instead of having a van, you have one of those things. Is that a baby? Oh, goodness, one of your victims is calling in right now. Oh, jeez. What did you do? Okay. So, Marty, what made you quit?
I wanted
You
to
had
go
enough.
after this full time because I never wanted to
How
do
long ago
comedy.
did you quit?
How long?
Yeah.
How long ago? It was
How
just
long
like
ago
2
did
months.
you quit? How long?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
It's been 30 days. You're going to keep your receipts and get your job back.
So, come on, Brian. Okay.
That's a role comedy. Guys, don't quit your fucking day job, alright?
Yeah.
It takes years. I mean,
there's so many people that move to LA, I'm going to do comedy. It's what do you do for 30 a day? No, I'm just doing comedy. No, you're not. You're homeless.
No, that's what that means. It's fucking crazy, you guys.
How many gigs a week do you think you're doing?
Anywhere from 4 to 7.
Are any of these paying you?
No.
Exactly, guys, don't quit your fucking jobs.
Yeah, most of the times comedy actually takes money. You're actually paying to do spots. There's a lot of times where me and Tony, back in the day, stuff like that, would drive, pay for gas to go out there, pay for a hotel to stay somewhere, and then make $150, which is less than what we made to go out there. And that's still, that's what the reality of being a stand-up comedy is for 95% of stand-up comics. The amount of people that actually survive and live off comedy is very, very small. You could probably write down all on a piece of paper. That's how many. It's very small.
This isn't the 80s and fucking the 90s anymore, guys. Literally, the way you make money in stand-up now, you create a show like Tony, you're a writer like Tony, you create things like Brian with the Death Squad Network. You're just fucking an incredible character like Jamar. You know what I mean? That's how you stand-up. Stand-up you do for the love. You're not doing it for fucking your paycheck because there's no money unless you have a fucking credit. So please take some acting classes, go to Groundlings, take some writing classes. Don't be Marty.
No, I love it. Marty. How old are you,
I think
Marty?
you're gonna be great, Marty. I think he's gonna be great.
Marty, you're doing a great
I'm
job.
gonna keep that to myself. I don't want to.
Where are you from?
I was born in New Jersey.
How long you been in LA?
Like 14 years.
Wow. Holy shit. How much of that time was spent at the box office?
6.
Wow. Well, go for it, man. Keep doing it. Go get him, Marty. You know, where do you write? Do you write a lot?
Yeah.
What are you thinking when you're writing? Did that make you laugh with the whole can of peas and the green corn? Like you're painting all this picture.
Like, how does one sit down and write that premise?
And I'm a wild motherfucker, but I'm gonna be like,
Can't go. I don't even know if I can make that shit work.
No, I mean, I know I gotta fail hard, and that's the only way I learn, so.
I would recommend your horse work.
I used to have a joke about a ant fucking a woman. I did.
Like the bug?
Yeah, like the bug fucking a woman. Yeah, for a porno, it was called an Nobody ever laughed at that shit, so I stopped doing it. And so
So now you can take that bit, Marty, and just open up with it and try to follow the wave after that.
nobody laughs at it.
I would really recommend just finding what's funny in your life, like real. Be real as possible. Talk about working at the box office. Talk about fucking everything that you're going through. Talk about the idea of trying to find a new job and like putting out like applications in places. It's way more funnier than like some make believe stuff that none of us are going to buy.
Yeah.
And don't give people too much information about stuff that they don't even need. Like if it doesn't have to do with keys and green corn, then who gives a fuck?
Right.
It's not even about that. Are you good on Twitter?
Good on Twitter.
Your Twitter handle is the worst tweet.
WURST, like the bratwurst.
Flowers.
Do you like bratwurst?
All right. Go back to the pedophile thing.
Autistic Patriot, what do you think about Marty Wurst? Yeah.
Thanks, Patriot.
Marty, I love your style. You always look like you're about to cry, and I'm really glad you didn't here tonight. That would have been
No,
weird.
thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
I noticed when you first came up that you looked like you were about to cry. So had I not noticed it, I'd be very concerned right now. Because if you cried tonight, that would have been creepier than Godzilla's walking off thing that he did. Marty Wurst, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the worst tweet. WURST. That's all one word.
See ya, Marty's.
Isn't it crazy how this show goes? I almost forgot about that Godzilla thing. His ship just changes direction.
What do you
What
think
the
he's
fuck? I cannot believe he did that, by the way. If you knew Godzilla, you'd be so surprised. He's
That shit
normally
was
just
hilarious.
stoned
You
and
know what?
pills and that.
No. He's like that all the time.
Really?
Yeah, there's a couple of mics I've been to where he does that. He'll just shit on the whole show and then storm out. He'll go back to his van
What the fuck?
that he lives in.
The drama with that guy.
We
Godzilla.
don't need that.
Where do you think he's at now?
On the patio.
Just outside that door with a cup to it, like, am I banned? Did I get blacklisted? Yo, let's do one. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Peter Prince.
Good to see you guys. I've known these guys for a long time. How you guys doing? You guys like sports?
Oh.
Well, I like sports, but only sports where you put the ball in the hole, guys. You know, like basketball, you put the ball in the hole. Or golf, you put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a small, tight hole because it's played by rich people, and rich holes are small and tight because they can afford vaginal rejuvenation. Or soccer, right? Soccer, they put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a wide, gaping hole because millions of people the world over love soccer, guys. They love to put the ball in that hole. They have riots in South America over that hole, guys. Speaking of vagina, vagina's about the size of a business card, but it's way more powerful at opening doors. Am I right, ladies? You can show someone your business card, you can show someone your vagina. Waiting for the cat, guys. Waiting for the pussy, the vagina. Where's the pussy?
There you go. It's a minute.
There we go. Thank you, guys. How's it going? What's up? At Comedy Store.
How fun was it watching this guy's face that he was staring at the whole time? This poor guy was just like, stop staring at me.
He didn't want to put the ball in the hole.
You're really going with this ball in the hole thing. It's just like if you were running for office, this would be your campaign, huh?
Yeah, precisely.
Put the ball in the hole. Peter Prince, 2015. Okay.
It's good to see you, Tom.
Good to see you, Peter.
Good to see you, Javon.
This is another guy who we all started with him. We used to wait in lines together for hours. Me, you, Mugzilla, Eddie Whitehead Jr., Jamar, Brian at times.
I stood in line with Jamar Neighbors for Last Comic Stand, and he was right next to me for 22 hours back in 2007 for Last Comic Stand.
22. Come on, man.
22 hours.
Come on, man. It's about you.
Do you have a joke where you talk about looking like Meg Ryan with Down syndrome? You should.
Okay. Thank you, Tony.
Do you have one about how you look like gay He-Man?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you should add that one in the mix too.
I feel like you're roast battling me right now.
Do you
have one
favorite thing?
where you have a joke about you being a stutter?
Whoa! All right, let's see how this goes. What's that bracelet you got there? Are you waiting for a gay falcon to land on it?
Precisely. I'm waiting for a gay falcon. Are you a gay falcon? Are you a gay falcon?
Peter, take it easy. Just
Come on to my arm, Tony. Come on.
Just sit around. How's things been going? So you're doing stand-up, having fun. You got a scarf.
You stood by that black man.
No, I got a nice little sport coupe now.
Oh, okay.
Peter used to drive this black Astro van with blacked out, like 10 windows.
Yeah.
It was matte black. It was like, yeah, it was weird, bro. It was weird. Did you used to live in that thing?
I slept in it when I was first doing stand-up because sometimes people first do stand-up, they don't want to have jobs. It sucks, it's true. There's probably half of the people right now in this room are sleeping on couches or in their car. I can almost guarantee you that.
It's true.
Yeah. Because when you first start to do stand-up, you only want to do it. Tony was pretty broke. He used to ride his bike from Burbank to the Improv. He rode a mountain bike.
Everywhere.
That was a long fucking drive. I remember
Yes,
that.
and speaking of sleeping on couches, I'd like to give a special shout out tonight to the brother whose couch I slept on, Donnie Hinchcliffe, right in the middle.
There you go.
And my older sister, Wendy Hinchcliffe is here. Triple Hinchcliffe room tonight, everybody. That never happens. That's like a solar eclipse to have 3 Hinchcliffes in the same room.
Oh, yeah, Moses is totally right. You need balance. You need to find a way to balance. If you're going to stay in comedy, you need to make a living doing something else until it works for you.
Hey, do you do motivational speaking?
Totally, yeah.
You should.
No.
What I did there, I built a rhythm of the thing.
I found my way working for post-production houses and TV production companies.
That's great.
Yeah.
So you're making money now, and you're doing stand-up.
Yeah.
That's great, Peter. It's fucking good news.
Remember when Peter was on Last Comic Standing?
No.
You don't
You remember? I was on it a
I've
couple
never
times.
watched an
I was on it a
episode
couple
of that show.
times.
Never.
What would I remember had I seen him on?
Peter was on Last Comic Standing, and he had alien
Antenna.
He
I
had
wanted the antenna.
antennas, and it was green, and he actually like got through. Yeah, man,
Had a
you're
voice
in a
box.
couple episodes, right?
Yeah, I was in a couple things, yeah. I used to play with, like, voice boxes like this guy's doing. Bam! There you go.
Fuck yeah. Do you ever talk about looking like an alcoholic Hulk Hogan?
No, that's a good one, too.
Yeah.
You got 3 good ones.
Yeah,
I like
3 good ones.
Yeah, pretty good.
Peter, I love your style, man.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much.
Thank you tonight.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you.
Have a good night.
He's on Twitter at Peter Brins. That's all one word. Peter, P-R-I-N-S.
Yes, yeah. Check me out, guys. Have a good night.
There he goes. Fuck yeah, I just said that. Peter, get off the stage. Check him out. Hey, check me out. Come on, Peter. Where you going? He's got all his stuff with him. Patent leather backpack. This guy. What are you, fucking Catwoman? All right, everybody.
This is like Kill Tony. Where are they now edition?
It really fucking is. It's never happened like this where I've seen so many people that I actually
Started out with.
Yeah, man. It's insane. Okay, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 lovely regulars. We have 2 comedians that do a new 60 seconds every single week on this show. This week will be no different. Put your hands together for your first regular. She has a fun, goofy style. We love her. You know her from this podcast and Dysentery. It's Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I know a few weeks I was upset in regards to people who ask for their Tupperware back. Today I come at you from a new direction. I feel like I understand them. I feel like the bitches that are upset that their Tupperware has not been given back to them have not mastered saran wrap. Saran wrap? It's not easy to tear a sheet of that plastic from that spiral. It's not easy. Only moms can do it. They're just like, it's like a badge of honor. It's like, yeah, no problem, got it, done. When you get a pack of saran wrap and you take that shit home, imagine never seeing saran wrap before. You get that shit, you take it home, you open it up, there's just like these metal teeth, like a huge jaw. And you're like, that seems unnecessary for such a thin piece of plastic. Until you try it, and the more you try, you realize that this thin piece of plastic is durable as fuck. Alright.
Anything else? Is that it? You have anything else?
I wanted to say, I want to talk about how it's like the jaws of a piranha, but like silver for thin film.
Well, we definitely want to figure out a way to wrap up your saran wrap bit.
I know.
It would not be good if it just. All right.
Just lingered.
I love the fucking premise. I mean, you're all over it.
I just haven't
Right.
cracked that.
Right. Yeah. You know, the thing that hit me in the first few seconds of you being up tonight, even though you have the same type of tone throughout other sets, which, you know, I've heard her talk about every kitchen condiment and like little things and like all this stuff, you know, things you barely notice, like fucking shower curtain hooks and shit. And you do a great job at always finding out what's funny about that. But I think what's important is to make like human connections with it. Like when you said that only moms can do it, even though the rest of the room didn't laugh, I did, which means it's hilarious. And that they were just daydreaming for the moment, because that's where the gold is. You know what I mean? Is instead of just talking about having people picture exact objects and things, you know, picturing people, and also what is saran wrap? Like, what you didn't say anything when you were talking about how the very beginning about how it doesn't ever come off clear, and then you do find out why. You don't make any comparisons to what the saran wrap's like. I don't really know, because I haven't had much time to think about it, even though I'm very quick. I don't know. It's that broad of a premise, like getting stuck together.
It's like trying to wash peanut butter off your fingers.
Yeah.
It kind of like sticks on you like Spider-Man.
It is very durable, though. By the way, Shank, best person when it comes to the USF Silver, that's correct. But to your credit about the durability of saran wrap, I'll tell you guys a story. My old drug dealer, back when you had to buy weed in California, back in like the mid 2000s, he used to use saran wrap as prophylactics, as condoms.
months.
Exactly. So it's very durable.
Ugh.
Does it?
I was just
And
so
yours?
It'll keep semen out of your vagina.
Yeah, use a
Yeah.
hair tie. Like you can tell them to take their hair tie off, and then you just use it. That's like emergency condom.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. It's very durable.
Yeah. If you love making babies, try the new Saran Wrap condom that is open on one side.
He told me, yeah, you had to like, tie the flap around, but then he started using like sandwich bags. It's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Sandwich bags?
Yeah, because like you'd be like, hey, yes. It's like, give me those sandwich bags. Oh, you can wrap up like an egg. It's like, no. Shireen's coming over tonight, and I got no bag. No Shireen. Yeah.
That is so fucking funny.
My drug dealer was black, so yeah.
I just really wanted to use Saran Wrap, and I still might be able to bridge aluminum foil and Tupperware.
Maybe good.
Together.
Yeah, or maybe
I feel like that's the missing piece.
Oh, yeah.
So I was very excited. Maybe it needs a little more work.
Don't forget that old the wax paper. You know, like that old broad.
I was thinking of that wax paper
stuff
today.
for.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Crayons, grandma.
I think it's for baking. Parchment, that's something else.
It's not for condoms like that. It's not
What do you use Saran Wrap for?
Nothing.
Come on.
Might have to take
You don't own
scissors
it?
to Saran Wrap because I don't have the motor skills to get it out the regular way.
It's so fucking hard to tear. And like you can like tear it early, and then by the time you finish it, the shit's all balling up and shit, you know? You gotta tear it.
Yeah, but mom's is
Right. Moms do it like it's some kind of like what's that sport with the stick and like the flag thing?
baton.
Yeah, whatever the
I
fuck
don't
that
know.
is. Fucking
Baton
tear it,
throwing?
and then I'm fucking like the way that
Rhythm dancer?
It's really good. You know how we'll give her,
When it's rhythm dancer.
credit for it is trying to make little shit like that for you.
yeah, it's very hard.
Fuck, like Brian Regan does that. It's like, a bobby pin. I'm up there like, what the fuck?
Bobby bitches.
I was making a parody video of Dexter because he uses Saran Wrap to wrap his bodies up, you know, and you couldn't say something about how that's impossible because if I tried to do it, wrapping up the person's body up with Saran Wrap in it, it was impossible because it just would stick to his shirt and then it wouldn't, like I said, like, there was no way that Dexter could have wrapped all his bodies.
Yeah.
Also,
It's like a
dental
team. I was thinking dental dam, but I was like, that's not for me.
See,
I think
I
Saran
don't
Wrap
wanna
is
talk
more,
about dental
it's
dams.
more for sex. I don't even think it's for like wrapping sandwiches.
But dental dams looks like when you give someone oral sex and you're like, oh, right?
Yeah, like
Dental
a flare.
dam?
You should I should probably fuck you.
oh my god, that's what that is?
The dental
That's
thing.
like even dental dam, yeah.
I've always wondered that.
Yeah.
I just
Dental
like the
dam is
name.
one of those things that I've always heard, and I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna sort of keep it that way. That's really what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. Because I learned about a dental dam. It was a bold word in sex ed at Catholic school. Dental dam was a bold word.
Yeah,
Girl,
I don't
she doesn't know what that is.
I don't know about that because I don't hang out with people with cold sores.
Yeah, I live in Hollywood. All you motherfuckers have, it seems like. Sorry, crowd. One and four you do, so fucking look at each other right now.
Put balls in holes.
Oh, you did a
Like that
callback to
callback? I just felt like it was like the right time, but maybe not.
it worked better for you than it did for Peter. That's the crazy part. All right, Sarah. Well, yeah,
Thank
great
you.
job. There she goes, Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Always a brand new 60 seconds. Can you imagine that? New 60 seconds every week out for the world.
No. Angela Bowers did it. Right.
Your final comedian tonight, the other regular, Florida dropout. Always funny, always in his 60 seconds. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here she is.
Charles Manson got married today, which means he finally got the punishment he deserved. I've been under a lot of pressure lately, and that's because my new guy is really heavy. We've been having a lot of sex, so I guess you could say times are hard. Yeah, I started this new birth control. It's called Having Friends with Kids. It's super effective. I think having kids is terrible. It's like the scariest thing in the world to me. Like if I wanted something that just like grew up and cried and ate all day, I would have just taken care of myself in college. I would have done that. LA's super crowded. I feel like we're gonna run out of room soon. I feel like if we ever run out of property in LA, we could
Yeah. Doing it. Did it again. Another 60 seconds. Space between big titties. That's an interesting one.
Yeah,
And
space.
I love the Manson joke. It's a great topical joke. And
Your boyfriend once almost were borderline Jay Leno, like, I've been under a lot of pressure. You know?
and I also didn't even get the hard times one. Like, you left a pause for a laugh, and a couple people laughed, but I think they just laughed because it felt like we were supposed to laugh. What the
I pressured them into it.
hard times?
We've been having a lot of sex lately.
Hard
It's
times.
like,
Right, because he has a boner.
yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jay Leno's here.
Jay, is there any truth to the fact that there's rumors circulating, Jay, we have them on speakerphone, that you have been writing jokes for Kimberly Congdon?
They write themselves.
You are certainly right, Jay, they do. Well, that's fun. I love the Manson joke, and what else is going on? How's life?
Like,
What's happening?
really good. You know, just hanging out. I rushed here. My hair's still wet. Cold. I feel like it's
Yeah.
I'm still working at the production party.
Now, Kimberly Congdon, by the way, right?
Roast battle champ.
Roast battle. They call her the Ronda Rousey of the roast battle.
Yeah, undefeated lady killer.
Yeah. Takes people down.
Her boyfriend pumped in her hair tonight.
There you go. But yeah, you have another battle scheduled yet?
He might.
I maybe next. We're talking about next week. We're waiting on.
Whoa. 1 week away?
We'll break it out tonight. There might be our first tag team match
Oh!
next week. We're waiting. It all lies on her tag team partner. She says yes. So.
Holy shit.
Let's get ready to rumble! The only reason we're trying this is because we really want to see you against Jeff Davis, Ryan O'Neal, you and Jeff Lawler. I think that's what everybody in the comedy community wants to see.
Yeah, and when Benji and I are done being super duper successful right now, we are going to make time for that in our schedule in the next couple months. When Benji and I aren't, writing Comedy Central shows, we're going to do the fucking battle. Again, Benji and I have both done it.
Oh, yeah, you guys are awesome. Jesus Christ.
Jamar Neighbors tonight. Kimberly Congdon, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank, and the lovely Elise Lane. The Autistic Patriot on Twitter is the great Josh Meyerowitz, who held strong the entire night.
I thought it was one of my worst times.
Well, you better suck it up and get a second win, because you're the hype man for Roast Battle. There you go. The host of Roast Battle. One of my favorite young talents in the world, Brian Moses. I'm so glad you made it on the first time. So much fun. Slaughterfest.
It's the best podcast in all the world.
Where can people find you?
Find me at Roast Battle. See what the next battle is. I'm here every Tuesday at midnight right here in the belly room of the world famous comedy.
If there's anybody here who hasn't seen the show, you're fucking crazy. You're gonna fall in love with it.
Keep your seats now and don't lose them, because there's
Yeah.
usually never seats.
Exactly. It's gonna be really, really tough to get seats, as always. We'll just call it the fire capacity show. That's really what it is. One of the funniest parts of the show, many comedians' favorite parts of the show, the Black Wave leader, Jamar Neighbors, right here. Jamar, you're on Twitter at what? Jamar Neighbors. Wait, you know it's different.
It's at A-My-Mig.
How do you spell that?
A-Y-E-M-A-N-I-G.
A fun fact, if you want to go on Twitter and figure out how to spell it exactly, just go to all the tweets that I've favorited over the past. He's the funniest guy on Twitter. Absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much, as always, Jamar Neighbors. Brian Redman.
Secret Show Thursday, Rogan, Duncan Trussell, Tony.
Denver, Colorado. Denver, January 2nd and 3rd. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the top comedy clubs in the world. And that's it. Phoenix, I'm with you in December with Joe Rogan. Come Thursday, everybody. Rogan, Trussell, Hinchwood, Redman. Live audience. Thank you. I love you. Yippee-doo-dah-day, everybody. Welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. But yeah, they always have that one burst of energy right in the beginning, that one good one. Like, oh yeah, we're in the show. That type of thing. So then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful, 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV on Grand Theft Auto live throughout Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
Did anyone else watch that amazing 5 hours of footage? One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
The car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That's not real like GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car. Then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No,
With a grenade launcher?
nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, wait, and then he built himself a little hut using
Out of what?
bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he hooked up some water.
Alright.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah, and then he sat there for a long time and just walked around, and it was amazing, and it did work.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. We watch because we think anything can happen, but it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame because that movie was amazing. 2 people saw it, so 4, 5, 6. So it's good to be back. Life is good. Yeah, let's talk about what we do this week.
Oh, we opened up for Joe Rogan, or
Oh yeah, the Ontario.
yeah, they did the Ontario improv thing. That was great.
Yeah.
Played a lot of video games.
Live audience, what did you guys do this weekend?
Swan.
You 2 people right there. From where? Fuck yeah, New Zealand in the middle of the fucking room. Look at that. I love it. Give New Zealand a good hearty Monday welcome. New Zealand, you gotta make them laugh. If you don't make them laugh, throw a boomerang at you. They don't give a shit. They'll sacrifice their one boomerang.
Is there an old Zealand, or is that just how that means something?
Yeah, it's just always. Guys, we have a musical guest tonight. I love sharing my funny friends with you guys, and this guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here a few times. I love his album. It's Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. You should get it immediately. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. It's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with the stylings. My friend and now yours, Pat Reagan. Everybody, here he is.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me, and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat ass, stubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotion. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. Yes, Pat Reagan. I want to cry. It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PattyReagan. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no A in that last name.
That was awesome.
Yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live.
Wouldn't you like to have seen a video to that?
I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessive, and I picture an album. It's fun. I mean, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that.
I disagree because Queen and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
All that silly shit.
Yeah, the thing with Pat is it sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. Starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere.
So dark.
1 second he's in an ocean. You think of maybe a girl that he's in love with? No. It's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. What about a left turn, huh?
This little Oshkosh, like halfway down his knees. Like just
It's adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony, we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and now he's back to be able to do a full thing, because normally he works the front bar at this time and gets us completely liquored up. And he's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one. Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
it's like a One Direction roadie.
One Direction is a beautiful band.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
It's like an anime?
Yeah.
Everybody thought this is real.
What'd you eat for dinner last night?
Ribs.
How many?
Full slab.
Wow. But
Ryan Mervis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing the mask. We've done mushrooms together. He's a great guy. Mervis is a positive guy. I once saw him when we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff. And only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
It is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
Yeah, it's just custom made. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
Very small.
Whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button the one button. Just button one, button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't get 2 buttons. I'll play it safe. Just 1. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy before the show. I'm always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some, though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hand.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed green, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malden sea salt. It was unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, Eyleselain. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you eat in the past few months? Just a cucumber. What were you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You know? Yeah, I think it's this one. It's the next episode. And guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before. 2 of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1-hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. This half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year. And these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are 2 of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. These guys get it. They work in showbiz. Professionals. How lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And, yeah, JR's barbecue. Well, we don't want people knowing what we're doing. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Fun.
Cards, yeah.
Very much so that, including the old black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
Have you guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Ryan Mervis?
No.
No, man, it's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new thing.
Yeah.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it, look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied. I'm old for Tons of Iron Man. Tons of Iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with the anarchy.
Supplement joke.
Then you gotta nail it.
Almost like with vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Supplements, that's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it.
Don't be deficient in it. Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our embrace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. So,
Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow. No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
You're talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty, got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
Yeah.
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right, I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right? Yeah.
More on that.
We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got for us tonight?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in the Hangover, dude. You were on the most recent Fire Die Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's going craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par, but it was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing,
It was fine.
but it was good. I think it was good enough.
It's fine because all the amphitheaters, this is what all due respect to the chefs, but all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
Right.
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you gotta bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they can blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and you're from good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there, so appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
Well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah,
20,000 people or whatever.
it's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did
I
it.
appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when you had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up, joke. I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was wonderful.
Nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, had a special director. Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends? Like you've known each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I enjoyed him. He's great. He brought a lot. Yeah, I mean, the first reaction was just, it was like, cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool for me. You know, it was just like, he was really a serious guy. And, you know, he was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
So he directs comedy stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Michelle Gondry's doing the next. Dropping Michelle Gondry reference.
I like that. He has all the videos. Good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just,
You want more?
I'd like to get a little more so I don't scream.
I'm going to be honest with you, it's just weird because you like to talk about Spike Lee on Michael Ferguson. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, bring up Spike Lee and I got to go on a read.
Right.
You know, at the time.
That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on it.
I love it.
Got it.
Ferguson. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
It's custom made. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
Pretty
custom.
small.
Whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button the one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't get 2 buttons. Don't play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. Oh, I'm excited to have you, Ryan. Nervous.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy right before the show. It's like I'm always backed up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some there, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hand.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed green shaped fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malvin sea salt. It was unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, Ewell-I-S-E-L-A-I-N. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with a Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months? Just a cucumber. What were you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this? If you had to guess, you know? Yeah, who gives a fuck? It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, 2 of my funniest friends in the world. One is an HBO 1-hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. This half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are 2 of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Professionals. You've had a lot of kids. Oh, how lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And, yeah. JR's barbecue in Louisiana. Well, we don't want people knowing where we have lunch. Shady.
It's like Freddy's in House of Cards.
Cards, yeah.
Very
Exactly
much so that, yeah, including the whole black cat.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe me. Never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
Have you guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Ryan Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new page.
Yeah.
That's great.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement.
Yeah.
And you'll be satisfied.
I'm old for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with the anarchy. So you gotta nail it.
On the side with vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Supplements, that's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it.
Don't be deficient in it. Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our embrace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight.
Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen? Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
You're talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but
Really?
yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right.
There it is.
It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun. So we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
Yeah.
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
I love it.
We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks. Our guest a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got for us?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in the Hangover dude. You were on the most recent Fire Die Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's our craft services.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the show?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing,
It was fine.
but it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. disrespect to the chefs, but like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
Right.
type of thing, yeah, right.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you gotta bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. What's your... There's good... I enjoy the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much... They do blend in together, to be honest. But, you make it what it is, and you're good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, KJ. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's really first world problem with saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but...
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun?
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever?
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when you had Dave Chappelle and all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up. Joke.
Right.
I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was wonderful.
Nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
Nervous. What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Rob, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director. This is Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends? Like you known each other forever?
No. We he's really cool. I really enjoyed him. He's great. He brought a lot. Yeah, I mean the first reaction was just it was like cool. He called me and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool for me. It was just like he was really a serious guy. And it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy.
So he directs comedy specials, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Michelle Gondry's the one next. Trap Michelle Gondry.
I like that. You guys hooked all the videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
Thank
That
you.
was a great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
You want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like to talk about Spike Lee on like a Ferguson. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I gotta go on.
Right.
You know how to get this on.
That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on that. He's a big fan.
I love it. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah. But we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony,
There you
episode
go, yes.
64.
What
number is
took
it?
the words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like I'm pretty sure it's 80,
Oh.
but Josh stopped counting at some point. So fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up, and you hear that sound of the kitty.
Oh.
Cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony
ready or what?
reaching into
This is
the
it.
bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
He's got a
I'll
good.
tell you that.
Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name.
Put your hands together. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Stretch, SHP.
Always hit the mic. Way to go.
That's not your fault. All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. My girl. She's breastfeeding. It's amazing to me. Breast milk is the best milk. It's the best milk. Saves us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. The proud happy daddy is like, that's amazing. My son has access to this. But the ex-drug dealer is like, we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I can see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White and sell breast milk. My goal.
Yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby?
2.5 months.
Wow. I know that you do comedy with people all the time. You don't even realize they have lives outside
Yeah,
here.
congratulations. That was the big thing for me. I was like, oh, that's Stretch. Great.
Little boy. Baby boy Royal.
Royal? I like that. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah.
Named after Kansas City Royals. Is that okay?
Named after Lord's hit single in 2013.
That was it.
Thank you.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
Smith Common.
God damn, that's a name, man.
Yeah.
Say it all together.
Royal Sinclair Smith Common.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Tony, you gotta keep it clean.
I'm just saying.
But he does have the name of like a rec center.
Right.
It's going into that.
The Royal Rec Center.
Royal, yeah, like the rec center. So he's gonna donate a rec center.
I love that.
Prison.
No, of course. Yeah.
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
Yeah.
Everything's just a black dude in a hoodie. First comment, it's like my son. It's like, God damn, it's like a rally. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song, so.
Oh, God.
Oh, Brian, that's a cheap shot.
Jesus, that's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. For the listeners.
I got it.
Did you taste your wife's breast milk? She said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there first.
While to do it, but yeah, finally.
Is it better cold?
My son likes it cold.
Yeah.
How do you mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out.
Is anything like does it leak or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
We've had sex, it's kind of leaked.
Make her squirt, huh? Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I don't.
stretch, right?
Yes.
I like your style. I like your shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like your where you hold the mic. I would say like that's your face on. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little more. Speak up a little more. Just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay. You're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you gotta, unless, when I say the jokes are bad, I'm saying I gotta see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch him from behind. That's why you didn't see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy.
Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right in the beginning, that one good one. They're like, oh yeah, we're at the show, that type of thing. And then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful, 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV on the Grand Theft Auto live throughout Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
And anyone? Someone else watched that amazing 5 hours of footage. One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
The car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That's not real like GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car. Then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with
a
nothing.
grenade launcher.
Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, and then he built himself a little like hut using
Out of
bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he opened up some water main.
All right.
I swear to God, he did. That's a bath. Yeah.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and just walked around. It was amazing, and it ended horrible.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. We watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame because that movie was amazing. 2 people saw it. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it's good to be back, and life is good. Yeah, let's talk about what do we do this week?
Oh, we opened up with Joe Rogan,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, the Ontario improv thing. That was great. Yeah, played a lot of video games.
Live audience, what do you guys do this weekend? Watch YouTube or what? Yeah, in the middle of the fucking rail. Look at that. I love it. You can do much better part of Monday well. Yeah, you gotta make them laugh. You don't make them laugh, you do a good one. You don't get it just like that. That's the one. There's both feelings or effective times. So what do you gotta give it. So that's I love hearing my funny friends. This guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here. I love his album. I've been listening to the last 4 days, all of it. So I'm obsessed with this guy. I'm thinking that's really happening. There he is.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me. skies of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski route tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tummy ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad. Greg's dad. Cool guy. Sweet man. Gentle man. Yum, 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 yum. Soft hair. Kind eyes. Sweaty back. Thick thighs. Great lips. Fat hips. Fucking angel. We make love and we we make love and we make love. Oh. We make love in the open water, and you start to hum up here. Gabriel song, but we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. Greg's dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat eyes, his stubby eyes. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You're an angel.
breaks down. Say I'm a breaks down. Say I'm a breaks down. Say I'm a breaks down. I fucking love you.
Yes, Pat Reagan. I almost want to cry.
It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PATTYREGAN. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no A in that last name.
That was awesome.
Yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live.
Would you like to see a video to that?
I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessive, and I picture an album. It's fun. I mean, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that.
I disagree because Lean and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's almost some of my favorite music.
Yeah.
All that silly shit.
Yeah, the thing with Pat is it sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. He starts fucking Grace's dad out of nowhere.
So dark.
1 second he's an ocean. You think with maybe a girl that he's in love with? No, it's his best friend Greg's dad. And he's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Talk about a left turn, huh?
This little Oshkosh, like halfway down his knees, like this.
It's adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing because normally he works the front bar at this time and gets us completely liquored up. But he's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker Patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one. Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
It's like a One Direction roadie.
One Direction's a beautiful man.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
Is it an anime?
Yeah.
Everybody about this is real.
Rabbi?
What
up, Pim? How are you?
For dinner last night?
Ribs.
How many?
Going through it a little bit. This is
Full slab.
okay, what's going on?
But yeah. When's the last time you saw your ribs?
That I thought I was.
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
What happened?
Patriot years or
The girl that I thought, was my love, my true love.
Welcome,
You went behind my
Ryan. This is one of
back.
my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing
Wait,
a mask.
again?
We've done mushrooms together.
Well, this time it's a different
Mervis is a
relationship.
positive guy.
That's what
Once
I
saw
mean.
him, we were on
Last time
mushrooms in Joshua Tree.
it happened again. They went behind my back, and this time they're going behind my back right now. I don't know what to do.
Oh, dog. You break up with this girl and you never talk to her again. You're too good for her. That's what you do. I don't want to hear I love her.
What if, like, that's the old girl. This new girl, she's going behind my back again. Should I break up with her again?
Of course, dog. Come on, man. Once a cheater,
Listen to you, Rabbi.
once a cheater, always a cheater. So this girl sucks. You're obviously not doing something right with these girls. So let's talk about it. Do you treat them well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever cheated on him?
On my first girl, I mean, it's not that I cheated. We're on a break, you know. We were on a break,
Okay,
and I
that's
found
different.
someone new.
That's different.
And as soon as we got off the break, she went and did this, that, and then she started calling me this and that and that. So just because of that little break we had in between us, she thinks I'm a cheater because I went out and did this and that.
No, I understand. Both these
I didn't
girls
do
suck.
nothing, and I didn't even do none of that. I'm still a virgin, sir.
Okay. So that's a big reason why you're running into this issue. And you're like, okay, well, what do you mean? Like, isn't being a virgin good? In the past, perhaps, but in 2026, it's seen as a weakness. And these girls, okay, so like, in order to get a girl, you have to please her. There's something very innate and primitive, like primal. And the big thing you have to do is make a girl orgasm before you orgasm. And you're not in that world. You're not even in the sexuality world. So these girls are like, oh man, Paul's really great. But then what do we do? I blow him, he fingers me, that's it. And then they know some other dude who's going to stick their dick in them. And they're like, oh man, but I could take it to another level with this other guy. I can only get so far with Paul. If I were you, and this is just what I would do, I would get together all my pennies, and I would this. I'm not saying you make the decision yourself, but I would get a prostitute, and I would just get this out of the way. I know somebody who did that at 18 on their 18th birthday. That's what they did because they weren't.
Really?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's in here all the time. Yeah. And I think it's a good move. There's nothing
I
sacred.
just wanted it to be special, you know.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But the thing is, you're not going to find another girl who's a virgin at your age now. They're all going to see it as a weakness, and you're going to be seen as a boy and not a man. You got to get over that hump. Look, if this were 1960, it's different. Even if it were 1980, it's different. But it's 2026, and these girls aren't playing. They want to get dicked, and but the second that you tell them that you're a virgin, you just it is you jump into friend zone.
Really?
100%,
Really?
man. Dude, I hate to say it, but uh, it's happened to people I know very near and dear to
Well,
me.
they want a man with more experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because then you got to get good at it. Yeah, and they just know that like you're not going to be able to please them the way that they need to be pleased, so they have to go somewhere else. And you've been taught your whole life, keep your virginity. You're gonna find that girl for you. You guys will lose your virginity on the first night of your wedding or whatever. That's cool, but you recognize that you don't find many virgins your age anymore, do you?
I don't, sir.
Exactly. And I hate to say it, uh, you're
It's
gonna.
hard. The only way I can find one is if I would go to like back where I was from.
No, quit that.
And even then, they're still in today's age, so you never know.
They aren't exactly. So what you do, you can either do that, or I think this is another good idea. And I've known people near and dear to my heart who have done this. They've gotten frustrated with the situation, and they put out. They just went on like Tinder or something, and went to older women who they knew would be attracted to them, and then they just asked the older woman, "Hey, I'm a virgin. I don't want to be."
I should lose my virginity to an older woman.
Yeah, absolutely. And you say to her, "Teach me everything that you know," and they will take that seriously. Number one, every woman out there who's older will find that attractive. Like, oh, sweet, it's like a nurturing thing, and they'll be able to teach you that which you don't know. And if you don't think this is the truth, I wouldn't.
Is that why I love older women so much? Like,
I mean, look,
that's
that's your own
that's my own
philosophical or psychological issue. I'm not saying that. It's just you aren't gonna find some chick like girls want to get dick down nowadays. It's in the culture, it's in the media, and unless you're in a community where virginity is valued, it's seen as a liability now. You're not in a religious community, and you're not, you're how old are you? May I ask?
24.
You're 24 years old. Okay. Well, just you should know I've known people near and dear to my heart who have been 24 years old, and you're getting to the point where now you're moving towards like 40-year-old virgin. You're not that, but you're basically like that guy who could just never commit, and that's going to be seen as a liability. So what you got to do is you first break up with this girl. You tell her I never want to talk to you again. You block her in your phone. You put her out of your mind. You get $200 or $250 or $300 together, whatever it takes, and you either have some hooker, prostitute, escort, whatever, take your virginity. But you don't. It doesn't have to be dirty. You could be like, hey, I'm a virgin, but I'm nervous, and I want you to teach me what there is, and I don't want it to just be like another guy. So why don't we? I'll bring you a meal or whatever, and then it's a date, and then she'll take a little bit extra time with you. She'll understand, and then she'll just teach you what to do and the safe ways to do it, and what women like. And then once you do that, then the whole world is your oyster because it's like, okay, now I don't have this fucking liability on my head anymore. Otherwise, the second that a girl starts to like you and like, oh, you're a cool guy and everything, you say, yeah, but I'm a virgin. They're gonna put you in the friend zone. It's natural for them, especially if particularly if they're not virgins and they're just not going to be at 24. So, what do you do? Um, there are two routes. There's the escort route, which works. I know somebody when they're on their 18th birthday, and they're in here all the time. And I'm telling you, if they wouldn't have done that, they'd still be a virgin to this day. But on their 18th birthday, they were just like, I don't want to be a virgin anymore. Boom, they got an escort, and it was game over. And now they're able to have intimate relationships regularly. And the second way is
What's the second option? Sorry.
you you can put out a personal or go on Tinder or something. But a personal works. You just put out a personal. There are some websites in your area. You used to be able to do this on Craigslist. They can't do it anymore, but you can do it on they're just like you could just look up personals in my area, and then you say, my name is whatever, or you don't have to say your name, but I'm 24 years old and I'm frustrated being a virgin. I would like a woman, an older woman, or just any woman really, to walk me through the process. You can send a body pic if you need, or just blur your face or whatever, and and then you'll get some girl who wants that, and then you make arrangements with her, and she comes to your house, or you go to her house, or whatever. You get a hotel room, and she'll take time, and she'll teach you all the ways, and it's mutually beneficial. She'll get laid, and she'll understand that you're not a professional. This is your first time or whatever, and then you'll not have that monkey on your back anymore. And the reason why I say an older woman is she's gonna have experience, and she's gonna have it's gonna be easier for you than like having like some gorgeous girl your age. She's not gonna want you, uh, because you're not gonna be able to please her. So then the key is once you had sex, then there's a power differential that occurs between a man and a woman, and the key is you have to ensure that she comes first. Basically, she orgasms first. If she doesn't, then she's gonna see you as being a bad lover, essentially. But if she orgasms first,
Like you just got your nut and you left.
exactly. But if she orgasms first, then she'll come back. It's like very primitive. It's very primal. Like that's just how it works. But forget about these girls who all the other girls, just don't worry about them. If they cheated on you, they're done. They're worthless to you, and you just gotta move on.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big man. Keep me posted. I hope everything goes well.
Yep.
Once saw him when we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff, and only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
No, it is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
It's just custom made. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one, button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. Now, don't get two buttons. Play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? All right, fuck it. I'm excited to have you, Ryan. Nervous.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy before the show. I'm always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had Sunday, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to eat with your hands.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malden sea salt. It was unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram. And that's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months? Just a cucumber. What were you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You know? Yeah, I think it's a bug. It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before. Two of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1 hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. Half hours film awesome. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Bring it together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Professionals. How lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here, get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And yeah, JR's barbecue. Well, we don't want people knowing who we are. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of
Cards,
Cards.
yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly
so
like
that, including the old black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, he was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was definite.
silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Brian Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new thing.
Yeah.
That's great.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement.
Yeah.
And you'll be satisfied.
I'm actually at home for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with the anarchic.
Supplement joke.
You gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Supplements, that's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our race meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight.
Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
You're talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right.
There it is.
It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
Yeah.
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
I love it.
More on that. We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got for us?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in The Hangover, dude. You were on the most recent Fire Die Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
We're talking craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. It's fine because all the amphitheaters, this is what all respect to the chefs, but all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
Right.
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you gotta bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they do blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and you're from good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when you had Dave Chappelle and all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up. Joke. I wanted to I try to push some moments, but kind of hard to, but I had a great time. And it was wonderful. Why
Nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
Nervous. What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Rob, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director. Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends? Like you know each other forever?
No, we he's really cool. I enjoyed him. He's great. He brought a lot. Yeah, I mean the first reaction was just it was like cool. He called me and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool for me. It's just like he's really a serious guy. And it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy films.
So direct comedy special, yeah, exactly, yeah. Michelle Gondry's the one next. It's from Michelle Gondry.
I like that. He has all the videos. Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
You want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like to talk about Spike Lee and like Ferguson. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I gotta go on a rant.
Right.
You know how to get this on.
That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on that.
I love it. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah. But we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony,
There you
episode
go, yeah.
64.
You
What number is
took
it?
the words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like I'm pretty sure it's 80 though. But Josh stopped counting at some point. So fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. You don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. Just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty.
Oh.
Cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. We're also going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. It sounds furious tonight, everybody. So don't make him make a noise, because that's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Mervis. What would that sound go like? Oh, yeah, that's it. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do
You
it.
guys
Tony
ready or what?
reaching into
This is
the
it.
bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
He's got a
I'll
good.
tell you that.
Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name.
Put your hands together. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Someone's hit the mic. Way to go. That's not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. My girl. She's breastfeeding. It's amazing to me. Breast milk is the best milk. It's the best milk. It saves us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. I'm a proud, happy dad. I mean, it's like, that's amazing that my son has access to it. But the ex-drug dealer in me is like, we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White and sell breast milk. My goal.
Yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby?
2.5 months.
Wow. I know that. How many people all the time realize they have lives outside?
Yeah, congratulations. That's what shit.
Yeah.
Named after Kansas City Royals? Is that? Okay.
Named after Lord's hit single
Yeah.
2013.
That was it.
Thank you.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
Smith Connell.
God damn, that's a name, man. Say it all together.
Yeah.
Royal Sinclair Smith Connell.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else
Yeah.
that'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Oh, Tony, you gotta keep it clean.
I'm just saying.
But he does have the name of like a rec center. He's going into that.
The Royal Rec Center.
Yeah, like the rec center. So he's gonna donate a rec center.
I love that.
Prison.
Hopefully my parents will feel for that.
No, of course. Yeah. So,
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
yeah.
It's just a black dude in a hoodie. First comment, it's like my son won't be in jail. It's like, God damn, it's like a rally. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song, so.
Oh, God.
Brian, that's a cheap shot.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. For the listeners.
Oh, I got it.
Did you taste your wife's breast milk? You said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there.
It took me a while to do it, but yeah, it's fine.
Is it better cold?
My son likes it cold.
Yeah.
How do you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out.
Is anything like, is it leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
When we've had sex, it's kind of leaked. It's like, come on,
Wow.
sometimes.
Make her squirt, huh? Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I don't.
stretch, right?
Yes.
I like your style. I like your shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. You know, I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like your where you hold the mic, and I would say like gotta see your face a little. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little more. You'll speak up a little more, just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I would feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No. Okay, great. Thanks. No, but you know what I'm saying. No, you're a comedian. I feel like if you got to, unless. When I say the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I got to see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch him from behind, so that's why you didn't see his face.
I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy. But look at your rod. It's clear. It's a. I'm not. I like I said. I like the style. I like the vibe. I'm just saying like a little more. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but
Nah,
just a little bit.
I think the sound's a little bit down. Maybe he's trying to project, right?
Well, the sound system's not that great. Let's be honest. So I'm nitpicking, but like I said, I like everything else. The breast milk set. That's a Tony department.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm more on style. Look, you got Air Force Ones. You get it. The hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie. Beard. I have a beard. That's positive energy.
Stretch, I love your style, man. Anything else, Gerard?
that was really good, man. I like it personally. It's great. Congratulations.
You're writing about that baby shit. That's funny. People can relate to that. I mean, this is probably like the most least baby having we're in all of comedies. I mean, other places that shit's really gonna destroy. But yeah, that's great. Good job. Great take on breast milk.
You got it.
One of the breast sets so far tonight.
It's good stuff. Father figure. That's a big deal. You know, it does change perspective. You know, I have a kid, and you know, it's putting him through school. It's not easy. You know, I got to pay for that.
Yeah. What's the story with him?
He's just been a brat recently.
Yeah.
So my ex is giving me a hard time. So I had to like discipline him.
What did you do?
I got a switch.
Whoa.
Oh, is that
don't even know what I can say.
No, you can say anything. What are you talking about?
That's not a Ferguson joke. That's an Adrian Peterson joke. No, you know what was most fun about that?
Ferguson.
You know what's most fun about that? I don't have a kid, and Tony didn't deny it. Let me play. It really felt fun to like talk about me having a kid and my ex.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, that's why I jumped out of it, because I was surprised once today, but we had a kid, so I was like, oh, you had a kid, yeah.
Sometimes it's surprising. That's what I do.
Yeah, it's fun to.
That was fun. Thank you for playing along.
It's fun to play like that. Mervis actually did have a kid recently, right?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, well.
Oh.
Gonna do something.
So who's gonna pull? We're gonna rotate on who pulls the name
If
down.
you want to, if you'd like to pull a name out,
I'd like
I'll
to,
let
but
you.
we can
Since
rotate.
you asked politely.
Okay, I'll
I mean,
do
that's
it.
not really a thing. I normally pull the name out.
I know, but I did a lot. I think it's nice.
Go right ahead. Well, stick your hand in there.
Thank you.
I love it.
Stick my hand in there.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay, here we go. I have the name. I have the slip of paper. Okay, we have the name Drew M. Good energy, all right.
Hello, thank you. Thank you for having me, guys. I found this out the other day. Did you guys know that there is no tickling allowed in the UFC? That's a rule. You know what that means is that there used to be tickling in the UFC, and they had to get rid of it forever. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall the day the tickling has to be banned, right? Like some dude's just in some serious neck hold, and he's just like, I just got a freaking... Come on, Steve, what are you doing? That's the third time this week. No, put it in the rule book. I don't care. Make it number one. I don't give a shit. Which, when you think about it, is a missed opportunity on behalf of the UFC, right? Like, I would like to see tickling not only allowed, but encouraged. I'd watch that, right?
Coming to the ring, this man has a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Coochie-Coo. You guys leave me hanging on this one. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 182 pounds, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George, the French tickler, St. Pierre. And he just explodes and he comes out. He's like, oh.
There he is. Drew Bem. Is it Dean or Bem?
Babe.
Dean?
It rhymes with name.
Dean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I stop? Go ahead.
Go right ahead.
Where are you from?
Canada.
So, okay, you're from Canada. That's what I
How
thought.
long you been doing stand-up?
It's almost 7 years.
You spoke pot today.
Yes.
Okay. I think you're a good performer. You're good. That bit, the tickler bit.
Yes.
You wrote that.
Yes.
You've done that. Okay, because it's good. You got it. I'm not accusing. I like what you're bringing to the stage. I'm gonna get back. Tony, go ahead and take it from here.
Or what were you saying then?
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm under the heat here.
I thought the bit. I was like, it was good. It's very fleshed out. Maybe but I guess that's anybody could show up here, right? It's not just, that's not like an open mic. That's like a good bit. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying, okay, we're just trying to make clear. It sounded like you're like accusing them of
Oh,
something.
not cute. It was so good because it's like an open mic kind. I'm thinking like that bit's so good.
That's not new shit.
Oh, he's been doing it for 7 years. We're at
All right, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
All right,
You can definitely tell it was like something that you
that's
were.
what I'm getting
You
at.
still live in Edmonton or you live here?
Yeah, I live in Edmonton. Yeah, I was just visiting your house.
Nice.
Rick Bronson.
Yeah, I saw you there a bunch of times.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, it's a fun spot. Yeah, man.
Yes, it's fun.
You know, it's funny when you said, go for it, bro.
My shoes, I know.
Got DC shoes. That's good. Rob,
My
you're
shoes are fun.
from a ridiculousness. I support DC shoes.
Okay. Good. Sorry.
What were you saying, Drew?
Oh, no, it was funny. But no, it's just funny how like certain words that you say get like a laugh. Like you say like coochie coo, it's just a funny word.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just like, oh, it just made me realize how like just certain sounds and stuff like that, like coochie coo is just I'm an adult and I was still like,
Yeah.
it's like,
Do you watch the UFC?
I do.
You're a fan.
Yes. And I know you guys are like super in.
And that's not a real rule, though. You can still tip.
You can.
Well, I talk about it all the time on the Joe Rogan podcast about how they should just tickle each other and they would win. And you,
so they do?
You can't tickle.
Okay.
It's not a tickle bit. Yeah, because that's exactly what I've been talking about. I talk about this actually on stage a few times.
Oh,
you did you did a really good job putting it all together. Way better than I did a few times. But The Kujiku thing in particular is really good. But yeah, I mean, I think if the people who attract like the UFC nerds, I think they're immediately fun to go, no, that's not a real rule. Yeah. Maybe say they're.
I've never had anybody say that.
I think you're fine. I'm just saying that bit. Like, if you want to brag, I probably heard the tickling and just like raised my antlers a little bit. I know Brian's big into tickling when you're down. He touches you to try to tickle you. So it's just a lot of tickle stuff, but I think you're doing the right thing. You're good. Just keep doing it. I have nothing else to add other than, like, you know, the tickle stuff.
What else do you talk about?
Mainly, no, like on stage?
Yeah.
I don't know, lots of stuff. Weed.
You got a good accent. Are you from, like, France?
No, from Canada.
You seem like the South Park's like version of Canadian.
Like, hey, buddy, don't come in.
You seem like you're split right down the middle.
I guess. Yeah.
Do you know about checking the oil? Because that could be something you can add to it. Checking the oil is actually another legal move where you're actually allowed to stick your finger in the guy's butt.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Come on. Swear to God.
Let me ask another question. Because you get some reason it could be other than just stand-up. So you live here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're visiting?
Yeah.
And I think you work up in Canada all over?
Yeah. Doing stand-up.
All right, you're good. Just keep doing it. You know, there's no secret. I can't change the world. What you said, what am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking instead of dismissing them at the very end.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you're baiting him. It sounds like you're baiting him.
You did a good job. Go on with your life. What have we got? Police officer.
That's the story of you. You're done here.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
We're not.
I mean, I said, what are you doing here? What are you visiting? What have you seen so far?
I saw you do audience warm-up at midnight when Ron punches and he helps Ron.
There you go. Positive energy. You make me drop the stick. I blame you, Tony. Aggressive.
You got
But
it.
it sounds like he's trying to get information from people. Like, you're just like, all right, you still live in Canada. Your mother's maiden name is Smith. I've got all I need. You know, and then you just drop.
Well, I felt pressure from Tony a little bit, but I didn't want to like come down harder on you on the tickler bit. I thought you did a great job, and I just had to get my head clear. I realized this show's very popular. Everybody shows up, so thank you for being here. What's your name again? Drew. Welcome to Los Angeles.
Drew Bain, everybody. Thank you guys. He's on Twitter at Drew Bain. That's BEHM, all one word, Drew Bain. You got it. Get on with your life.
He's doing good.
I know. How we're talking to him.
This is Dr. Drew. Everyone's got an issue. You got it.
All right. That just washes it clean, I guess.
Oh, what's up? You want to pull the name?
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. We have a whole
You know
thing
what?
that goes on here that
Then we'll flip.
every week when you're not here.
Yeah, I don't change. Why? So you're telling me I should change the way I am?
Tony doesn't like sharing, all right?
Who likes when I call the name? We switch it up.
They're always going to clap. They're a positive
They
audience.
didn't all clap, about half of them, enough to get me back in to pull a name
You want to
out.
pull another name?
Yes! I did it last time. What do I know? I only do warm up in the number one rated show on Comedy Central every day.
You do warm up for Tosh.0?
Well, I've been on it. You don't do that.
Yeah.
This is how we
Keep
do
it
it.
real. I work for Comedy Central, too.
I'm all over the place. I travel everywhere. Know to behave.
Talking about theaters,
Ladies and gentlemen, who's my friend from the Dodgers? You got it. Catcher A.J. Ellis. And what name did I just pull out of the bucket? Here he is. Ian Ellis.
Man, give it up for Rob Zombie's Iron Man, also known as Greg's dad. I don't support animal abuse, but if you have one, you're having a party, and they won't shut the fuck up, you should threaten to murder them loud enough for all of your guests to hear. Like, as a responsible pet owner, I shouldn't have to be like an asshole because I want to put your dog in the oven. It's not just dogs. Like, I've wanted to kick cats out of the second-story window of an apartment as well. I don't want to sound like a total monster, but I have the same policy about crying children. I think a good mother should tell them, if you don't shut up, I'm going to send you to live with your father. Now, obviously, you can't send kids to jail, but you can teach them how to make shoes and send them to Malaysia. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you. Good night.
Yeah, there he is. 57 seconds. Brody.
just hearing some offensive topics. Kicking a cat out of a window. You seen an animal? No.
I didn't say it was a black cat.
Whoa! Nice, good.
Topical.
You know what? I like your energy. I like your personality. I like your demeanor. Material's a little dark, but it fits you. It fits you. And you're from Chicago? I'm gonna be there in a couple weeks. You wanna watch me do some shows? No, you're a good guy. I like your T-shirt and keep doing what you're doing. God bless. I welcome to Los Angeles.
That's the style points. There you go. The style judge, Brody Stevens.
Yeah. You got like a weird like inflection on your voice. It's really weird. It never lands. It always kind of sounds like a question. You know what I mean? Like even punchline. I mean, that's a really technical. It's just something I heard. Like it was just so I kicked a cat out of a window, and it's like, wait, is that? You know what I mean? Like it's just
it's very questioning.
It's very quick. So that was,
Were you raised on the south side of Chicago?
I'm actually originally from Colorado.
The mean streets of Colorado? What are we talking about here? We're at Colorado.
I don't know. I was a kid.
So how old were you when you moved? Great, so you're from Chicago. Cool. Where'd you grow up in Chicago?
Do you have all the information you need?
No.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, like Plainfield, Bolingbrook.
You a fan of hip hop? The cat and the dog thing falls under that. Half the people here have cats and dogs in the audience. So unless it's like crazy hilarious, all these people are probably like, man, you really hate dogs? Or, slapping cats out the windows and shit. So like, I don't know. I mean, do you really hate pets or animals that much?
No,
But you know what?
What happened to the dog?
Whoa! I'll tell you what.
Is in the house.
But here's the deal. His character, it's like a whole Michael Myers thing. I think you play it up. He's like a menacing guy. So if you're going to do the dog, I say keep doing it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that kind of joke fits you. Now, if somebody else, the guy before you, he did the killing the dog joke or whatever, no. It fits you. It can be a character thing. Yeah, you're taking a chance, but I think it can fit your demeanor. That's what I think. If you're you have the right look to pull that off.
saying I look like a serial killer.
Whatever, but you're kind of like menacing, but not in a bad way. It's kind of, like I said, like a Jason, like a Michael Myers, like one of those deals. But in a good way, because you're doing comedy. So I say keep doing those dark jokes.
It's just funny because he wants you to say you're like a Carlin or like a Pryor, but you're like a Jason or Michael Myers or a Hannibal. If Hannibal Lecter, I'm real. You'll murder, but not in the way you want to.
You got it. Yes, that's Kill Tony, folks.
You're like a comedian Chucky doll. Go about your way. Yeah.
Chucky.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2007.
2007 is when you started in Chicago. You live here now. How long have you been doing it here?
It's the first time I've been up in a month. The lottery system.
Wow. You don't go up other places.
I've been trying to get out. I just couldn't get along.
You mean other places?
You never place a lottery now?
Well, I get out 2 or 3 times a week.
Can you not? You can't get out more.
I live in Michigan. I don't have a car, so
When I can afford a ride.
Can I ask you a question? You were living in Chicago most recently. And what made you want to come out to Los Angeles? How long were you in Chicago doing stand-up? Okay. I mean, that's good enough to take that chance to go to LA, or did you think about going to New York, maybe?
I did.
You don't need a car. Yeah.
I've been in New York, but just want to get my show.
Nah, it's kind of true, but it kind of not true. The most important thing for you is just not to turn into whatever, but it's just to get better. You know what I mean? Not saying you're not. I'm just saying, if it is New York that allow you to live without a car. I didn't have a car for like years when
We didn't have a
we didn't have a car. Yeah,
so we would hitch ride through that. Everybody
yeah, yes, hot rides and walk or take a bus or whatever. I mean, I understand like you living kind of far out, but even in New York, if you live kind of far out, you can still take a train to the city.
There's Mission Hills.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
North Valley, way out there.
Northridge?
I spent the weekend getting my motorcycle license. Go buy a scooter, and I get on board.
There you go.
Scooter.
It's
got a plan.
Just go to a local bar that's near you. They probably would love to have a comedy night. You just talk to them, set your own shit up, fucking advertise, start your own shit by where you live, where you can just go across the street. Make it as easy as possible, but make sure you go up, because the more you go up, the more you're actually going to become a comic. This once a month shit, that's like you're not a comic.
Well, just moved down here, but I will say something in tag that you gotta like public speak. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall for a year and a half. I sold T-shirts for NBA basketball games. You just gotta want to talk, get out there. So podcasting like this is a good thing. So where did I go with that? I don't know, but keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, you gotta want it. I think you want it. You moved out here and you're figuring it out. Keep do the dark stuff.
Yeah.
You got it right.
I got it. Tag it, though.
Tag it, yeah, right. And go that route.
If you're going to go that route, then you got to own it all the way. You can't put
Are you
one
comfortable?
dog joke and then one cat joke and then one Malaysia.
Are you comfortable with doing those kind of jokes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll write you some more. Okay. I got a lot of good
Yeah,
stuff.
why is one shoe dirty and one shoe clean? It's bothering me so bad. I can't figure out what horse do you kick every day on your way out.
I was there running candy yesterday.
Just one shoe on? What the fuck? Why is the other one so clean? You have one dusty, looks like it was a Runyon, and the other one's perfect.
Takes boots in the Runyon Canyon. That's like an interesting thing. I have my boots.
Are those boots or are those like the regular shoes? Wow, look at those. Those are only fake boots. I had a feeling. They look like boots, but then it's just they're like little short boots. Little baby bootsies. Hashtag baby bootsies. That's what number episode this is.
This one's clean.
Tell Tony the baby bootsies.
There you go. From kicking cats, he went back to it.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow, there you go. There's the callback. I mean, I said
Really-
the horse thing 3 minutes ago, but pretty quick, kid.
really confident, man. Like really confident. Really both feet on it and all that stuff.
Yeah, you're so great. I love you, Ian. And Ian Ellis is also the guy that is an amazing artist. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Chicago Open Mic. He's made the coolest banner. He wouldn't even bubble.
Oh, he's an artist?
An amazing artist. Absolutely my favorite artist.
That's cool.
Like he really draws some crazy
I have
stuff.
no talent in terms of that stuff.
I know, me neither. It's amazing. I always ask every guest a question. Just need a question. I can't remember whether I've asked you guys this or not, but anything you did when you first started out doing stand-up, embarrassed you ever did, or can't believe you ever did, like when you were starting out? Something silly? Maybe a joke, something stupid?
I can come up. Would you like to go first, Rob? You go first. Something stupid that I did early on.
That you did, something stupid.
Something silly. I can't believe I did that.
How about you, Curtis?
Well, thanks for moving on, Tony. I mean, you spring this question on me. It's like, this is your life. Go ahead, Marcus.
I used to try to play the mandolin while on the stage.
What's the mandolin?
It was a Chinese tradition. I can play the mandolin.
It's like a ukulele. It's like a ukulele. That Marcus was like, you're a real hippie, huh? You know how to play the mandolin. That's like the Jedi level of hippie. Most hippies, they take it easy. They just get some silly drum and all stand in a circle. The mandolin's got fucking rhythm.
When's the last time you had crabs?
No, I'm all shaved now.
I'll check. So have you ever had crabs?
Tony, what's the question again?
Have you ever had crabs?
It's anything silly you did when you first started out.
I'm trying to think of silly. Like I can think of mistakes, but not like.
I can think of mistakes. I'll give you one example. The first time, and it's kind of weird. The first time I ever did a real comedy show, it was like a bringer show. I took a workshop at UCLA. This was after college, 1993. So summer of '93. We
we took a workshop, and Pauly Shore's sister taught the class. Sandy C. Shore. And so I would go to UCLA every week, drive out from the Valley, from Tarzana, to see if I liked comedy. It was do my 2 minutes at UCLA. And I got excited, and I would do the class. And then after, I would drive down Sunset, I'd look at the Comedy Store and go see. It was just intimidating to come by here. But about 6 weeks later, anyway, we did our graduation class, and I was up on stage here. And as you remember, I had a hat on, you couldn't see my face. I was saying the F word, and it was like, it's like your first comedy tape. I think anybody's first comedy tape is embarrassing and is cringeworthy. But it's funny that you brought that up because it happened right here in 1993, and I'm still going at it right now. Wow. I didn't quit. I kept going from an open mic in Chatsworth, not far away from Mission Hills, right there, my open mic. And I knew, you know what? LA is not a good place to start. There was desperation in the air. So I went back to UCLA and took a business and comedy class. And then I wanted to get on stage, but the guy said, if you want to do comedy, get out of LA. And that's why I went to Seattle.
There's that story.
Today, 15 years straight.
Oh, I know what I did.
We'll edit that one out.
No, that was great. That was great.
This guy, he was like,
triumphant story. Man.
Thank you. Keep at it. Push hard. Do those, do it.
Yeah. I did it after.
Yeah, what was it like when you graduated from comedy class?
Oh, how dare you, Tony? I took a path.
After Chris Brown, the Chris Brown Rihanna thing, this not start. So I had an idea at the improv open mic. I wanted to go up and pretend to do the Chris Brown apology bloopers. And real performance artist shit. I got Willie the whole cue cards. Pretended to read them and I would dance to the mic. It was really crazy.
That's hilarious.
Awesome.
I actually have one more, and I'm sorry. I was downstairs.
When you get your master's degree in comedy?
All right. Is that what this is turning into? So maybe about 8 years ago, I was downstairs in the original room, and I remember some girl yelled at me. Her name was, I did a Jerry Jewell reference, from Facts of Life. Blea. Nobody knows who she is? Jerry Jewell? Nobody. Oh, great. Jesus. I did it. All right, so I did an impression of somebody.
This was an old joke 8 years ago.
All right, what is it, crap on Brody night? It was a really awkward moment. You asked for it. It stopped the whole show. It stopped it. She was that upset. I made a grown woman with cerebral palsy cry.
Oh, my goodness.
That's aggressive.
Wow.
You got it. I'll snap. I'm demonic. You got it. Push your never. Let's pull a name out of the fucking.
You use that, you got it, like a piece of ginger between sushi bites. It's supposed to clean the slate that you built.
But there's another thing. On my last
we don't
special,
forget what you just said.
I said you got it 30 times on my half-hour special. That's embarrassing too. To repeat yourself when you think you weren't. You got it. All right, here we go. So, you go. You pull it. It's your turn. I think it's I pulled out Ellis. So you're telling me.
Okay. You don't want to, Gerard?
No, I'm cool.
Tonight we found out Gerard can't read everybody.
That's racist. That's crossing the line big time, Tony. Oh my God.
Winning Rome. You gotta say the joke.
Oh my gosh.
I put it right there.
Serve me a big beach ball of setup there. Your hands together for Rashid Stevens.
Oh, good name. Rashid Stevens. Yeah. Rashid, yeah. I come in peace.
Growing up, I had some really big fears. Two of my big fears in life kind of hit me. One of those big fears were dying. I was petrified of dying. Listen to Resurrection by Tupac.
One of the fears was of this bully in my neighborhood. Really bullying person, man. Her name was Patience. She was 6 foot tall. She wore a mustache. Patience is not 10. Now, you can explain that thing. My fears are more specific now. I have more specific fears. Like I'm petrified of dying of a stereotype. I remember I was out with this girl. We had a good time. I laughed on my best jokes. She's like, ah! The best stuff out of it. And I remember I get overly excited, so I choke. And I'm thinking it's going to be my last moment. So I think, like, God, please don't let me die. These people going on my mouth. All these white people, man. You know, I didn't want to perpetuate stereotypes.
Yeah. There he goes. Steven.
Rob, you want to go first? You win. You won the night. No, I don't know. That was funny, man. That was really funny. The dying stereotype. I like the perspective of that. It was really strong and great. And yeah, man, go Ferguson, man. You know.
Yeah, redemption.
I think you got more confident as the set went on. I felt like you got more confident into it. I feel like you got like a good flow. You got an interesting a flow. I don't know about point of view yet. I mean, maybe, but so you got something that's a little different. You know, you got your voice is interesting, and I think it's something that you just keep doing it. You just got to keep.
You
Have something there. So that's nothing. A year's nothing.
I started 3 years ago in Atlanta.
Atlanta's scary, right? They say that's a scary place to start.
Oh, really?
Why is it scary?
Well, I'll tell you, because, and especially for a black comedian in Atlanta, because the clubs there, they have these theme nights where the crowd purposefully fucks with you. And
who's got
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna love this, Gerard. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You're gonna dig this the most. Ready? One night
This is
there.
gonna make me mad.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. One night there, like Tuesday nights, we'll say, is Keys night, where if a comedian who's doing, I mean, this is like the real show, too, real stand-up show, but on Keys night, the second a comedian loses your attention, you're allowed to take out your keys and start jingling them lightly. And so, like, it'll start with some people, and then it'll take over, and some comedians, like, are just dying on stage, and everybody in the room is jingling their keys, and the noise that it just makes you want to quit.
Where the fuck is this at?
Yeah.
What's the main club in Atlanta?
That Punchline Atlanta.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Atlanta is where a lot of monsters come from.
That was the thing that kind of made me stuff like that. Like,
What's with the shirt? It's coming undone.
Yeah.
Gotta tighten it up there. Tighten it up.
A couple buttons undone. Oh, yours came out at some point, huh, Mervis? That button didn't last very long at all.
No, it did not.
But yeah, the only button. Look at the size of your belly button. Jesus Christ. What lands in there? Like, what type of spaceship? That looks like that part of the Death Star that, like, the Emperor pulls into. Dun, 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 dun.
Mervis, you watch what you eat?
Yeah, he watches it go down his throat.
Oh, Tony, that's an aggressive statement.
Watch what you eat. Look at him. Come on.
Just why is the mask?
I've been getting healthy.
I have. I lost some weight.
But yeah, cocaine, everybody.
Dude, if it was just cocaine, I would be so skinny.
It's true.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. What was up with the buttons? Is that a thing that you normally do? You just let the buttons go and it's like a... How old are you? Young. What were you doing before stand-up? Holy shit. In Georgia?
Where's that?
Alabama.
Is that Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Wait.
Alabama.
Yeah.
Jacksonville, Alabama, not Jacksonville, Florida.
They have two Jacksonvilles. One in Alabama.
There's one in North Carolina also. Camp Lejeune military base. It's all over. A lot of jacks.
And it's really cool because you have like that look, like if I were casting a movie for like a football team in Jacksonville.
Absolutely.
You'd be like the triumphant quarterback who like, like mom was on drugs and then still played despite it. Was like, coach, I want to beat somebody.
Yeah.
He would have fucking destroyed that shit.
You were a wide receiver. You
You got it. All right, free safety. So you get the hit guy. You stay in the back and help out.
Despite what his foster mom said about him playing free safety, what she said, I'm sorry, I'm just making up your life story. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm right. That's what I'm working on. That's what I got.
I'm like 2 years. You played for 2 years?
I played 2 years and then I had to quit because I just finished college.
Did you ever get a concussion?
Several.
You got 14 concussions?
Concussions. I got a CAT scan over my career. I had 14.
Is that the normal number? Like, what's the normal?
Well, you know, and they just started taking, like, they just started documenting when people get concussions about 4 years ago. So I had been playing since I was 4 years old, so the documentation wasn't around. So they did, like, back.
Good thing this show's a podcast, so you'll be able to remember what happened here tonight.
My lifetime story.
14 concussions, that's got to mess you up sometimes. Huh? Do you ever notice it fucking with you?
No, that's why I quit.
It's 14.
Get out after 14
concussions, you quit.
No, I'm saying.
But you never notice, like, you never notice it messing with you or catching up to you? Like, you never pour your cereal and you think it was like cornflakes and you grab the milk and you come back and it's Fruity Pebbles and you're like, what the fuck?
Let's keep it positive. It's in the news. He's dealing with it. You can probably talk about it. I've been through a lot for, making it part of your act, but it's all about positivity.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to obviously and clearly get at here is that he should be talking about his experience as a football player. That's topical and a good time to do it. He can get away with it because he looks like a football player. Not because you're black.
I think you did great on stage. You're very comfortable on stage. I think you keep on doing it. You'll be very successful on stage.
Is Steven your real last name?
Yes, Stevens.
Oh, it's
yeah. That's how I adopted him.
You guys are related.
Yeah.
Brody
Why did that not get a laugh? I mean, are you that sensitive, audience? My stage name is Stevens. His last name's Stevens. I adopted him. But you're two looking to be offended on something very funny. And my feelings are hurt.
That's true. Brody Stevens is just a stage name, right?
Why are you Mr. Negative? It's not a stage name. It's real.
You just said that. You said your stage name is Brody Stevens.
I talk about positive stuff, Tony.
Carl.
I talk about concussions and mixing up cereals.
Carl, will you tell the crowd what your real name is?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Everyone calls me Brody. I keep it positive.
Yeah, it's a
Good
job,
job,
also
son.
being a positive, Brody.
I'm proud of you. Let's do a DNA test. Welcome to Maury Povich. And why are we not laughing? Because he's African American? Stop it. Positive push. You got it.
Big Patriot. What's your take on Rashid here?
This is a 15-minute segment?
Brody.
Very comfortable on stage. I'd say definitely talk about football. Everyone loves football. Talk about concussions.
There you go.
Well, that's what I said.
Actually, that's what I said. You said you were trying to keep it positive.
Oh, my. Tony, let me pull the name out.
Now I'm pulling the name.
Why are you pulling it? Give it to me. Give Rashad a nice Rashad.
Rashid Stevens.
Let's get this thing going and talk about positivity. You don't have
Positivity's boring, Brody.
It isn't. It helps me. You don't have Twitter, Rashid? I'm booking things on positive. You got a show tomorrow. You don't have Twitter? Positive does work. You have a Twitter. Why am I doing a show for the Boston Red Sox owner? I just spent $200 million on things. All right, here we go.
How much is he paying for you?
You son of a bitch. Stop talking to me that way. It's a rib dinner in Brentwood. All right. Hold on. Purvis got excited. Okay, here we go. I think I got this name properly. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the name I pulled out, his name is Jonathan, and his last name is Tumblin. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up, bro?
What it do, bro?
What it do?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? This is a weird ass night. Since it's weird, I'm gonna keep it weird. Yo, when I was in the military, I almost gave a white friend of mine the pass instead of the N-word because he helped me out of a life or death situation in Africa. I was in Biloxi, Mississippi, like in tech school, and this racist ass dude, kind of looked like Bird right now, a lot. He's like, hey, I didn't know they still lick monkeys in the military. And then my homeboy, he's like, hey, man, sir. He's a goddamn soldier. Show some respect. And I was like, you know what, Will, you mind, nigga. And I was like, he's like, wait, Jonathan, I don't want to offend you. I was like, you can say it. You can say it. Until we had a house party at his house, and I was helping him clean up. And he pulls out a broom, and he's like, hey, my nigga, you want to sweep that corner up for me? Well, I'm going to beat your ass. And this motherfucker will tell me what to do. That's it, man. That's all I got.
That's funny. Jonathan, you've been doing stand-up a while. I remember you from some of the original movies, right?
I started from the body.
That's right. Kill Tony 1, Jonathan Cumberland was there. And I can tell a blatant difference, like a blatant improvement. So you've been doing a lot of spots, right? And so you've been out here for like what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Well, I've been on the comedy scene for like 2 years. Right. I'm turning into a valley comedy.
Oh shit! You guys gotta. I'm telling you, this is not an option. Being a valley comedian is not an option, guys. This goes for everybody, not just you, Jonathan. You have to do whatever it takes to get your ass to this side of the hill. Brody will tell you differently, but you were born and raised here, and that makes you different. That's home to you. But if you come here and you're not at home, you gotta be on this side of the hill to get shit.
Yeah, it's like the valley of death. It's just like these people don't get shit.
Exactly. Brody, you were born and raised, primed and prim, 818 till you die, positive energy. I get it. So I feel like you have an advantage that other people don't have. As far as somebody coming here, yes. As far as somebody else coming here, hey, I lived it. I was in Burbank, and it was terrible. And I did whatever I had to do. I had to barely pay rent on a pal's couch, for a few months until getting my shit together. For a few years, whatever the fuck it was. But, whatever it takes. If this is the fight that you're going for, then
I'll still get up over here.
Right. But when people are training for a boxing match, they don't live 35 minutes away from their gym that they have to go to every day to get ready for their fight. Brody, you're shaking your head no.
No, I'm just thinking LA is the major leagues. This is it.
Yeah.
I think New York City is the mecca of stand-up. This is the major leagues. I just feel like if you're here, you might as well go for it. But I always tell people go to a Chicago, spend as much time as you out, visit here. But to really grind it out here, it's hard in LA. I think to grind it out in New York, you're gonna get more real stuff. To grind it out in Chicago, I think you can get on stage. But out here, it's the big leagues. It's you got to be all in or go to play those smaller markets. Does that make
you been getting any gigs or anything? Things working out for you?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've been,
We're talking about sponsors. No, I get this. I have a few relationships.
Anybody having you open for them yet or anything?
No.
Sure, I'll just see what I'm doing here. I'll set you up. Take Jonathan on the road.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
I never want to discourage somebody saying they can't make it coming straight here, but I'm always going to say to somebody, go out on the road, move out of Los Angeles until they're asking you to come here or your mom owns a condo in Tarzana. Then you can come back.
That's a weird approach.
My mother does. Thanks for not laughing.
It's an interesting thing. And you were always, very early on, you were a mentor to Brody.
Early on, not anymore? Okay, here we go.
No, but from very early on,
right.
You were a mentor. And you always told me that. And that happens organically. When you're broke and you live in LA and you're trying to do comedy, it's really hard to just, it's so hard to book gigs on the road.
Right.
But, that'll eventually happen. In the meantime, and it's just my advice for everyone, you have to be on this side of the hill to really be in the game.
Yeah. There's a world that exists where it's up to you and how strong you are mentally. Like, I think to ignore industry. I think we, really, I ignored industry, for the first couple of years. Didn't take on management, didn't take on anything. For me, the rule was at some point you have to be doing it, not as a career. Which being in Chicago helps being in whatever, but it's knowing yourself. If you're able to come to LA and just completely ignore industry, because we we say industries here, but also industry wasn't at the Sunset Grill. You know what I mean? Like we were just working up there. Like industry's not there.
While we're in South, when we were performing in front of just breadsticks.
Yeah, not even new Souths, like old Souths on the bread. Like, why do we sound like our grandpas?
We just performed for breadsticks.
This is like 2009. but yeah, like if you can ignore the industry, I think LA is great. Like you can still get up, and it's there for you. But it depends on what your ambitions are and what. Yeah.
But don't you think the crowds are better, like for a beginning level in say like a Portland or a Seattle or Chicago or
that's why knowing yourself I think is best, right? Like for me it was like I'm like competitive, so I wanted to be among who I felt would be the best in the country. You know what I mean? Like so it was only New York or LA. I didn't even do comedy in North Carolina. Like I moved to LA. Yeah, like for me it's like whatever works, whatever drives you. You know what I mean? Like, and so for me it's like I like the competition. I like being around really great minds, and it helps drive you and make you.
And I say that I go, I give advice. I'm good at giving somebody their best odds, their best. You're like it's like a 1 in a million. You did that, but for every Gerard who does it, there's a lot of guys who don't. Meaning, like I feel like I always err on the side of go someplace else, get good, come back. That's not to say you can't go from like North Carolina and come straight here. Tony came here straight from Youngstown, Ohio. It does happen, but I think that's rare.
Yeah, it's just knowing yourself. Like the point is whatever works.
I work in West Hollywood too, man.
There you go.
Welcome back.
Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. He's on Twitter. And Jay Sherlock T, all one word. Jay.
Put out good energy and it's a good conversation.
He's a good guy. He's here since Bill Tony won. This is the part of the show we have our 2 regulars go on. Every week they do a brand new minute, and it's always fun to watch. Your first comedian tonight dropped out of the University of Florida with just a semester left after she came here and did Kill Tony for the first time. She's been writing a new minute every single week since. What are you laughing about, Rabbi?
You made her drop out of school.
I didn't make her drop out of school. She dropped out of college.
I'll pay for it. You ever go to University of Phoenix? I'll take care of you.
There she is, Kimberly Condon.
I know I'm supposed to come up here and be funny and stuff, but today I want to switch it up and ask you guys to actually pray for me. Nothing's wrong, but men keep calling me cute instead of sexy. It's fucking devastating. They keep saying that like I look really innocent, and I'm not. Like I do really bad things. Sometimes I'll take the last ice cube and not fill it up again. Sometimes I'll not retweet something that's really funny just because I'm jealous. I was gonna make a joke about Ferguson, but I think it's kind of dark. Oh, a guy said that he wanted to be friends with benefits with me, and I thought that was really exciting because I've never had a 401k.
Fuck yeah. There you are. Kimberly Condon, another brand new minute. You did it. You did your Ferguson dark joke. Glad that's only topical tonight. What was the first part about again? That entire first 45 seconds.
How guys talk about how cute it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's still gonna be something there. New take on it.
When do you find that the new minute comes to you? Is it like over the course of the week, like immediately, or is it just like right before the show?
Yeah, probably in the last hour and a half.
Yeah. That's actually when I work.
Stay up, yeah.
It's yeah. So
it's always stay up, and then sometimes I'll use like a tag that I use on another joke. I try to define or something.
You've been doing a lot of spots, having a lot of fun. Got a new blazer.
I do.
Is that you? There was a wrestler named the Blue Blazer that died in the ring. Did you know she hadn't started clapping.
I like the honesty of that one where you said you didn't retweet it because you were jealous of it. That kind of shit really is hilarious because I know you, and so I know that's you being honest. But
Yeah, I just roll my eyes.
I really like how your material has really grown into a very honest kind of voice in you. So you're doing great.
Thank you.
Well, there she goes. She did.
Well, Tony,
Oh,
well,
there you go.
I don't get a
Oh,
chance to talk.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, Brody.
Were you into it tonight? Were you comfortable? Did you feel like relaxed tonight? Or something on your mind?
Did I not seem into it? I asked you a question.
Ask a question with a question.
Jesus.
She's talking back to me. She's like a Tony Jr.
It sounds like a third date conversation.
No, here's
Did I
my
not
thing.
seem into it? No, you seemed into it, just not like
I
offer something. Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought when you went up there, when you said, I'm going to be serious for a moment, I really thought you were going to make some kind of like a 1-minute speech on like what's been happening tonight. I really thought you were. So that got me. And then I was kind of like a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be something, but there's just I'm not nitpicking it, but it is tough to come up with a material once a week.
Well, yeah, it just changes. Some weeks I come up extra confident because I know that the news is good. And then some weeks because it's a new minute every week. So
Yeah, right, very hard.
Like right now, I like the bubbly energy, but yeah, it's hard to do when you're forced to do a new minute every week. How dare you, Tony?
I'm just laughing because like Brody's review was talk about Ferguson more.
I didn't. Well, I didn't say that, but
I know you expected it.
I just had you did pull me in. I thought that's gonna happen. So you were committed to that.
There you go. And Brody's been in a lot of movies, so he knows good
What
acting.
does that have to do with anything, Tony?
No,
I've
it
been
does.
in 4 movies.
Yeah.
I haven't booked a movie since I went off my meds.
Well,
I'm a loose cannon.
there you go. Brody Stevens and Kimberly Condon, everybody. There she was. Kimberly Condon is at Twitter at Kimberly Condon. We have one other regular who does a brand new minute every week. I'm really excited to bring her up, as always, bringing it together for Sarah Weinstein.
So, I had a very lonely experience the other night. I went to a paper supply store. Went to Office Depot at 9 p.m. in November for a 2014 planner. In November, that's not the loneliest part about it. When I walked into the depot, Office Depot, the first thought that hit my mind was, it smells like home. Love the smell of Office Depot. Then I started to look around and I saw some binders. I like a spiral, but I do love a binder. I started thinking about hole punchers. I thought, whoever invented the 3-hole punch really believed in the binder. I said, you know what? This binder is going to be a hit. I'm going to piggyback on that.
Yeah. She's got the style of small things and making it big.
Yeah, I like it. You're like weird as shit. That's really cool.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like in a great way. Like it's like if the Fonz did comedy. It's really cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's really like
Very
cool. Throw a joke out. Kind of like it's cool. I like that.
One thing as the technical, it's more of on a technical note. I would say I feel like in the beginning there was still a lot of stuff that could have been shortened. You know what I mean? Instead of saying like that's not how things went or something like that, it's like how it really went was just getting into it. You said something like it wasn't the first time that I what? There you go. That's the new minute these guys do every week. They just come up here and get really lucky for 60 seconds.
I would say, Sarah, I think what Gerard was saying, like I like the jacket, I like the red, I like the boots, the voice. You had, I'm not saying Kim didn't have it, but I feel like there's an edge here. There's a point of view
You know, I'm hearing the words, there's energy. So keep doing that. And I mean, that's my thing. I'm not a material guy necessarily, but
only the materials that they wear.
I wouldn't say, you know, a lot of people say like hold the mic different, enunciate. You're doing all that. So and she's got a good style, which does matter.
Dialed in. The binder thing's a funny bit. And that's his wine shank as it gets for sure. Like that's right up your alley.
What did you say that the paper people were like, oh, this binder thing's going to take off?
The 3-hole punch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that you went that way instead of that they make binders because you know, like the binder guys knew this paper shit's going to take off.
It's always the funniest thing. It's always when it works with you, when this stuff works, you bring a human into the picture. It's always inanimate objects that you're talking about, but when you bring a human in, like the guy that thought of the 3-hole punch, the guy that pushed it to the next thing, you know, that's always when it works. So you did it again. Sarah Wineshank. That's what it looks like. 2 brand new minutes from our regulars, and that's what it feels like. Kill Tony, what could be episode 80, maybe 79, could even be 78, could even be 81.
Yeah.
But we're calling it #BabyDudes or something like that. Mervis, you were unbelievable. I love you so much. You were great. You really pulled your own weight tonight, which is a really big deal, considering how humongous you are. You're on Twitter at Ryan Mervis, RyanMirdis. Josh Mark Comic hustled around for us. He's on Twitter at Josh Mark Comic, sitting next to Adam Lee Slane. Brody Stevens did an amazing job.
Brody Stevens. Yes, you got it. Push and believe. Never forget.
I don't know about you peasants, but I'm an Amazon Prime member, and you can watch episodes of Enjoy It
It's still
on
up?
Amazon.
Will it be up there forever? How does that work?
I hope so.
I just watched it the other day. So yeah,
It's my favorite thing to watch on Amazon. It's a show all about Brody Stevens.
I went through a lot.
He had his own Comedy Central show, half hour. It was also on HBO. Speaking of HBO, Gerard Carmichael, we had so much fun. Fantastic hour that you take right here in our home. Love at the store. What else is going on? You're on Twitter.
Yeah. I'm around.
People are going to want to find you. You're my favorite. You're one of the only people that I still get lunch with all the time.
I know, right?
Everybody else disappears, but we can still hang out.
Yeah.
We're crushing.
We'll go to JR's.
That's right.
Yeah.
Go to Tender Greens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been to Tender Greens. I was at Tender Greens with you, but you went next door to the barbecue chicken place and brought it to
And I
Tender
brought it
Greens.
to Tender. It was a rough day.
That's how we do it. Elise Lane is Elise Lane. She's the girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram. I'm Tony.
Delicious food. Thank you.
Thank you, live audience. So much fun. I love you guys.
Yeah, we did it, folks. Kill Tony, Stephen Brody Stevens, Gerard Carmichael,
When I roll down the window, let me know where you.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Positive feedback already. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. What up, David? Say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy to like Josh Martin. And standing in, put your hands together for David. Tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. What up, David? Say hello. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Come on, David. Say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that looks exactly like Josh Martin. And
we can only have one Josh replacement. We actually have, because Josh actually does the two jobs. So we had to get a second guy. Guys, give it up for PDC in the back.
yes, PDC crushing. Currently keeping the guests and our Patriot in their chamber, just like Josh would do in this situation. Put your hands together for the wait staff, getting us liquored up tonight. Very important deal. That's a big part of it. I'm loving life right now. Life is good. Things are exciting. I'm going to Denver to headline an entire weekend at the Comedy Works.
That's great. One of the best clubs ever.
Yes. Very, very excited about that. Other things are happening. Life is good. We are doing a fundraiser in the main room of the Comedy Store to get brand new speakers in this belly room.
Yes.
December, in the main room.
It's like 2 Wednesdays. We'll talk about it next week.
Super powerful show coming at you. We're gonna have all of our favorite people on that show in order to raise new money for brand new speakers. We realized tonight that this entire room is the sound has come down. We broke, not we, but this room has broken so many speakers that there's only 2 speakers actually here.
Yeah.
One small 8-inch thing hanging from the ceiling over there, and one small one right over there.
I think it's car speakers also. I don't think that's supposed to be like for microphones of a comedy club, one of the biggest comedy clubs in the world. But,
Yeah. And this show and Roast Battle and the Ding Dong Show are all insane shows that happen here.
Yeah.
They're all running off of 14 inches of speaker right now.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to fix that.
Yeah, instead of bitching about it every week, we're just going to do a show. All the proceeds go to buying a new sound system.
That's right. And that's a very important deal because sound is important in the comedy world.
Yeah.
Speaking of beautiful sounds, let's get right into some awesome shit. This is musical act for tonight is one of my favorite comedians. I fell in love with this guy a few weeks ago when I saw him perform a hilarious song. Last week we had him on and he did it. I love his style, you know, it starts safe. Then all of a sudden he was talking about fucking his best friend Greg's dad. Put your hands together for tonight's musical guest. Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. In the flesh.
I fell off the face of the earth today. You told me to leave and I begged you to stay. The sun went black, the sky went gray. I fell off the face of the earth today. Greg's dad left me for another baby boy. I saw you at the movies, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure you saw me too. Pretty sure you saw me too. Your new boy toy looked yum yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I kept playing peekaboo, kept playing peekaboo. There's nothing I could say, nothing I could do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy for you. I saw you at the cemetery paying your respects to Greg. His fat ass would not believe the way you treat me now. I saw you in your bedroom, I was watching from the fire escape. Your new boy was there wearing nothing but a towel. He makes love like an untamed demon. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. And suddenly my hands, they are covered in semen. Dum dum ding ding. I live outside your window, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I track your every move, I fucking track your every move. Then you got lunch at Subway, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, I live
Today you got lunch at Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway. And dinner at Subway too. Dinner at Subway too. I swear I'll win you back. It's the last thing that I do. Cause I'm the only baby boy. Yes, I'm the one and only baby boy. And I'm the only baby boy for you. Reagan, everybody. I have his album. You should too.
Yes. Find it on iTunes, SoundCloud, everywhere. That's Pat Reagan. That's spelled Patregan. Not like Ronald Reagan. It's announced like Ronald Reagan. Pat Reagan, but there's no A in that. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Pattyregan. I absolutely love him. David, you're already doing a fantastic job. I'm going to bring up tonight's Patriot. Every week we always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week is a return Patriot. I'm very, very excited to have him. He's one of the funniest comics, a great comedy television writer. Writes for shows like Dion Cole's Black Box and numerous other great things. Also, we do stand-up comedy together pretty much every single fucking night of the year. It's one of my best friends, one of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and the only Willie Hunter. There he is. Look at this.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Heck yeah. You look fantastic.
I went no mask tonight.
That's perfect. You're like the new Black Stormtrooper. This is amazing. This is like the beginning of that Star Wars trailer, and I'm really excited about that.
It makes sense. It makes you feel better. Sure.
No, yeah, I did this just to be able to do that joke that I just did. I'm like, I gotta have Willie on as the Patriot with no mask. I originally was thinking Jamar because he looks more like the guy, but Jamar wasn't available. So no, I'm kidding. I went straight to you, Willie. You know when I need a black guy, you're my guy.
I feel like Billy D. Williams, when he took it off, he was a stormtrooper. He took the helmet off. Would that blow your mind as a Star Wars fan?
If Billy D was the first thing that we saw,
yeah,
that would be amazing. I wouldn't know whether it's for the new Star Wars or for Colt 45, and I would take it either way. Has anybody ever called you a young Billy D. Williams?
Yeah.
Really? You say it like you get that and you don't like it.
Don't like it.
Have you ever thought about, getting into the commercial business?
Well, I haven't, but I definitely can sell some McNuggets. I feel like I could.
You definitely would be great. I feel like that's absolutely, not only, that's great casting on your part. You do look like you could sell some chicken McNuggets. You look like you have that McDonald's face.
Thank you.
Like America's welcoming to you. You're a likable, young, light-skinned black man.
Aww.
That's what America can handle right now. Oh, you guys, America has shown that's about the limit. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. This a black stormtrooper. That makes Jackie Robinson's thing go down a little bit. First black stormtrooper is a really big deal. I'm serious. Like cinematic history, that is a huge fucking deal.
Honestly, I think he's not really a stormtrooper. I think he's hiding in a stormtrooper outfit.
I know. I totally agree. There's no doubt about it.
Aren't they all clones?
Yeah, they're clones of all the same guy, so he's definitely not a stormtrooper. But I was gonna wait until another episode to break that news. But you got it going. I'm glad to have you, Willie. It's always fun to have you. You excited about the new show?
I'm extremely excited. I love these two people that are guests tonight.
Me too. In fact, fun fact, I don't really listen to Kill Tony. How's that? How's that for a little admission? I don't listen to it. I love it, and I live it every Monday, but I don't go back and listen. Honestly, even the first time I was on Rogan, I had never listened to an episode of Rogan. When I listen to podcasts, I swear to God, this is the only podcast that I listen to. These two do it together. They are unbelievably hilarious, married, wonderful, the happiest, coolest people I know. and the hosts of the Your Mom's House podcast. They're here in the flesh. Christina Pazinski and Tom Segura. I have been trying to book these for a year and a half. I have asked them every Monday if they are available for a year and a fucking half. That's not a joke. Every Monday, these two get a text. How about this Monday? I'm in Tuscaloosa. How about this Monday? I'm in Winnipeg. How about this Monday? Seattle. But here we are, the total eclipse of my heart. Hinchcliffe, Hunter, and Red Band. The producer credits of PEC and David Deary.
Yeah, this is great.
We usually have food for you guys, but our chef started dating a guy, and
Story? Is that what happened?
it's right here.
Oh, that's right! Wow, you just saved her! Holy shit!
We were just about to go
Her
crazy.
best friend just saved her. She's catering a Christmas party. We were sorry for to be such a
Salad.
Just screws Red Band.
You're not getting salad, are you?
The Grinch and the Hinch over here. Thank you so much. So food is here if you guys want to eat during a podcast. Those two things go great together at the same time. Tonight she made us a mixed green salad with chicken, apple, sausage, goat cheese, pomegranate, barrels of what's the written?
Areolas.
Something like that. Roasted pine nuts and poppy seed vinaigrette. You can take that
It's
home with you.
official.
I think that might be best for home.
Yeah. Salad, not really your best finger food.
No, we don't have forks, too.
Good for recording.
It's all right. Yeah, exactly.
Good stuff, bro.
Really, these salads have chicken apple sausage on them. Now, as a light-skinned black guy, I would imagine that chicken apple sausage would be something you really like.
Sausage.
Right.
Yeah.
And the apple.
Chicken and pineapple, of course.
I love it. Well, there you go. We just got interrupted with food.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That just happened. Tom, you've been on the show before. Christina, this is your first time.
I'm so nervous. I'm racked. I'm going to vomit for these people.
The
Like,
Tom Segura Bird Kreischer episode, by the way. I'm sure you got some feedback from that.
Yeah.
That was insanity.
That was really fun.
Man, I'm so glad that you two are so busy.
It's like, so you go, you say, Ferguson, she argued before the cop.
is that right?
That's the
Yeah.
It's called Ferguson.
Oh.
If you said that the fur one was crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was unbelievable. And the feedback from the podcast that I've done with you guys are out of control.
Well, you're one of the most.
Yeah, you're beloved. Yes.
Well,
And so is.
you guys got the exclusive scoop that my parents had mob ties at one point, which was the point in which I was growing up with them. And
Your father's name is?
it's Joey. Joey.
That's one thing last time. First name is Joey.
Yeah,
And the restaurant is
Joey. It's the Joey. You don't even, it doesn't not Joey.
It doesn't belong to Joe. It's just Joe.
Joe.
It's not multiple Joeys.
My name's Joey. That's the name of the place.
Put an accent mark over the E, I swear to God. Anyway.
wait, over the E?
Yeah.
Like he's fucking Portuguese?
I'm telling you, there's a little accent mark there. It's insane. He's out of control, this guy. But we had my mom called in to the show that I was on with you guys. She talked about what it was like running numbers and being a racketeering guru.
No one. I actually was at the event that I had already met her. I met your mother.
Yeah. Nice, super nice lady. You would never guess she was in the fucking mafia. Yeah. It's real shit.
Dial 911.
Yeah. And here we are. Oh shit. Forks, everybody. There's a fork party. Want a fork party?
What's that for? Are you going to buzz people and stuff?
Yes.
What happens is comedians come on, they all sign up for a chance to be one
Okay.
minute on the show.
Okay.
They know it, they love it. Yes,
Okay.
1 minute. What happens is they perform and then we talk to them about anything afterwards. Maybe it's about what they talked about. Maybe it's about something else. Anything can happen.
But the minute has to be about Ferguson.
No.
That's a really good idea. That's like a whole new twist on
jokes?
I've been in tough
Yes!
that's
What's up,
That's a
Theo?
great idea.
No. Why do you force his booty into all those movies?
It's not
What do you guys think about this? I know Cosby was a huge part of your life. Your dog is named.
Our dog's named after him.
Our dog is named Theo Huxtable,
Yeah.
Wow.
which we're having it legally changed.
Yeah, we're going to
Yeah, I swear to God. I've been obsessed about it all day. You can't name your dog after no rapist. It's crazy. It's like naming, your dog Charles Manson or Hitler. No one names their dog Hitler.
No, that we know of.
Well,
Not yet.
but in response to Theo Huxtable,
No, it's in response to FIFO, because we've been calling him FIFO anyways, So we're legally going to change it to FIFO. Like, I got to go to the TMP tomorrow.
I love it. I love that.
What do you think of it? What is your opinion?
Bill Cosby, it's interesting. A couple weeks ago, I had a different opinion. I said, you know what? These girls knew what they were doing. Bill Cosby, these people don't help you in real life. They're not going to go, here, you're great. Here's a manager. And go take on the show business. And people need to know that. That's not how the business works. And these girls that were hanging out with them, at least the one interview that I saw, she pretends like she didn't know what was going on. Like somebody roofied her or something. And the truth is...
Wait, they did.
Oh, yeah, that did.
I'll give you
That's
first
the
time.
difference between the 2 weeks.
I'll give you first time because some of those girls came back multiple times.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because they're getting paid like a hooker.
Yeah.
So
There's a lot to the story that we don't know.
Yeah.
If he was actually using roofies, like,
I think he was.
Yeah. I think that's the thing. I mean, it's not a lot.
maybe his love making is just so good that they had some to forget exactly what happened. Has anybody ever thought maybe Bill Cosby just fucked us so good?
Yeah.
They put you to sleep.
You know what? It's always about taking a different angle, and I like that one a lot.
I just thought of it right now. I'm actually pretty excited to test it out later on stage. Yeah. A lot of people say fuck Cosby.
You know what I love?
Are you trying it?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I love that every picture they print of him in correlation store is That's the worst he's ever looked.
So
Yeah.
true.
Or just wonky eyes.
His eyes got kind of the ones where they're looking two different ways.
Yeah.
He has the shade. Like,
Right.
you get drunk or
Yeah.
you show somebody else.
It's,
And all the shit freckles came out too. He's got those freckles.
Yeah, he has the
Why did he get?
shit freckles.
Yeah.
he does. They go like in too. It almost looks like you could make like a plaster.
It looks
Pull
like
it out.
like someone just farted on his face. Yeah.
He has
Yeah.
freckles. That's a fun fact. Holy shit.
He does. Yeah. I think the cause of it, though. I think it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, bro.
The defenses of them are a pretty big stretch now. It's like, it's 19.
Right.
19 people say you're kind of an asshole. You're pretty much a fucking
Yeah.
asshole.
That's it.
Like,
It's a lot.
19 is a huge
it's a lot of people. Like, they're all, and the funny, the latest ones are like, they're like, yeah, like, I would have fucked somebody's ass if he asked me. Like,
Yeah.
the girl who was like all into it, she's like, but then he left me anyway. I said, well,
But that's the fun.
that is the fun. But I always go like, hey, play that, don't move. But I don't have like,
Right.
Live real still.
Live real still, don't break it.
I'm really disappointed in it because I actually had him scheduled to be the guest on the show this week. Yeah, and he canceled only because of this. This whole thing.
He was a fucking hero.
Yeah.
He's a big fan.
He was a hero, but isn't that crazy how you can just whitewash him? That's
Oh,
yeah. Now the only sitcom worth remembering from that time is Roseanne. She now holds the throne. Who, strangely enough, he never drugged and tried to fuck. That's the only person nobody would try to fuck. Classic Roseanne Barr. Every week, the Patriot has one question for each of our guests. Patriot Willie Hunter, what do you got for our guests tonight?
I guess since we're talking about Bill Cosby, I have to ask Christina this question.
Sure. Have I been raped by Bill Cosby?
That's a good question, but that's not the question. Because a lot of Mel Coms are considered like creepy. What is the creepiest thing in Mel Coms? You don't have to name any name
Yeah.
that someone's done to you.
Absolutely.
Somebody guess it's Tom.
mean, how much time do you got?
Outside of me, though?
Outside of you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the very first creeper moment I had was actually in that belly room, and it was the first time I ever did stand up was in this room, back in like 2000, I don't know, and I was doubled over with diarrhea, like severe diarrhea. From the time, like you said in the beginning, I was doubled over from the morning till night, and I just gotten out of the toilet, and some creeper comic, I'll tell you who it is later, I guess.
Is it the Puerto Rican guy?
No.
I know who it was.
Do you know?
I swear to God, I can just tell from.
That's for real though?
I can literally feel it. And if I'm wrong, I can. Wait, can I whisper?
Whisper
You'll
in
tell
her
me
ear.
right?
No, I like him. No,
Well, I mean,
he's not creepy. Yeah, I was just like severely diarrhea. And he was like, is it your first time doing stand up? I was like, yeah, I don't know. He kept trying to come on to me and just, I was clearly not happy.
did he know that you had diarrhea?
Yeah, that's the thing. I was very open about it. I was like, I've been shitting all day. Like,
Wow.
This is the worst.
That's a hell of a guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so clearly out of it, not in the place of like, I'm really into this.
Were you hanging out with Bill Cosby that day?
Oh, God. Yeah, there's many others.
This is so great.
I'll tell you
My
what.
question for you, Tom. I've been doing comedy for a while now, and I try to carry myself as a righteous comedian. I don't do things that I want. Has there been anything that you've done as a comedian that you don't feel proud for? You get paid though, but you're like, what? That's not worth it.
Some of the gigs involved.
What is the one thing that you top of your head right now? It could be a commercial or an acting spot or a gig.
Oh, no, because I don't regret that though. I mean, yeah, it was big, but yeah. I mean, like, there's gigs that like you accept the terms. You're like, those are dog shit terms to do, and then you go, I'm gonna do it anyways. And then while you're there, you're like, why did I lower myself to this? Like, I just think of like horrible. I mean, TV-wise, pretty much all of that. I did this show called it's called Final Justice or something, where it's like those reenactment crime things. And I did one of those.
You did?
So, but I did like the thing where I was like, there it is. You were the cop in it? You were the detective that finds the. And I was like, I'm surprised you were the detective. I'm surprised you weren't the thug. Yeah. No, I think asked me that. But she was talking about I did a Subway, but it never aired. And you know Jared, right? So Jared can only plug healthy sandwiches. And they're like, we need someone to plug our unhealthy stuff.
It's true. It's true.
And this
true.
This is great though. So they're like, you'll be Jared's brother. And they're like he'll be like, try to eat this turkey sandwich. He'll be like, what about a meatball sub? So back and forth. And the character's name was Jerome, right? So as we were about to shoot it, they're like, we're gonna do a name change. And I was like, why? And they're like, it's kind of a black name. And I go, yeah, it is, but you're fucking Subway, so do whatever you want. And they're like, we're gonna show you, what's the new name? And I'm like, Jermaine. That was the character's name.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. True story. And I grip of money too.
It was a fuckload, but the money, like the big money, didn't kick in unless they started airing. So you got paid some money, and then like as soon as one airs, you get the bulk payment, and then their Subway's head of marketing got fired, and the person was like, fuck this campaign. We shot a few of them.
So how was Jared? What was Jared like?
Jared is like fucking John Lennon, but it's fucking Subway. Like people walk around and like, damn, you're the fucking man. Like they all kiss him. He's the mayor of fucking Subway. So wow, absolutely. And then there's like rumors. Like we shot this years ago, but like they're like people like Jared's like this is like after he's lost all his weight. They're like, what kind of job
talking about his weight, you know, and then he invited me to his hotel. After we shot, he was like, let's get pizza. And I was like,
Get the fuck, I swear to God.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
That's the best.
but that didn't really answer your question, because it wasn't like, I didn't regret it at all, you know? It was just like, one of those things like, I mean, that was pretty early on. I was like 24, 25, so it wasn't like, I was not like looking down on it.
Jared was really in his prime back then.
Jared was fucking good. Ladies hit on Jared a lot.
So
Really?
Yes.
That surprises me, knowing that he would
You know
just try to
why?
take you to Subway 5 days a week.
He's got that eat fresh money, and
Eat fresh money. Eat fresh money.
he just, dude, it's fame. It's fame. And they're really recognizing how he is.
Yeah.
Think about how famous he is. His son, he has never had a job. He lost that weight at like 22. That's all. He's still their fucking spokesman. He's been like 15 years.
Oh my God.
It's crazy.
Imagine being his like wingman, cottage cheese man, or whatever he would be.
His buffalo wingman.
So you guys split a whole pizza.
Now,
Did he try to? You know,
You
you
guys
gotta give it
just
to him.
went binging.
he had
You played the character that you were playing during the
he had
shoot.
a buddy. I think he had a buddy who was like, Jared,
Wow. He's got the guy. I love it. Guys, let's do this.
Oh my God. Okay.
Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. You know your time's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Hear that?
That was a little
Hear it, I
kitten.
know, right? Let's hear what it sounds like.
Yeah.
There it is. That's how you know your time's up. It's a
That's
very
really
important part
funny.
because
That's
that's
so
the format
funny.
of the show. So don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wait to hear that one again. That's
Wow.
very
West
exciting.
Hollywood Bear.
I'm really excited. Yeah, that
That's
puts them in
funny.
line. They wrap it up.
Well, they like Tom too.
Yeah, that's the East Hollywood bear right there.
Yeah.
That's beer. Oh. I love it. Let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 81. By the way.
81.
Wow.
Number 81.
Wow.
Episode 81. And it will start with the comedian named Ken Gar.
All right, Ken.
It's good to be back. It's an honor to be here at Kill Tony, especially today, December 1st. I am 3 years cancer-free today. 3 years. Thank you. It took my wife forever to die. Cancer-free. She didn't die, we got divorced. I didn't want to get divorced, but my wife's boyfriend was insistent. He's a good guy, they're getting married. I am dating again, which is weird when you're 37. You don't want to be dating. Yeah, it is weird. My pickup line right now, because I'm sick of it, is, so do you wanna? Like, that's my pickup line. Because if not, I'm going to go home, make a hot pocket, put a heating pad on my back, because I'm 37 and my back hurts. I don't give a shit if you come home with me. I got PlayStation. I'm going to be in the Super Bowl tomorrow. I got a big game to get ready for. Guys, that's my time. Thanks so much.
Yeah, Ken Gar. In and out. 53 seconds of hot fire. But yeah. It's interesting. You're 37.
Yeah.
And you've really been single for the last 3 years?
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, she just got remarried 2 days ago.
How'd that make you feel?
I didn't have any feelings. It was weird.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I had no
Really?
feelings. Like, I felt like I should have feelings.
What do you miss most about her?
Nothing.
You hated her.
Yeah.
You really hated her. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't even like have like cute nipples or something.
No.
That's something that you remember.
But she broke your heart.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And how devastated were you for how long?
Probably like a couple of years. I think, yeah.
You're coming out of it now.
Yeah.
And you are dating for real?
Yeah.
Did she break your heart with the guy that she was married?
No, it was a different guy. It was a guy she met in San Antonio.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the
Ew.
worst. That sounds like some kind of country
Yeah.
song or
Wait,
something.
how long were you married for?
We were married for just under 3 years.
Oh, okay.
So not a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we didn't have any kids.
Can I tell you what I really like about you is that when you started with like when cancer was free, I was like, oh fuck your mother.
She really
Like,
dropped her head.
yeah, I draw my head because like I always I get then that makes me feel bad as
Yeah.
a person. I'm like, It's like my mom had cancer. You know what, you get it. But then I like how you twisted it. And I saw like a little bit of like Rodney in you, like Dangerfield, like that whole
Rodney King.
Rodney King. Yes. But I just want to say I really like that. I really like that.
Thanks.
We're supposed to say things like that on the
That's
show.
exactly it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw Rodney King's I wanted someone to beat this shit. No, I love like the kind of games retros, especially Star Trek.
Yeah.
It's a great way. I love that because somebody opens a set like that, especially if you don't know set, and you get a response, you kind of know right away what kind of crowd you're dealing with. Right. Because if they're like, that is not cool, you kind of know what you're in for, and if they laugh, you're like, this crowd is fun. I like that as far as like taking the temperature. You kind of figure it out in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I like to live on.
Takes longer.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 13 months now.
Wait, where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh shit, you're fucked, man. You know what I mean? Because you're my favorite kind of guy, and that you're like a normal dude. Like as you can see, I'm married like a normal dude.
Oh boy, look at that.
You know what I mean? Like Midwest.
I like that. Just
Average, yeah.
plain and normal as it gets over here.
Like
No.
potatoes.
You know what I mean? Like I grew up in LA, and I get it that it's hard to fucking live here and to date here. It's got to be impossible to. It's like you're competing with like hot actors and shit.
Yeah.
But then again,
Oh,
that's.
they're hot, yeah.
but that's.
Yeah.
You want to wrap it up?
I'll just eat that salad and then we'll go.
What do you?
But that's kind of your advantage, bro. Is that you are like this normal fucking dude in a city full of crazy people. So like, there's a lot of women. I don't know if they're in this audience. I don't know that maybe want to marry a nice fucking normal Midwestern guy.
Look at that.
Stay single. Don't listen to her. We're in Los Angeles, the one city you're not supposed to date or get married in.
Yeah.
This guy that your ex-wife married, what's his Facebook stalk him or anything?
No,
You know anything
I got a
about
bunch of not tweets. I got a bunch of texts one night that she posted a picture, and I guess he's like a Filipino version of me.
What?
Yeah, bald and yeah, he looks. So I checked it out. And I don't see it, but I had like 4 different texts from 4 different people.
The
Like, you know,
Filipino version.
yeah,
A Filipino?
Yeah.
She married a Filipino?
Yes.
Wow.
She went off the
Do
grid.
you take this Manny Pacquiao to do that is she only works if it's a marriage Filipino. Asian?
No, she's not. She's white. She's Irish Catholic.
Irish Catholic?
Yeah.
Wow, you fucked her up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It was
You go there? Wow. She marries with the dry cleaning guy. That's fucked up.
Another thing that I like about you is that you're not LA. Like you haven't been LA-ified yet, and I always envy that. Comics that come from somewhere else to here, like you're so, like I can smell it on you. Like this bro's not from LA, and that's not a bad thing. I grew up here. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like it makes you actually really unique because you do have that Chicago-ness.
Yeah.
Hold on to that.
Yeah.
Don't give in. Don't
It's
fucking
hard.
give
Yeah,
in.
it was hard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like stay who you are.
Yeah, it's hard because like I'm
Keep wearing that Chicago White Sox jacket.
Yes.
The day that you give in to an American Apparel hoodie with white stripes and
Right.
that's
OA
when
t-shirt.
that's
Right.
when you're in. Yeah.
Don't buy the glitter shirts. Like, yeah, it's like male comics. They get the midlife crisis. They get the 20-year-old girlfriend. They get the fucking glitter shirts. You know what I'm talking about? We're talking about this guy.
Yes, I know.
We're talking about this guy. Yeah.
I see it every fucking day.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Is this your second time on here?
Third
time on here.
Yeah, my third.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Yeah, you seem like I was just gonna say you
Yeah.
seem like you're a professional already. So
Fuck yeah. Ken Gar.
Thanks.
Great
Yeah.
job, Ken Gar.
He's on Twitter at comedian Ken Gar. See, it's fun.
That was great. That was positive energy.
Yeah, positive energy.
Great stuff.
Yes,
Can we get
definitely.
out?
We need
Can I have a
drinks.
glass?
I'm going to have a Crown and Coke, a bottle of Pellegrino. No. I'm doing booze now. Yeah. We're switching it over.
Can I have a Chardonnay?
Chardonnay. Heineken. A bottle of Heineken.
Okay, she ready. She
Her
fancy.
right there.
oh, can I get Jack and Coke, daddy size?
Daddy side.
Daddy size. There you
You
go.
need little boy size.
That's cool. You mean I didn't have a daddy size? Keep those feelings away.
Can I have one of those hats, Brian? I love your dolphin hat.
aisle somewhere. And oh, this is my new favorite hat. No one else has this hat. And then he fucking started like a movie wearing the hat.
It's that last one. He wears that hat the whole time. Creep me
I
out.
thought he got it from Redman. I really did.
I was hoping that he took it out of your hand. The store.
I'm being serious.
Really?
Yeah, I thought like it's not.
I don't hang out with celebrities like you. I'm Mr. Mike Tyson. I heard
Yeah,
about this.
Mr. Jared from Subway. What the fuck?
I got you.
It's like the homie, man. Jared from Subway. What's up?
Weren't you like the one of the top 10 urban comics or something like that? You just got voted for something.
No, I'm not a top 10 urban comic. I am on the top 10 hip hop jokes of the year from like hiphop.com or something.
You didn't tell me that. That's a huge honor. You didn't tell me that.
By the way,
God.
since he's here, let's just mention hiphop.com is Willie Hunter's website. So he actually wrote that article.
Wow.
I had you on BET.
I've been on BET.
Wow.
Yeah, I did one mic stand.
He still hasn't got paid like years ago.
Guys, crazy when we did. I did one mic stand on BET, and when I show up, the table, a guy that lives in our building is there. Dude, what are you doing today? I'm a producer on the show. What are you doing? Okay, like I'm just doing stand-up for the show, and he's like, all right, cool. And then we taped the set, and then Kevin Hart's the host before it really exploded. And then I see the guy in our building, and I go, can I get a copy of that? He's like, I wouldn't know how to get that. But I was like, so you're a producer on it. Like, hey, I just call someone else. He was like, I can give you a number to call. And then I called, and I was like, can I get a copy of my set?
A producer is a word that is thrown around
Yes.
a lot.
Yes.
There is a whole line of producers. I mean, there's a whole art form to knowing what type of producer
It's
you're
a
dealing
type
with.
of producer.
The difference between an associate producer and executive producer is so big. It couldn't be any bigger. It should not be. It
It's the
shouldn't have the
difference
same word.
between an Olympic athlete and somebody being wheeled in a bed.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. With that said, I pulled another name,
I
everybody.
wish you were a comic.
You know what's crazy about you working with Jared from Subway? You know who I worked with? I shot a commercial with the Geico Caveman. I sure as hell did.
He's a cartoon.
In fact, I booked the commercial with Ryan Mervis, the big red-headed bartender that looks like a Viking, big guy, and that's where we made friends. Anyway, the Geico Caveman, here's what's crazy. We go to hair and makeup, this whole huge crew and everything, bobbity-bob. There's still no caveman. It's getting down to like 20 minutes before shoot time. And we're like, oh, man, we're going to be here all night. Where's the caveman? He hasn't even been in hair and makeup yet. The Geico Caveman pulled up in a fucking Toyota Prius, already in makeup, ready to go. I swear to God,
He was in caveman makeup?
all the way. He was the Geico Caveman. He pulled up, we were this big shoot up in the Disney Mountains, like 40 minutes north or whatever. So it's just Barrett Lane. You see this Prius coming from forever away. It's the only car on the street. We're watching the headlights approaching. It's a night shoot. And fucking, he gets out of the car, ready to rock. By the way, crushes the entire time. He crushes. Like, it's like you're watching some fake comedy movie happen because he's fighting everybody else. He's like Don Rickles in real life. He crushes the entire time. The director will give him some advice, and then he just starts directing the director. Like, he's like, don't you think maybe from like there? Totally. And then everybody just, you want to talk about kissing their ass. Like, they were kissing.
Like, that's one take.
No, they just replaced Geico with the lizard. They replaced the king. That fucking little Geico. That
Yeah, lizard sucks. It's not funny.
Oh, yeah.
He was one of the guys from the TV show. He was the main guy, though. They gave that.
Have you ever had Ronger on this?
Yeah.
Ronger?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah.
Did he tell you you gotta get the
Oh, shit. Okay, so your next comedian goes by the name of Damian Holmes. 1 minute. Damian Holmes. Right now. Damian Holmes, everybody.
Hello. Thank you. I'm straight. Sure. Okay. What are you taking care about? I'm not scared of being gay. There's a lot of straight guys scared of being gay. Don't really get that. I heard one guy say one time, I'm scared to blow a guy. Because what if I like it? Why are you scared you're going to like it? That's the best possible outcome. To be blowing a guy and be like, this is pretty good. Are there more of these? Billions? Let's keep doing this. I'm a big fan. You should be scared you're not going to like it. You should be scared of it. Like, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. No, thank you. I just found one time he didn't know he was gay. So he put an ad on Craigslist and said, I'll blow you. I don't know if you guys know, if you put an ad on Craigslist that says, I'll blow you, you're going to get replies. People are very interested. So he did it, and I met him, and I was like, how'd it go, man? He's like, not a fan. And I was like, that's a long way to go. So to find out you're not gay. Just straight starting with blowing guys. I'm scared of oysters. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Damian Holmes. I think this is the first time I've seen you, right?
Yeah, first time on.
Where are you from?
Orange County. So, yeah.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, yeah.
Wow.
How old are you?
23.
That's what you're talking about, sucking dicks and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, because their dicks are so new and stuff.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years in January.
Nice. And you do it mostly out of Orange County?
Yeah, Orange County, San Diego.
So you're saying in that one joke that your friend put a post on what that said
On Craigslist.
that just said, I'll blow you.
Basically.
Yeah, that shit does
So
a lot of replies. I took a picture. I put a picture of Bert Kreischer on Craigslist.
Yeah.
When we were in Hawaii, he was like shirtless. He was always shirtless. He was laying, and I wrote a post like, "No, I'm in my hotel room. I just want someone to just dig me out. Like, just don't ask me about your mouth. But stick it in my mouth." And like, we monitored
Yeah.
the replies. It was like 110.
Yeah. Just a torrent.
And it was all just like pictures of the American. I'm gonna fuck this right now. Like,
Did you give out the hotel room number or anything?
No.
it was cool just to have his
Yeah.
image up there.
Yeah, I love gay culture. I lived in San Francisco in the 90s for college, and my favorite was this magazine, like the personals, because it would literally be like, I love stinky, sweaty, smelly nuts. Are your balls smelly? Meet me in the back of Home Depot. And you're like, how the fuck, like, you guys you can fuck just like that when you're gay. It's so awesome.
Well, you're gay. You can't fuck like that.
Not straight people. Like, well,
If they
women, maybe now, yeah, now with Grindr and stuff.
If they had unisex
I don't know.
bathrooms, like where boys and girls just went
Oh,
together,
Grindr's gay.
there'd be like 30% more kids in this country. People would just be banging inside of Walmart.
But back to the joke, the first joke.
All these poor people that just can only fuck because it's free. They would just do that all the time. Wait, what happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I actually feel like, like a dick joke. There's so many angles that are done. Your logic on it. I love great logic. Dick joke. And so I love that joke. As far as like, and don't rush it though. Like,
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
I know. But like, if you take it slower, always.
What were you doing before stand-up? Do you have another job?
I worked retail. Sold
That's awesome. Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, that's
Are you sure you're not gay?
pretty sure.
So how do you sell those? What do you do? They're all the same, right? So,
Yeah, well, you have to awkwardly tell girls what size skirt they are. And that's not. That's super. That's
get
very.
them fucked out
Wait,
of
you
here.
go to their home or they come?
No, they come to the store. No, it's not that
They come
personal.
to like a
They
store.
come to a store.
So, you know, because I went to all girls high school. You have to go like the uniform store.
Yeah.
That's where
Oh,
you
and
buy
you're
your
the
shit.
guy, and you're like, yeah, I have a body.
No.
That sounds like a dream
Are
job.
you like a 2,
Yeah, we
3?
I get you too.
And
You know, normally I have them go down to knees and your legs.
Yeah.
That sounds like a
have
great
you,
job.
have you had girls that flirt with you in that position? And you're a good-looking guy in
Well,
Orange County.
thank you.
You're the uniform guy. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, well, I hope. I mean, they're all obviously underage. So you hope not. Where you're like, hey, that's a nice skirt on you, 13-year-old.
But what about the 16-year-olds? So you're like, that doesn't count.
Our seniors,
Did you
can
not
fuck
have
seniors.
raging fucking hard on some of them? Did you ever get dickies like a little bit? Be honest. Be honest. Did you?
You've had a boner before. You've had a boner before.
Not even.
Well, they're kids, Tommy.
Well, I'm not talking about the young ones, but
Seniors.
we're
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about seniors. Yeah, there's
Right.
Yeah, those under 14 looks at
Yeah.
Fucking humper. Can I tell you something? So you're like a third-year comic. You're 23 years old. So you know what's great, and I've always felt this way, and I don't think I've ever said this. I probably should have, but I don't trust male comics that don't talk about their dicks. Let me tell you why. You're at the stage in your development as a stand-up comedian. I know a lot of male comics who go through the masturbation, dicks. Right, that's what you talk about. Your first few years is your dick and shitting. Me too, and I'm still on shit. But I love that you're honest because I don't fucking trust male comics who don't talk about dick stuff, touching their dicks, sucking their dicks, and weird stuff because those guys are the perverts, the derelicts, the guys that are going to drug you and rape you. Don't trust a male comic
Bill Cosby.
who doesn't talk about his cock.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah. Yes, because they got demons, and you're exercising your demons, and that's great.
Well, they do.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
You're only doing it for years.
Right.
But you obviously, like, you know, the thing is, man, like, that, I don't know how to phrase it every way, that the logic stuff, I've always had it. That's kind of like, I think the best guy at that is Rob, where he, you know, throws a subject up and then, like, he breaks down.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, people love seeing, like, they don't know where that's coming from when you present the logic. It's exciting, right? It's funny.
It's daring. That's the
Yeah, I love
fun
your
part.
arguments.
Yeah. It's like arguing.
Yeah, Bill Burton.
Yeah.
You still work in the uniform business?
No, unemployed right now. We got some savings. So that's why I'm doing comedy.
Saved up a lot of money.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Where do you live now? Are you in Hollywood?
No, I'm still in
Oh no, you gotta move out here.
Oh,
Get a roommate or 5.
what religion are they?
Very,
What religion are you?
no.
So with
You're
the
very white,
Catholic
though.
schoolgirls were coming in with the uniform, were you ever like, you know, you don't believe in these?
I was a cool salesman.
Wait, how was your childhood? Was it good?
Yeah, just a regular one.
Oh, fuck off.
I know.
It's good enough that he's still at home in 20.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, shit.
So do you have a basement or a bedroom? What's the situation?
I got the old bedroom. Childhood.
Oh my god. Wow.
Did you guys have a code word for like when an Asian girl would come in to buy a Catholic paper out?
What?
There were a lot of international students, like straight from China.
Did you get a hoagie delivered?
Oh, some fat Sal's just got.
Wow.
Did your parents did they ever think it was weird? They ever think like, oh, my son's fingering fucking 7th grade, like girls in uniforms? Or no?
I didn't bring it
That
up.
didn't come out the right way.
Yeah.
Did they ever think you were weird or no?
Finger in the students.
Yeah. Did they ever think, you know, like, why are you selling uniforms?
Well, it's their business. They're the
Oh,
yeah.
now it makes sense.
Whoa, the big reveal. You've been working for your parents the whole
Yes,
time.
I know.
You need to save yourself.
Yeah.
But you don't anymore.
Seriously.
No. But here's the crazy thing: is my dad sells Catholic school uniforms now. The job before, he sold lingerie. That's
Your dad's fucking these girls.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. It's Damien Holmes.
Thank you very much.
He's on Twitter at Damien Holmes, all one word, HOLMBSS. Tweet at him.
Yeah.
Friend.
That's so true. That's such a
It's actually
professional.
fucking
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, he wants to.
Lingerie.
Oh, totally.
Ew.
Do what you love. Do what you love. That's what you can just tell. He must say that like once a week. It's
Well,
that.
is there like you realize that the
Catholic schoolgirl uniform is supposed to be something that the girls feel. I don't know.
It's supposed to be modest. You're supposed to wear it to your knees.
So immediately,
Well, that's what makes it hot.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be.
but it's not even
forbidden.
now. The last time I saw it, like, it doesn't even look like it's trying to be modest. It actually looks like
Yeah.
it's trying to be a hot outfit.
Why aren't they wearing like scrubs
It's
or
so
something
short.
like that? Like
Scrubs?
pants or
Well, they do. They have them in Catholic school because what happens is you're taught to wear them properly, the uniforms.
Yeah.
But then teenage girls, you want to attract boys, so you hike the skirts up, and it's human nature,
Yeah,
guys.
they roll it up.
Yeah, you roll. You do the fucking roll, man. You whore it up.
I went to a Catholic school.
Oh,
This is what I saw. You can see Bush. It was
You
really-
cannot
You could- especially with like the mirrors and stuff.
Stupid. Where are you looking?
Just online, like schoolgirl uniform.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited about the name I just pulled out. I believe this is her first time on the show. She is one of the newest
Yay, girl.
employees at the Comedy Store.
Yay,
So here she is.
Yay.
Davina Joy.
I'm psychic, y'all. I fucking knew it was about to happen. I did. I look like Sideshow Bob's daughter. I've had to accept that for my entire life. But my dad is Jewish and my mom is Muslim. I've had to accept that too my entire life. It wasn't easy. And so they sent me to an Episcopalian boarding school, and then I ended up at a Catholic school, high school as well. Logically, right? I mean, I knew nothing. I didn't even know Jews and Muslims weren't supposed to like each other, like in my household. I just thought moms were bitches and they fucking yelled a lot, and dads had no spinal cord and they were backless wimps that said, okay, Sherry, whatever you want, and that's what happened. So I'm a very strong woman. But Jews is, your mom has to be Jewish to be a Jew, and your dad has to be Muslim to be Muslim. So Jews never wanted me, and Muslims never wanted me. I'm not black enough for Black Swampy or white enough for White Swampy, so I'm single, y'all! Nobody fucking wants me. And that's it. That's a minute. There we go.
Nailed it in a minute. You gave all of it.
Davina.
Self-deprecating yet informative.
Wonderful.
Very much. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been focused on it for a year now. Like this was a job.
So it's like your first year in stand-up ever.
Yes, but I've been laughed at my entire fucking life.
Of course, yes.
I went to a white school. I was the black girl.
You were the
in high
token?
school. I was the fucking.
We had one of those too.
Wow.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Virginia, DC, Virginia. Fairfax County.
You were the black girl in D.C.
But yes, I grew up. I mean, my dad was a lawyer, so we grew up in a wealthy area.
So which one's your dad? Your dad was the lawyer.
Jew.
He was.
Oh, yeah,
that
that's
makes
true.
sense.
That
And
makes
your
sense.
mom is the what? Wow.
She's black.
Really?
I mean, he's German, Ukrainian, Latvian.
Jesus
She's Korean, African, Portuguese.
That's
Southern
horrible,
African.
yeah.
I'm the United Nations.
Yeah.
And it's kind of not. No?
I like the worst part.
Oh.
He's right.
That's okay.
Really coming in defense for the color
When I die
caramel.
from suicide, it's just the Muslim one. That's like
You know what joke I thought you would have done was you said like, oh, I didn't know that Jews and Muslims hate each other, or like how they were supposed to be. I just thought that moms were this way, and dads were this way, right? Spineless dads. But I thought you were gonna make a joke. It turns out that like Jews are like this. I'm waiting for you at that point to get away with like a really harsh racist.
Oh yeah, you get so great on
Muslims. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny fodder there.
Yeah.
Domestic violence, beheadings.
Like for example, the
The
Jewish
Yom
Muslims, like if they kill somebody or if they die, they get 99 virgins. But for you,
I have actually tried to develop a joke about like when I die, like who's gonna claim me wanting pretty much.
Black
I'm in
Jesus.
limbo.
it's gonna be
Like,
some dude that look just like you, like a Lenny Kravitz or something like that.
Davina, how old are you?
I'm
is not supposed to look at your shit.
Are you an adult or are you 20?
Okay.
14.
Yeah,
You know what I
yes.
mean?
Just, but you look fantastic. And also,
You are black. It's so,
Are you really
so
14?
lucky.
Because if you are, Damien's going to fit you for a uniform.
I want to fuck the shit out of Damien.
Yeah, you want to
If I had walked into that uniform, so I'd have a Catholic schoolgirl in the park sitting on a dick.
but I was gonna say that because you look so young, but you have the presence of an adult. Like I can't tell how old you are. So, but that's so it's so hard as a comedian. I think that takes 10 years just to be yourself up there, and at least for me, it did. Like just to be comfortable enough to be like, here's who I am. This is what I'm about. That takes fucking years. So you're so ahead of the curve, or the curve, as you say, that you're. You know what I mean?
I appreciate
But
it.
Yeah.
you know what you should do though? Like, I realize too with this like, experiment, it's like it's a minute at a time. You can convey a lot of information in that minute.
Yes, we know more about you than I
Yeah,
do.
we know so much about you. Is that like write your informative sentences down and like kind of space them out so you see like all the times you're giving information, and then in between them, just try to tag the shit up with jokes. So like you make that's a statement. Like I always thought Tara's supposed to be like this, or like I was working in this joke, like, and then you can start tagging all your information jokes and find out what is the strongest joke.
Yeah, because you got real honest at the end. You were like, and I'm this, so basically nobody fucking wants me. And I was like, that's fucking great. But instead you were like, so I'm single. Throw away that. Tell the truth. The truth is nobody fucking, but nobody fucking wants me. It's hilarious that nobody wants me.
Were you bipolar too? Well, I'm not diagnosed.
Oh, shit, that's the worst kind.
I smoke a lot of weed. I have it under control.
You can't smoke yourself to bipolar.
Yeah, but you can smoke yourself out of it.
Good, I would have that drug
You can
killer.
smoke yourself out of it.
Yes.
But I'm saying I am bipolar. The weed chills it in.
Gotcha.
But remember this.
Okay. Oh, no.
Yes.
You don't have to tell this bitch to be racist. I'm with you. Okay, I'll do it.
It's a license for it.
You have license to be like
Like
you can,
so.
you can say the crazy.
Oh,
white,
bro.
black,
And you're a
I do
woman.
have an anorexic joke that has to do with the Holocaust, but it hasn't been.
Can I tell you something though?
Everybody has an anorexic joke about the Holocaust.
Yeah, hello.
Fuck off.
And as a female comic, everybody goes, isn't it so hard? And yes, it is in some regard, but the other part of it, no one expects you to say shit, especially because you're cute. So that's your license to ill, man. You can say all kinds of crazy shit, and they're just going to be like, oh, can you believe it? Oh, listen down there. It's fantastic.
You can talk about
Don't
all
flash
that.
your tits.
Especially when you're flexing your boobs right there.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
like
Brian stares at the girl's boobs.
Yeah.
Well, you do
I used
anything
to be
with
a
your eyes.
topless dancer. I can handle
Yeah.
some tits.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about that?
I did in Arizona for like 4.5 years.
Okay, so that's
4.5 years?
Yeah.
So you're a fucking vet. You're not like somebody that like I tried it for a week. Damn.
You were a
The money
topless.
was good, and then 2008 happened. That's what killed it.
40, 80, 120.
You were a topless dancer,
You know, there was a stripper. We were
so you're used to getting laps on stage, huh?
Oh.
There you go. That's right.
Actually,
Come on.
Actually, the truth is yes, because I'd be on stage just being like,
All right, there you go. There she
thank
is.
you guys,
everybody.
love you. You're
Davina.
Alright.
A lot of responses on that one. Very chipper. I think maybe she watched a documentary about comedy in the 70s and was like, I'm going to the comedy store, I'm going to do a bump of coke before I go. She has a lot of energy. That one.
You know what I was thinking? Like, I was just thinking over shows. Those compliments.
Wait, what?
Those compliments.
Did you want
Or
the
that's
Lily?
it's fun.
Just because you two have the same haircut doesn't mean you guys go to the same barber, obviously. Yeah. I love it.
4 years as a stripper. I would fucking.
She was a stripper for 4 years.
I would
Did she get her degree in it? What the fuck? I didn't even catch that.
You know how hard it is to be in the public, you know, like being a waitress is enough to kill you.
Yeah,
Whoa, what's up with that watch?
What's up with that? Oh my god.
Crazy.
It's like
It's,
binoculars.
yeah.
Look at this shit.
There's one, there's a thermometer.
Show that watch.
He's crazy.
It's got four different.
Who makes that?
This one shows how much blood's in your stool.
Nobody makes it. It was custom made in no, I'm kidding. Amazon.com. It's like $15. It's made in China. Little Chinese hands.
Little child.
Yeah, Amazon's amazing. I get all this crazy shit for like $12.
Through your mom's house podcast.com.
Yeah,
Really?
that's what I
Click
did.
on our banner.
Yeah, click on the banner at the Your Mom's House podcast. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tim Warner.
Look, we're all dead in the end. So I believe you should live life as you have. You know, like there were these 3 tornado chasers in Oklahoma that died in their line of duty, chasing tornadoes or whatever the fuck they do. And the headlines the next day read, they died doing what they love. And that's the thing that kind of bothers me, because we could say the same thing with heroin addicts. You know what I mean? But we don't. I've never read a headline that said, last night a young man died while chasing a dragon. Oh my God, it's so tragic. No, you should have known John. He died doing what he loved. Like, I don't know if you guys know this about heroin addicts, but hear me out. They love heroin. You can fucking Google it. It's a Snapple fact, number 943. Anyone on heroin tonight, they'll go into the bathroom, they'll look for a vein, they'll end up thinking about you, and then mainline it in their tape just to hide it from you. That's a passion that most people don't have. Maybe we need to change years and realize they died doing what they love.
Love it. Tim Warner. Oh, eighth grade. I love it. Have you done heroin? Other drugs?
Yeah,
A lot.
yeah. You can tell by my eyeballs. You know?
No, yeah, you can't. You're sort of like if Jimmy Fallon was high as fuck.
Yeah. That's so true.
Like the Tonight Show is every night for you.
What's your drug of choice?
DMT, if I can.
Wow. Yeah, look at this guy going straight to the home run derby.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, how many times have you done it?
I've only done it twice in the last 2 years.
How about before the last 2 years?
Mostly just shrooms, acid, weed,
Love it.
a lot of drinking. Did blow when I was homeless for a bit.
There we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, homeless.
How long were you homeless?
How long?
I was homeless like 10 months in New York City.
In New York?
Yeah.
Wow.
You ain't a winner.
No, I went like the end of February to about Thanksgiving.
Holy fuck.
Whoa, that's brutal.
That is so crazy.
Yeah,
Right before you were
it was my
homeless.
first year of comedy.
For real?
Yeah.
And what were you, like, leaving school or leaving a job?
And what happened?
Drank a lot with this girl named Rita.
Wait. Hold on. Let's dial it back a second. So, before you end up homeless, your main memory is Rita and drinking.
Yeah, she'd give me a fist of Hennessy, and she'd go out to those fish concerts in New Hampshire.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah.
And she'd come back with like the chocolate frog type mushrooms. Fucking things are fantastic.
Wow. Where are you living though at the time? Before you're homeless, are you living with Rita?
Yeah,
Or are you living with her?
yeah.
Okay, and
I
then-
was crashing on the couch.
And she's like, you gotta get the fuck out.
Pretty much.
Tim, are you positive Rita ever really existed?
Yeah, that's by Tyler Durden.
If she just kept getting you drugs, maybe she was a drug dealer. Were you paying for these?
Oh, I wish, but no. I seem to have that effect on women.
Where were you crashing in those 10 months?
Yeah. It was so cold in
Well,
February.
Tribeca is really good in the summer. So you can be right on the water, so you can sleep on a bench. It's very well lit, very
You had
muddy.
just backpack or
Yeah.
what about before summer? Like February?
Well, if you can scratch some money together, the subway, if you're on Joker Turnstile, take the N train, that's roughly
feel like I'm doing this right
One
now.
of my comedy buddies bought me a spank bag. He figured I was down on my luck. So
Oh my god, a magazine. Holy shit, that really is the bottom, huh? You sure cut to a paper publication? Forget where you were sleeping. Now I feel bad.
This is great. Wait, so
reader.
you're not homeless now?
No,
What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying out in Long Beach.
Staying.
Stay, okay.
I'm here for 2 weeks, and then I
Oh.
go back. Then I go back to New York.
To New York. Oh, okay.
Do you live somewhere in New York now? Like, do you have a home in New York?
Yeah, I live in Long Island City at the moment.
Okay. Good.
This lady's laughing. Obviously, you've slept on her front yard once before.
You have a very Doug Stanhope vibe to you. When you first got on stage, it's like, oh
That's
man,
it.
it sounds like Doug Stanhope. Are you a fan of Doug Stanhope? Do you have any like comedy?
My Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, and Hicks.
Cool.
Love it because you're so dark and I just love it. I love those two that you just named.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Wow.
Yeah, the main thing is I do not want to see really together version.
No.
Most people don't.
No, I'm serious. I feel like it's really like you're a good performer and you know how to like play into like you saw what people are responding to even in the conversation. You know how to play into it. You're obviously a sharp performer, but like no one wants to see you like clean shaven and smell right. It's like
It's very true. Like if I'm doing shows and comics notice I don't have a mirror or something, they can be really upset with me. And if I'm
upset with you.
yeah, it's like, what are you doing? You trying to get your shit together? I'm like, no, I'm not eating kale. I just don't want to drink at this moment. I fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because
The last year and a half has been rough.
I could see you being like the dark hero, like
Yeah.
totally like a Stanhope, like the Dark Lord. I love it.
Do you want to stay in
Yeah.
New York, or do you have any thinking about coming to LA at all?
This has all been surreal, like the week that I've been here.
What happened?
And it's just broken every stereotype in, like that I've had of LA. And
You've enjoyed yourself, right?
I'm actually having fun out here.
Yeah.
and shit.
Good.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Sorry for the weather this week.
Yeah, it's better weather to be homeless in.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
It would be really awesome if you toured for like a year homeless. Like
Well, I tried doing that with
It's called
Aquabot
featuring.
a little bit when that was happening.
Oh, you trying to jump on that movement in the middle of it?
Well, no, I got asked to do this at Connie Park like 5 days in. One of the dudes from the Constitution Occupy saw me.
Wait, they had a constitution for
That
that?
declaration is something that in the beginning they had. There were 3 gentlemen that wrote it, and one of them seen me do stand-up and was like, hey, we got like fucking 7,500 people at the time down here. Would you just do some comedy for them, whatever, and kind of...
Oh, yeah.
So it's
How many
cool.
were left when you were done? Tim, that was a lot of fun. Thank you. Tim Warner is on Twitter, and I am Tim Warner. That's all one word.
What a mess. He's a wonderful mess.
Yeah.
That guy's a wonderful disaster. Never straighten up.
Yeah, we meet a lot of fun people here.
Yeah.
It's always a blast.
Well, I really like that.
We're on to the part of the show now where our 2 regulars every week,
Oh.
2 girls write a brand new minute. They perform on this show, a brand new minute every single week.
Great. That's awesome.
They're the only 2 regulars
Good.
here for us tonight.
Okay,
Your first comedian tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and this podcast. Always thinking it's something normal and goofy and thinking it's something bigger. It's the hilarious Sarah Weinstein.
Saw some bad belts this last week. Saw a really bad Western belt. It's like a home plate right in the middle of this guy's book. And then I started thinking, why belts? Are they supposed to be fashion pieces? Or is someone like, the human body, it fluctuates. Sometimes you're heavier, sometimes you're thinner. Sometimes you want to eat more, you want to have options. We have to create something that can give us that. Yeah, the belt. Duh. And then good if you have to like puncture your own hole in.
Yeah. I guess we could call this week belts.
Every single belt I have to do the hole. Every single belt.
One stretch, too small.
Oh no, like this one I'm wearing right now doesn't even fit. Like I need to be right here, but I can't even.
What are you saying? That you have too big of a belt?
I have too big of a belt.
You know,
Well, stop buying the biggest possible belt and get the next to big size big
Makes
belt.
you feel good though. Like you got room. We're still good.
And like the whole belt buckle thing, 'cause I never understood the belt buckle shit. Like the whole cowboy, like huge metal plate covered his dick.
Was the joke line Midwest look purposely delivered like that?
No, because sorry.
Forgot.
No. I didn't want to talk about that first. But then I just wanted to remember to say it.
But then you know that was actually
That was super funny.
you gotta just say it like
Wait,
that.
where are you from? Sorry. Where are you from?
Valley.
No, me too. Wait,
Me too.
yeah.
Anything.
Where'd you go to high school?
guys,
I went to high school at Louisville. Do you know where that is?
I'm sorry?
It's
What's it called?
Just say the name of the
No,
name of the
that's what it is, guys.
What's it called? That's where I'm fucking from.
Super Eclipse. We are you know what that sound means. We are on episode 1 of Kill Tony, June 2013. That if a comedian and a guest ever went to the same high school, then everybody in the audience, I still have it written down here, wins this exact amount of money.
Me too. This is
$47 each, everybody. And we here at Kill Tony are going to have that benefit show to raise that money. Next April 2015. So hopefully you'll all be part of it. Hopefully you'll retweet it. Louisville High School in the Valley. You know who went to mine?
random. No, it's
I
a
went
small
to Rabbi.
No, you didn't. Don't listen. But I'll tell you it's very because
That's where Willie went.
I'll tell you why it's weird. Because it's a very small girls' Catholic school. Yeah.
did that guy fit you for your outfit?
No.
That's why you're so comfortable in school.
No, but
Wait, what was that throwing you?
Second take.
What's your
You
name?
really did. That's why you're so comfortable in skirts.
Actually, no, don't fix it now, you son of a bitch. Really, just had a Freudian slip from 3-point range. And you were so comfortable in squirts.
I mean,
I've 10 years. I've never actually been with somebody else.
yes, motherfucker, it's a big deal.
like, where did you go? Even people from here, like, where you're from, you can whatever.
It's very random. But here's the thing I can tell about you, okay, is that you've got like, that's gonna sound fucking terrible. Okay, so
You had the same sign.
No, here's the thing, here's the
That's
thing.
what she's talking about.
is that like okay, I love that you have a personality. I love that you're a full person. I like that you're doing something a little weird. I like that because it's so, especially for female comics, it's so easy to rely on like just being like cute or hot or whatever. And I love it when I see girls not doing it. You know what I mean? Like you're very beautiful, obviously. I don't mean that like you're not, but I like that. I like that you're taking a risk to be weird. And that's fucking huge. And that's great.
And that's
It's
not
hard. It's hard. It's fucking hard, man.
That's not just advice from one of the top
Yeah, okay.
comedians.
Yeah.
That's also
It's a
alumni advice.
How long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing it?
3 years.
Yeah.
Great job. There, that's how it works.
That
She
was
does a
great.
brand new minute every week.
That's so great. That's
Sarah
huge.
Weinstein.
Good job, Sarah. Wait a minute. What's her last name?
Wine Shane.
Are you a Jew? How did you get into the Catholic?
are you a Jew?
My
It's a
dad's
Catholic
Jew.
school.
My mom is Catholic from New York, so then they got confused. Catholic school is whatever.
They let you in despite it.
Very cool.
Are
Like,
you practicing?
practicing.
It's alright. It's okay. I let you go.
Twitter at Prince.
Good job, buddy.
SHENK, all one word. So funny every week.
I just got some amazing news, guys.
What's up?
I just got verified on Twitter.
Whoa! Do you have the check mark?
Yeah, I got the
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
How did that happen?
They must be like this.
Wait a minute. I feel like I don't know if anybody here actually realizes that this celebration is not a joke. I feel like people have been you've talked about it. Twitter people have been tweeting at verified for years. 2 years.
2.5 years, maybe.
That's
Like-
what happens when they find out that you have a podcast where the regular matches the same high school
Yeah,
as the
that's all it is.
So the $47 is waived from earlier.
Yeah. Well, you got verified. Your money went to verifying.
Your
That's
final
fantastic.
comedian of the night, the final regular that also writes a new and performs a new minute every single week, dropped out of the University of Florida, which is a few semesters left. Stand-up comedy here.
Right.
Tony, she's been here a year and a half doing a new minute ever since. We're going to get together for Kimberly Condon.
Guys, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And that's true because I have. I've made it in New York. I've made it in LA. The first time I made it was in Florida. I was 17. I've made it in the green room. I got on birth control because I was making it a lot. I'm just fucking around. I actually don't like that saying. You know, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. I don't think that's true. And I think the people that say that have never done stand-up in the Middle East. Because they probably can't make it there, you know? The only light you'll be getting there is at the end of the tunnel. And it's a whole different kind of killing. And you can always expect a bomb. Okay.
All right. Sometimes they write a new minute, sometimes they write a new 30 seconds, and then just
No, but 30
repeat
seconds.
things that
But
they.
those were solid jokes. Those were set up punch. That was good.
Yeah, of course. I could do without the Middle East joke overall, but it's like,
Oh my god.
yeah, trust me.
I loved it.
Thank you.
That whole bomb thing I've heard.
Yeah.
Well, okay, how long have we been doing stand up for?
Like a year and a few
Oh,
months.
for
Well,
fuck's
you
sake.
know what?
Come on.
Well, we're tougher.
Actually-
we're tougher on the regular.
Actually, here's the thing. It's good to be tough on regular, and it's actually good to hear that early on in someone's time.
Right.
Don't do that.
Don't even waste your time.
Most
Don't
people
feel safe with it.
never.
Yeah.
You might keep that joke for 6 years.
Exactly.
I know. I think
People
I
do.
Yeah.
They get really good at doing that joke, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I gotta do
I thought
my.
this would be the light between the red dots and the four members.
Right.
He's a fucking sniper. Now, you're from Florida?
Yeah.
Which part?
I grew up in Melbourne and still do.
But wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Because it
You're-
double,
what-
it
what high school did you
doubles.
go to?
I went to Bayside High School.
No way.
Is it true?
I went to high school in Vero Beach.
Oh, okay. I'm from Sebastian originally.
My parents live there now.
Cool.
Wow.
Wow.
What are the odds?
Yeah, that's really
What the fuck?
It's like your mom's house in Kiltony in a parallel universe.
Our parents live like 20 minutes away from each other.
Wow.
You're a gay turd, though. You went to Gainesville.
I did.
Did you? That's what they are, the university.
You're not a gay turd. It's very insensitive, Tom.
So you went to Bayside, and then you did a year and a half.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so proud of the two girls. I mean, you guys are like babies. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Jesus Christ. I mean, to have the balls to come on this show every week and write a new minute of stand up and
That's
do it in
crazy.
front of the world is like,
But
both of you
you
girls are
recognize
amazing.
The
Amazing.
opportunity that this show is.
Yeah.
That's what I've blown away. Like
So smart.
That's like the fact that you get to do this.
Dude, we were retards.
Yeah. And I started stand up. I did my first set
on the show?
So I have every week videotape since I started.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So, and then you're doing it more than
disappear though.
Yeah. I'm doing some other shows.
All the time. That's your time. Kimberly Congdon. She's
Great
on
job,
Twitter.
ladies.
Go Noles. We did it again. Episode 81 goes down like that. Willie Hunter. You did a great job for us over there.
Thank you.
Willie Hunter's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. Will Hunter Show. At Will Hunter Show. David Deary helped us out tonight. He's on Twitter, all one word. DEERY. At PDC, all one word. Helped us out big time tonight. Tom Segura, you're on Twitter at Tom Segura. Your mom's house podcast.
Watch his special. It's on Netflix. One of the best comedy specials I've ever
Watch
seen.
this special. Rated 5 stars. It is hilarious.
I got a bunch of new dates. TomSegura.com.
Yes.
If you're on the road, out there somewhere. Also, want to point out, Florida State further extended their winning streak to 28 games.
Oh, get out of here.
By beating the University
Christina
of Florida Gators.
Pensinski, it was your first time on the show. You destroyed
I love
such a
that.
blast. Where can people catch you? You're on Twitter, Christina P. All one word.
Yeah, at Christina P. I have a new podcast in addition to your mom's house called That's Deep Bro. It's philosophy and comedy together, which you guys should listen to. Look at my dates, ChristinaComedy.com.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian Redband.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Live audience. We love you. Good night.
God bless you, Joe.
Holy shit. Here we are, everybody. We're doing it again. Episode 82 of Kilcooney. Welcome. Monday. Holy crap, holy. The buzz is happening. Louie is in another room tonight, and we also sold out. You're not going to stop us, Louis C.K. All right? I'll go up against number one. Let's do this. So excited to have everybody here. I just had a delicious meal from our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, everybody. There she is. She's at the girl with the pan, professional gourmet chef, ready for hire. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She made pad thai for me, vegan pad thai for the little baby boy. The people that eat like humans, pork tenderloin, rice noodles, bean sprouts, cilantro, peanut, soy, all underneath the sauce. Elise Lane, everybody. Come on.
I chowed that.
Delicious.
I got hiccups for how fast I ate.
So much fun. I had an amazing weekend. We both did. Just fun. Doing what we do. Normal weekend. We get to the ice house. We come here. We run around. We do our spots. And I had a lot of fun this weekend. When I was driving to the ice house and back, I've been listening to our friend who's performed on the last two shows, Pat Reagan. He has an album called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's available everywhere. And it's stuck in my head. I'm singing it at the top of my lungs. We've had him on the last two episodes. Every time he performs, it seems like a song's going one direction. He ends up fucking his friend Greg's dad. It's always filled with fun, and you never know what to expect. So we're bringing him back. This third time on the show. It's the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah.
Little music stylings from Pat Reagan. His new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit, available everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Reagan.
Oh, holy shit, I just did it. I just took Greg's dad's new boyfriend. Now you will see, there's no over me. I'm gonna be your new boyfriend. Man, I can't wait, it's gonna be great.
we're gonna have a wild time. I just might cry, don't ask me why. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. Cause I'm emotionally distant from the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. So don't ask me why I'm crying. Whoa! Cause it's none of your fucking business, Greg's dad. Knock at the door, who is it for? Special delivery for Greg's dad. You look inside, it's nothing to bad. And your diamond ring, clinging to finger number 4. I say I murdered your boyfriend, will you marry me? You ask me how did he die, I say who cares? I say, hey Jeff, you know I love you more than anything. Close your eyes and hang your head. Say yes, 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 yes. Say yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes. We make love on the kitchen table. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. I'm the luckiest baby boy with basic cable. You're my soulmate. Fuck Greg's mom. Fuck Greg's mom. Ding ding dong. Fuck Greg's mom. I'm a baby boy. You're my friend Greg's dad. Greg was a source of joy. But now he is dead and so is someone else. You know I just can't help myself. I'll do it all in the name of love. Thank you very much.
Yeah! Pat Reagan, everybody. For those of you following the storyline,
I don't know if they followed the story on that one.
yeah, you should give a recap right before each episode. Last week, Greg got ass sex from an older man.
What's crazy is that the last couple times there's been a part where I feel like, I don't know, maybe he gets so, I don't know what happens, but I know the words that he didn't know there in the middle. That's how much I've been listening to his album, how obsessed with. You've got to listen to this album in order. You did, right, Jared? Unbelievable, right? I'm telling you, it's freaky. Freaky comedy album. And I'm not a big comedy music combining the two. I love comedy. I love music. I like them separate. I think Pat Reagan is the exception in the future. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's PattyReagan. A little something. So we have the listeners of this podcast hungry. We have them with songs stuck in their head. And that's not even what the show's about, guys. This is Kill Tony 82, where comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute in front of me. Some always funny guests. But we always have somebody keeping an eye on us, a head of security, if you will. He used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot suit. So he said that he got too big for the show, and that until it's picked up by a major TV show, he's not coming back. By a major TV network, he's not coming back. So what ended up happening, that might be him calling right now. What ended up happening is to show him exactly how replaceable he was. We replaced him with a brand new type of Iron Patriot every week since. This is one of our favorite Patriots that we've ever had. He's also the damn newest paid regular of the world famous Comedy Store. My pal, Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. I feel so safe.
Get it closer.
Holy shit. Josh and you sort of have a resemblance. I never really noticed until just now. Josh, get back up there for a second. Get back up there. Shouldn't be a fucking delay, dummy. Look at these two next to each other. That is unbelievable.
I've never noticed that.
Holy
before.
shit. I'd imagine Josh doesn't quite have the same thing under the shirt that he has going
Take it
on.
off, Josh. Let's see what you have.
No, it's all held together by a Hello Kitty bow tie. I'd hate for that to all get messed up. Big Earl Skakel is with us, everybody. Just fresh from getting passed. Always the funniest, one of my funniest friends. We're always riffing in the back. The other night we were having so much fun. He gave me a bear hug at one point. I thought I was having a heart attack the rest of that entire night.
You got a great body, man. I love touching.
No, it's easily breakable. Not a lot of calcium going on in these bones. How you doing, man? What's been happening? You just got passed. What's next for you?
You know, get the full Iron Patriot outfit, so I don't look so stupid.
I don't think it's stupid at all. You have one of the best bodies in all of stand-up comedy, without a doubt.
Well, that's not saying much.
Right, exactly. Since Red Band has the second best body in stand-up comedy.
It's like saying you're the skinniest girl and the biggest loser.
I love it. Well, let's get this party started. We have two of our funniest guests that we've ever had on. One of them's coming back for his second time on the show. The other one is his first time putting your hands together for the great. You know him. We love him. It's Moshe Kasher and Michael Costa. Holy shit. The two funniest NA initials in all of comedy.
I thought don't you always book the guests based off of initials?
Absolutely.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Earl, I've got to say that is true commitment to doing an hour-long visual-based joke on a podcast. That's it's like cold.
I mean, anything beats the house races.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, we missed the house races. Michael, you've been up there at a roast battle that takes place there on Tuesday nights, and they said I have to fucking continue on the podium. Can't believe it's taken this long.
I can't believe it's taken this long. I believe you've done 82 of these things.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. I'm always excited to be on anything that's the 82nd one.
You're the 82nd funniest comedian.
Well, actually, that's only
There's two comedians per thing, and I've done it twice. That makes you like 182nd funniest person in Los Angeles with the name MK.
Right? And I'm honored to be here because of that. And especially honored because I'd never seen Earl with a shirt off. And it is a sight. It is a beautiful sight.
I mean, I'm not gay, but you're a good-looking guy.
Thank you. I'm not gay either.
And thank you both for saying that you're not gay. We were getting very uncomfortable.
Is it because I'm sitting like this that people have to say I'm not gay? Do I have to do this? Does that make it more not gay?
Podcast listeners, Earl has his shirt off.
Yeah.
Michael has a dildo in his ass.
But I'm not gay.
But he is not gay.
There's nothing gay about it.
There's nothing gay about a dildo on your ass, by the way. Just so we can really clarify.
Unless the dildo's owned by another man.
That's correct, yeah. Or it could be lent out to a woman who's using it pro bono. With bono from YouTube.
Oh, that bono.
Who has glaucoma, so he can't tell the European.
I think that's more of a bono. You said pro bono. I bet you meant Chaz.
Right.
Chaz Bono.
I am, but I'm not gay.
Big Earl, every week the feature always asks some guests a question. Anything you want to find out about either one of these guests?
Well, you see the gigs I'm booking, they're beating me twice.
I've never had to take my shirt off for a comedy gig, so I think you're actually going to skyrocket. When does your name go on the wall? Am I allowed to ask a question back? Yeah. Okay. Once your name goes on the wall, everything changes. Literally, overnight.
Yeah, agents actually come here from the top Hollywood agencies, just scouring the wall to see who they can sign. So it's
It's for you.
what's up with your body, though?
I'm very insecure guy.
Oh, is that what it is? Weights and stuff?
Weights, cardio, sex.
Cardio sex or cardio sex?
I tap out.
Yeah, okay.
I want to shake that.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, she can
She can't come.
What?
I learned this recently too.
I never heard about that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I love it.
Only if I have this money.
Obviously, we are in good hands tonight, so let's get the party started, everybody. Tonight, over 30 young comedians signed up for the chance.
Wow.
1 minute. And then talk to us afterwards on a live podcast in front of an awesome crowd and a bunch of great podcast listeners. Comedians, you know how it works. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Did you hear that? That means you hear all that. That should be part of the sound effect. The girl's saying, aw. One more time, guys. Listen to that kitty at 60 seconds.
Is that what it sounds like when she comes?
No, that's what the ladies have to sound.
You said the D word. Guys, that wrap it up in a kitty, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. All right.
That old bear driving down the PCH into a horse.
That bear was obviously fucking that horse.
Yes. On the PCH.
Not gay, though.
No, it's not gay. That was a lady horse. I feel like you are there.
So let's get into it, guys. During the first 60 seconds tonight, first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes. Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
So much. Isn't it sort of redundant to say that you have a new baby? Like, where are all those old babies hiding at? You know? I told that joke to a girl on the date, and she said with a straight face, dumpsters. So I asked her to marry me. I don't think that Democrats should be able to legislate guns or Republicans vaginas. My reasoning, you shouldn't be able to write laws about something you've never touched with your own hand. I would extend that to say that you shouldn't write laws on subjects about which you're totally uninformed, but that would pretty much put Congress out of business. You guys seen that new show? It's called Last Paraplegic Standing. It's great. You can watch an entire season in just one sitting. Each episode only lasts about 30 seconds. And I feel like any whale could be a humpback if you're brave enough to undertake the challenge. Cool. My time. Let's end this quickly before anyone sees it.
There was the kitty. Made it weird, Michael. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Can I actually ask you how long you think I've been doing stand-up based on my performance?
Really? Want me to say that?
Yeah, I really do.
What would you have guessed?
I would say between 1 and 2 years.
And I think the fact that you ran out of material in a 1-minute set speaks
Right.
probably a depth of time in our field.
Yeah.
What was you going to speak on?
Well, my guess it's weird because he's asking how long I think he's been doing it.
Yeah.
So that makes my guess a different guess. Going off, if I only knew you from the 51 seconds of thunder and lightning that you threw out tonight,
Oh, yeah.
I would probably guess that you've been doing stand-up 3 to 4 months. But since you're asking,
I would say
I'm
6
thinking,
to 7. This is like when the Red Pilot Wrestling went up against Vicini.
Next episode of Live
wow.
Podcast. Today we
I
have
almost remember that
a very
reference.
special guest. Guy who is not afraid to say
I didn't necessarily run out of material, so
everybody
I
is
was
thinking.
bombing one.
His name is Max.
I mean, I didn't necessarily think it was a bombing.
Right.
I mean, you know, maybe what does that say about my comedy?
I did think it was interesting that what I thought was your best joke got the least response.
The Hunchback.
Yeah, the Hunchback is not the Hunchback whale, but the humpback whale. Humpback whale.
Right. I said a year.
That'd be a weirder, more consensual joke if any whale could be a hunchback whale. If you're willing to
If you're really
shout,
proud,
like,
yeah.
what? What are we doing exactly? You put a hump on a whale.
I like that he had structure and he had at least written like it was a structured joke. That's what made me think he'd be doing at least a year. But you're also first. You're doing a fucking minute. I don't know. You're not. I mean, it's. I thought you did pretty good.
How old are you?
25 years old.
What did you do before you started stand-up 7 months ago? What did you do for work?
Politics.
I'm just going to ask more about that because of your silly little, you took a little misdirect there. You made a joke on content.
And I like that you went from a dead baby joke, a true classic,
U.S. Congress in a Bill Hickseyan move that we did not expect from you.
There's so much crossover between those two, really.
Yeah, I see that.
It's an interesting left turn.
I would almost rather you start with Congress, so I think you're like a smart political comic, and then go into a dead baby joke. That would be more more interesting turn for me. For me.
What were you doing in, or what do you still do in politics?
I manage campaigns, but I'm trying to get out of it.
Oh, hell yeah. You gotta get away from that low paycheck to this.
Yeah.
Cash
Oh, yeah.
cow
Oh, yeah.
that we
You
got over here.
see Earl paying regular. See how well he's doing right now.
That guy's actually one of your goals.
I literally, I aspire to be him one day.
You're already there.
Thank you.
All you need is time on stage. You have the idea of what a joke is, which is actually amazing how many people don't know, that you see here. But you know how to do it. You just didn't sell it to me. It felt like you're reading a script that you, every time you're on stage, you do the same exact way. I don't know, it just, you don't sell it at all.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Prove it, motherfucker. No, okay, I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? This jujitsu guys, it's funny, like the nerdy looking guys that do jujitsu. You never
Thanks, man. Would you
do jujitsu because you have to, right?
Right. Survival of the fittest.
It's so funny how, like, girls love funny guys and they love guys that can fight, but how unfuckable you are, nevertheless.
Would you do my podcast, Kill Michael, where I have 30 brand new jiu-jitsu people come up and do 1 minute of jiu-jitsu? Yeah.
Redman, would you broadcast that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm
Yeah.
sure not either.
I totally love to do panel on that.
Yeah. I'll kill that, no problem. Okay.
What do you think you're better at jiu-jitsu or comedy?
Jiu-jitsu, I've been doing it for like 4 years.
And what belt are you?
Blue belt.
You're a blue belt?
Blue belt. He just scares people.
Yeah.
Fuck! I've legitimately never been this terrified on stage before.
That's so great.
Right now, or when you were performing? Like right, well, this whole continues. This whole, like, this very fucking moment, like, from the moment that I stepped up and you called my name, and I was like, oh my god, I'm first.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking perfect.
But it's a good thing to do to a beginner comic because there is all we get up there is judged. So really, you might as well get started right off the bat. Yeah.
Start burning that soul away, learning how to perform when you're fucking busy.
Yeah. And other than the jokes are making at your expense because we're small, petty people and can't help it, no one's really saying anything bad about your act. I mean, you're right where you're supposed to be. In 7 months, that's how your comedy's supposed to be. And you're supposed to be, trying to figure out how to get a persona, dynamic on stage and stuff. And you've got some funny jokes, and you just keep going and do more than 3. I thought I got the bears. I mean, to shut up.
I don't know about you, but I would love to hear him talk. I only have a minute, so it's tough. But I would love to hear you do some jujitsu jokes. Not right now, but I'm saying in your set. That's
Do you have any? Like, if you were going to talk
What's
about
the quickest way to tap a keg? Rear naked choke.
Wow, that's a definitely a jiu-jitsu joke.
Jiu-jitsu. That's a 5%er right there.
That's something you whisper in a guy's ear when you have him in a clutch or something, right?
Right, and then he starts laughing, and then you're able to
Yeah, exactly. That gets the joke.
Has anyone done the actual move? Has anyone checked your oil?
No.
But you know that's the move, right?
I know it's the
You check your oil, just stick your finger in their butt.
Yeah.
Wow, they do that move. It's hot.
It works.
Like,
It works.
I'm not gay, but I love that jiu-jitsu move.
It's a common soccer play, for real.
Yeah, I know the soccer player.
You know Italian mud wrestling or whatever?
No, I don't. No.
Dude, you need to spend more time on YouTube, bro.
Wait, what is Italian mud wrestling?
It's like, show Earl. Show it on Earl's body.
Do it.
Oh.
I just want you to fuck.
Dude, let's do this in a more private location.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I just want to say thank you all so much for the opportunity and emotionally enjoyed that letter that you sent to the women unboxing.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, there you go, everybody. Michael Schertzer coming in.
Hey, Michael.
He's never been this nervous before.
I take back what I said about you being unfuckable. I'll fuck you right now.
Okay. By the way, that handshake thing at the end, let's not make a tradition out of that. Everybody. He went for it, we all did it, but that can't be a thing.
hand sanitizer sponsor up here.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Schertzer's on Twitter at Son of Satan. Oh, wow. I'm guessing,
Satan, you know Satan. It's like,
Right.
it's
Yeah.
stuff you eat where you go, I wish this was meat and stuff.
Right. Are you a vegan?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's
Well,
sitting
you're
here
on this meat insect, but he's not yet.
Just so we thought we liked you, man.
It kind of is my meat intake.
I like it.
Michael Schertzer, everybody. One more time for Michael. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Your next comedian's name is Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP. Stretch, wow.
How's everybody doing? Glad to be here. Before I had comedy, guys, I had a bunch of cocaine. Because I used to sell cocaine. And as you can imagine, those two worlds are very different. However, they are similar in one way, and that is, in both worlds, you lose friends and coworkers tragically and suddenly. The funny thing about it is I would always hear about it the same way. Like when I used to be out on the block, something happened, and somebody would be like, yo, Shamik just got busted in the head 2 times, guys. You know Shamik from 212. Words born and got busted. Your cats came through in the black land from out of nowhere, like I'm coming to get my culture selector, guard, and just let off crazy shots. It was lying there like a newborn baby, guard. And then I got out of that world, and I was like, oh no. I got out of that world, and I got into comedy, and I started making friends and coworkers, and the same thing started happening. I'd be at the comedy store, somebody would like come up and be like, yo, you heard what happened to Kevin? Yo, he just busted himself in the head 2 times, guy. You know, Kevin from the Laugh Factory, where this morning got bust. Yo, depression came through on the black land, was like, I'm coming to get my culture cipher, guy. And he just let off crazy shots in his own face.
Holy shit. I'd love to hear what that sounds like. You just read rap lyrics.
It was the act that was brought to you by the Wu-Tang Clan. I was off their first album.
Oh, you actually plagiarized the Wu-Tang Clan?
I did.
Oh, cool, man. You guys know that? Did you?
You've been doing stand-up a while. We've been doing it together. How long have you been doing it?
4 years.
4 years.
I may be super ignorant, but I don't completely understand the joke.
I'm going to be honest. There was a few words I had no idea what the fuck.
I started hallucinating.
Well,
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I understood everything. I was feeling it the whole
You
time.
usually kills with like, you know what I
I'm
mean?
from the same street. I'm from Queens and Brooklyn and other boroughs. So I did. Saying word is born is a cool phrase. So that's awesome. But wait, so I get it. Someone got killed who deals cocaine or in the coke gang, but then the tie-in I didn't understand. Am I an idiot?
No. When I bought it back again,
Yes. Yeah, you're dumb fuck. Yeah, you're dumb. Straight up.
when I brought it back again as the comic or whoever, you know what I'm saying, might have took me like, I did the same act out. But
well, I got that. Okay, so I may be an idiot. I didn't realize in the second part that the person killed themselves. But now it goes because you're saying you lose them both tragically. I get it now. I get it.
about it the same
I get
way.
it. I get it.
I just made it that way.
Now, Earl, you have a character that is very famous here at the Comedy Store. Big part of the roast battle.
Why don't you bring that back right now?
It's called the House Racist. How do you feel? What would your character say if he was here right now? Standing next to Stretch SHP.
Well, I think you should go to Ferguson and do that joke and walk the whole audience.
Okie dokie. Whoa.
Hey, Earl, why did you retire that character for the podcast listeners? For the listeners at home, those were real gunshots from somebody in the back. From the actual Wu-Tang Clan. They arrived, shot Earl, and left. I thought it was wise of you, after seeing how we roasted the last guy, to start your set off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer, I used to shoot people, so what do you got to say, motherfucker? I love that he just starts off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer. It's personal, it's real, it gets your attention immediately. I love that part. It was after that, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, I think it's a pretty long joke, and I tried to squeeze it into a minute. I just wanted to hear, like, what you would have, like, what you would say about, like, me using that part as an act out, using Wu-Tang lyrics as an act out. Like, I
Wait
just
a
wanted.
second. What about, like, I was making jokes, right? Anyway, what happened?
He's being serious. That's where actually would take the part where I started tripping and hallucinating. That's when it was going on. It's like I didn't understand what was going on. He started like it was lyrics.
Yeah,
You know,
it was
really
it's part of a
You were
skit.
really saying rap lyrics?
It was part of a skit on their first album. Did you really use this album? I did.
Okay. All right. Okay.
The whole part is
You're allowed to do it. Okay, then. I mean, you've got 3 out of the 4 people here didn't entirely understand the joke, so that may give you some indication of how to proceed with the joke. And maybe those are true Wu-Tang lyrics, but a lot of white people may not understand that. I don't know. Did you guys know it out there that those were Wu-Tang lyrics?
Yeah.
A couple people did. Earl did. Earl did.
From what album is that?
That's from 36 Chambers. So it's like their first
It's like a 20-year-old album.
Yeah, it's from their first album.
I would say that's also a problem. It's just like, you're probably about my age, right? Yeah. So just like something that half of the audience doesn't even know is hip hop music. They're just like, why isn't there a woman singing in a techno beat behind those rap lyrics?
Maybe do something with a little new music. You guys hear Usher's new song?
Oh, the one about you can strip and he doesn't care about it.
Yeah.
That one.
It's about him not caring about the girl stripping. He doesn't care. He goes, I don't mind. You can stay out till 3. Come home sticky. All this shit.
That actually would work. Both cocaine dealers and open micer comedians stay out till 3 and come home sticky, so that would work. It would work.
Absolutely.
Black Widow baby.
That's a different song. Check it out. Scratch. What else? Anything crazy happened today to you?
No, that's it. Just hung out with my son, took him to see Santa for the first time.
So you're out of the cocaine now. You got the
Out of
baby.
the coke game. Been out for a while. 4 years.
Do you ever think about how much coke you could stuff in your baby's diaper and get away with? Like, do you ever think about getting back in the game?
No, I thought about it a while ago, but that's when you get caught, I feel like. Like, I got out, I had a successful career, never got in trouble, never got popped. You know what I mean? Walked out on my own accord. What's going on with the audience?
The audience are getting a little rowdy. I think people are talking over there and people are getting upset.
We got the security firing Earl on the.
Well, security.
Somebody's
got a cough. Jerry and Laney are always here. Somebody's coughing on them. No cough, if you're gonna cough up there, cover your mouth. Fucking Jerry, you'll freak out. You'll stop the show with 100 people, live podcast. He's giving him a napkin. Jerry's
Earl, do you know the Heimlich?
Yeah, believe me, I do.
Yeah, okay.
By the way,
If you are joking, sir, just tell Earl. Don't look at me because I don't know how to do that shit.
fun fact, Jerry is also the one that never turns off his cell phone. He's always during every single show.
He's got it set to that 70s ringer, too, so it's like a real ringer, like ring, ring.
His cell phone's broken.
Stretch, it's so much fun with you. Good job, buddy.
Thank you, Stretch.
Figure it out.
Word is gone, son.
I said it sounded like he was reading rap lyrics.
Yeah.
It's a complete joke. It didn't get the laugh that I thought that it would. And then it turns out
He was.
he was reading rap lyrics. It was like something that
He
uncovered.
also called it an act out, and it wasn't an act out.
Right.
An act out is when you use your body physically and act something. You think it was more of an accent?
Right, now that the cocaine dealer's gone, let's talk about that motherfucker.
Now I've got some courage. Now I've got some courage.
Yeah.
When Earl was the house racist, he used to say that black people act out all the time.
I mean, it was just the characters.
Right.
It's true. It's a slippery slope, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind of
Wait till he gets his name on the wall. Let him get the name on the wall first before we throw him under the.
Are you no longer doing that for real?
we gotta play a different character.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Gay Earl? Is Gay Earl coming?
I might be gay, Earl. I mean,
I always ask comedians that are on the first time this question.
Yeah.
Ask it to you. Is there anything that you did when you very first started stand-up that you did that like you'd be embarrassed of? You're just like, wow, what a rookie goofy move that was. That wasn't all. I always ask everybody this. More
Yeah.
movies that we used to do something where like shirt off and fucking do some dance or something? Like, is there a big closer, you know, or just a specific?
I used to iron my shirt. I used to like care, and you know,
I thought you meant on stage.
no, on stage. That would be good.
Yeah.
That would be fucking good. I think the most common mistake I see from new comics is they will take the microphones out of the microphone stand and stand behind the stand and perform stand-up comedy.
Yeah, that's something
That's
that's
a classic. I mean, that is like number one always. It's like if you're gonna take it out, just move it out of your way.
But I mentioned this on this podcast before. I've got a nuanced criticism of your criticism.
Wow.
Which is that so many comedians have told young comedians to move the mic stand that now when I see people get on stage, they move the mic stand such a deliberate thing. I can feel their comedy teacher.
Right.
It happens a lot. It's funny on this show when we do it to somebody here. Like, it's like, well, I always go, oh, even on stand-up. And I'm like, this is my third time ever on stage. And I go, oh, get in the mic stand.
Yeah.
Always the next person that gets called up, no matter how long they've been doing it. It's ridiculous. You just feel like, hit the thing on the top of the ceiling, and then you hear it just slam down as far perfectly behind them as it did with their cigarette on. You remind me of something, though, when you say the iron shirt thing, because I was the same way when I very first started. If I thought this, or somebody told me that you have to look professional.
Yeah.
And I remember I did this contest at the Ice House where first prize you get some stupid shit, and second place you get a side of French fries.
It's Comedy Festival or whatever.
It's something weird where they get these people that are just starting out in comedy, and they got me, man. I mean, they got me all the way. I was excited about this. I took the bus up to Pasadena, and I wore a like crisp fucking shirt with a tie. Like I'm going in. I'm gonna win this shit.
Yeah.
Like if you won, you became like a regular. You got another spot. I know that. Yeah, but there's a big drop off. Second place, side of French fries. And I got there and I realized immediately that everybody brought their friends. I mean, only my brother was there, or something like that. And it's all about having a vote on it.
Totally.
Sure enough, guess who walked out with the side of fries that night? Fresh shirt to deal.
Tony.
But that's actually first place in the comedy competition. Second place with no people, having brought no people, is the funniest person in the room.
That's true.
And I didn't know that the comedy competitions were that like terrible then. But I'll tell you, when you're taking the bus home
With your French
with your fresh shirt, I mean, I have a side of French fries and just a perfect tie and a perfect shirt. I mean, just fucking waves going down the arms. It was so perfectly pressed.
I wish someone would have told me as a young comic that the competitions are what we just said they were. The best comic that doesn't bring people. The best comic is the one that usually plays the second because they didn't bring anybody. You know?
And that's always something that I've been against. And even with this show, I've always specifically made a point whenever a winner or a loser on the awards or anything like that.
Everybody's a loser.
Yes, exactly.
Including the guests.
And who will be our next lucky loser? Doing a minute of stand-up comedy, goes by the name of Becky Robinson.
Becky.
Interesting. Here she is.
Hey guys! It says kale, not ale. So, you know, alright, anyways. Okay. I am pretty new to LA. I just moved into this little shanty apartment in a part of town called WeHo. Because, you know, it took me about 2 hours to learn that WeHo was just short for we're homosexual. It's been good. You know, I didn't know if I was gonna like it at first, but I gotta say it's kind of fun being a young straight woman in a bustling gay community. I'm learning a lot, that's for sure. I just turned 23 and I read a lot of inspirational quotes, you know, because I think I'm depressed and shit. And one of them that keeps popping up in my feed is like, you are who you surround yourself with. If that's the case, then I'm for a little treat. I saw 3 gay Jewish men rollerblading down Santa Monica Boulevard last night at 2 a.m. in sequin shorts and velveteen crop tops. And I told them,
show back
We
here,
we should not have come rollerblading last night. That's not a problem.
Yeah, and by the way,
It was one Jewish man.
Yes.
Michael's not Jewish at all. Yeah. And
You could confuse him for one.
How? He's tall and handsome, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I am anti-Semitic though, so is that really? No.
Earl's uncircumcised dick just got hard.
Where did you move to WeHo from? You're from LA?
So white.
You're from LA?
No, I'm from Portland.
Oh, okay. Stop that. How did you, before we get into saying how good you are, how did you know they were Jewish?
The rollerbladers?
Yeah, like what?
You said they were Jewish all three?
They look Jewish.
Okay.
They live right by Marlowe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just curiosity, what does Jewish look like?
Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. You're being recorded, Becky. You're being recorded, Becky.
I don't know.
I've always guessed by smell.
Yeah, hell yeah. Smells like gold, bitch.
Becky, were they stopping to pick up dimes off the street? Is that how you knew?
They were carrying little buckets of matzo ball soup.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Just spit everywhere.
It's weird how you have a different voice on stage than your normal voice.
so whenever you like, it was so weird. You have to do a Julia Child.
Yeah. No, but like you definitely overdo it, and I noticed it. And you noted that you do that? Is that a conscious thing?
I didn't until recently. People started coming up and being like, oh my gosh. And I was like, I didn't get it. And now I guess that's what it is.
I actually strongly disagree.
No, I didn't say you overdo it. I just said it. Like I noticed it's more over. Like you do it more. Over on stage.
I thought that it was the thing that we were talking about at the beginning. How long have you been stand up?
About a year and a half.
Like, and listen, I don't mean any insult, but like, I was trying to place what it was. Is that someone else that does that kind of voice? I'm wondering. Because I thought it was like a very deliberate, decided persona. It's very difficult to have and to come up with, but it felt also very familiar. So I was both impressed and I thought that perhaps
Maybe that influenced her in some way.
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's.
Molly, is it like a Molly Shannon kind of?
I've heard
Or Sherry O'Terry. Sherry, that's what I meant. Sherry
Oh,
O'Terry.
that's what it
Got
is.
that, yeah.
If it's Sherry O'Terry, then I don't think that matters unless you're deliberately doing Sherry O'Terry. But if it's like Sebastian or something, like I was trying to I was like going through the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel like who's your favorite comedian?
I do love. I'm Italian. I don't know. I love Sebastian, but I didn't know who Sherry O'Terry was, and when people came up and I was like, Sherry O'Terry. I Googled her and I was like,
You like John Camarillo too? I'm just trying to get to like I feel like you're of both those guys are very super strong
Yeah.
personas on
Yeah.
stage, like super strong affects on stage. And I felt like you did too, and I liked it.
Well, I mean, no, I no longer feel like you stole it, but I would, yeah.
I
That's what I'm
think
saying.
it's just kind of a combination of watching a lot of comedy. I like to do characters, and I wear a lot of wigs, and I think that it just kind of explodes on stage.
And when you're new, your influences are so prevalent. But
Yeah.
if I may say something, which was, I was very comfortable watching you perform, which is great because you laugh when you're comfortable. You know what I mean? So I thought your stage presence was fantastic. I'd never heard the word homosexual before. I was kind of surprised. That really generally made me laugh. It was almost one of those jokes that's so good you're like, that must have been done before, which I hadn't heard it, but I don't know if that's true or not. But your stage presence puts me at ease, which was great to laugh at. I think you just gotta keep doing that.
Yeah, I think what Michael was saying is you stole your persona and your material.
And can I add something? You also stole the joke of your shirt at the very beginning. That's true. Unless she designed that shirt.
This is so weird because I feel like I need to say I thought you were delightful. I thought you were really funny.
Yes,
You
yes.
know how long you've been doing it. I don't think you should drop that persona. I don't unless you know. I wanted you to say, oh yeah, I do this, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
aha, I found it.
Yeah.
But since you don't have that, I think keep doing it. I think it's really engaging and really funny, and that we have jokes. Yeah, I agree. It's almost like I can't believe that.
I can't believe that we've never heard that before.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
You thought it. Where were you when you thought that?
I was
tell us about that.
You know, you just think about things when you're like washing the dishes or stepping out of your shower. You're like,
You don't watch
genius,
that.
oh, well, it's something that I know you don't put.
Yeah, but when you think about things, you're like dripping, like shower.
Yeah, like it's
moisture.
You're not on your
You know,
period,
when
right?
you're all soaked up and you
Yeah.
just you have a thought and you're like, this is
Oh, you know when you're all soaked up.
if you're not on your period.
Becky, are you single? Because your girl is. You live in Vigo.
I'm single, but that's
Whoa!
okay.
Come on. When you ask a male comic, are you single? Tony.
That's boring.
You just I'm not trying to get my male comic friends fucked. It's a girl.
Well, there you go, Becky. Come back again soon.
You were great, Becky. You
Thank
did
you.
a great job. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Becky Robinson on Twitter, all one word. She's the only Becky Robinson. Earl just handed her his business card. I like that.
Funny and nice.
Yeah.
Good. Bright future for Becky. Yep.
Yeah. Earl, you've lived in WeHo for a while. Have you seen anything crazy lately?
Well, people ask me if I've ever seen the movie, so I know. I see guys on the movie.
I love it.
Which one? The one on Sunset there? Or the one down on West? Yeah, sure.
That's the AIDS Ralphs.
It's rough.
Watch out for the
You're saying somebody would do something with a cucumber and then put it back with the cucumber?
Bro, someone with AIDS.
Jesus. That really is a dirty Ralph's.
guy's dying of AIDS. He leaves his apartment. He goes to Ralph, takes a cucumber into the bathroom, fucks himself with it, somehow also gets blood and other particulate on it, puts it back in the pile of cucumbers and says, "Welcome to Ralph's."
And then
While
rollerblades
slicing
up.
your new open wound so that when you grab the cucumber, it all goes full circle.
Prom King just walked in.
Like everybody, Prom King is here.
Yay.
Yeah. What's up? He's got the carnation.
Can I order another beer from somebody who's listening? Do I do that into the microphone or do I do that?
You totally
That makes for good podcast.
Josh is all over it. No, it really does on this show. We love it.
Oh, yeah?
We encourage it.
I would like a beer for Michael, please. Yeah.
I pulled another name out. Put your hands together
Cool.
for Jessica Wellington.
So have you guys ever been to Walmart and just wondered why? Me too. I was actually shopping for underwear though, and I wonder why don't they have a larger selection, sexy underwear for big women? Because they don't. It's fucked up. That's why I came up with my own invention. You guys try this at home. What I like to do is just take my sports bras and flip them upside down. Just step right into them. That's right. Let it simmer because it's a visual. I think just recently I can start calling myself a comic, because the best comics come from like childhood trauma and tragedy. So I was thinking back, I was like, shit, my dad was an alcoholic, my mom was a crackhead, I was raised by the trailer park. But now I know that was just a long-term investment. But it was recently, my car was repoed, my bike was stolen, my purse and my iPad were ripped off. So I'm fucking excited, right? I think I'm like one gangbang away from my HBO special.
Wow. I didn't want to be hour. That's amazing. Somebody really stole all that stuff from you?
Oh yeah, I did that.
Was it Becky Robinson? You stole everything.
Your persona, your material, and Jessica's iPad.
And her motorcycle somehow.
Sports bra.
Becky just killed herself in Stretch's joke.
Let's get to the gangbang. So I thought this was really interesting because now the first comic persona is something you developed. And the last comic, Becky had like this very sort of a hyper accentuated persona. I feel like you got your persona down, and it's really you.
Totally.
Yes.
It's probably you times 10% or something like that. Probably not quite that rough all the time, but it's part of you. And I thought that was really
next to a mattress shop.
Yes.
It's literally next to a mattress.
It really is. You have to walk by the huge mattress shop to get to the comedy club. It's getting a little bit tired every time.
I once went through the.
It makes you really want to lay down, no matter if it's before the first show or after the second show, no matter what. It's just a beach of mattresses.
I once went through the drive-through at the Starbucks in the parking lot of that comedy club.
Always that.
Yeah, always back when I was getting a drink at the drive-through, and the guy was like, "Yeah, he was like, oh, dude, cool tats, you get your work done." And I was like, I didn't get any work done. I just got like really I was like, I don't know, God.
Oh,
That would be a cool tattoo, though. That would be a cool tattoo. I was similar with Becky. I was totally put at ease with your performance. You're very comfortable with there, which I loved. I loved all your jokes. The leather jacket works perfectly. Yeah, I was just thought you were really good. The act that was funny, and it was also funny because you actually, and maybe no one else can see this but me, you actually do step like side by side of the actual mic cord. It gives a nice sports bra impression. I enjoyed that very much.
Thank you.
I love you on stage. I didn't want to even hit the piano, but I could tell that you got the shit already figured out. You're just gonna fucking destroy. Like,
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, definitely. There's something very Roseanne-esque
I
about
love Roseanne. My dog's name is Rose. She's Roseanne, but she gets in trouble.
older shit. That's awesome.
that's cool. That first joke, you ever go to Walmart and I said, why? That's like, to me, that's like the most classic joke.
Yeah, and I like it. Just need something to hook some quick.
You obviously have a really strong understanding of musical comedy fundamentals, which is fucking get it quick, take your time, right? Everything real. Yeah, you nailed it. Exactly. Be very real. And you're finding the things that are real about you that are also original. I can't remember if I asked. When you said store your bike, is that bicycle or motorcycle?
I actually do ride a scooter, but this was an actual bike.
Bicycle.
It may be funny to go through the list of all that terrible shit and then admit that you ride a scooter. That could be funny.
Totally.
I usually give a little like side note that don't actually say gang rape because gang rape is fun. Maybe I won't do that anymore.
What do you do for work?
This is it. I get VA disability, so that's it. So I live on,
You're a veteran?
Yeah, I was in the Air Force for 6 years.
Get the fuck out of here. This is an American hero. Holy shit. Well, I fucking love your...
Yeah. I think you found your new security guard.
Hell yeah. I love it. She's hip, too. She could be like the irony patron.
I mean, I got a little joke for you, but it's a rape joke. There's a huge problem with sexual assault in the Air Force.
Yes.
It's not you're like, huge problem with sexual assault in the Air Force, but somebody's not responsible.
No, it's true because these girls were talking outside. They're like, I'm still trying to get hit on here. Oh my god, they didn't even look at me. I was like, oh, Jessica doesn't get hit on. Don't fucking talk to her. And I would relate.
Well, also, no, I'm not saying you're not hit on the bolt, but that is another dimension of
Yes.
it. But also, you look like you could beat the shit out of an attempted rape. So,
What did you do for the Air Force?
Ammo? So, like,
God, sweet.
It's like a Starship Trooper.
You were ammo?
it's what
They would shoot you out of fucking cannons?
they do that. That's how bad the sexual assault problem is with the Air Force.
I knew our budget cuts were bad, but... So you would load ammo?
No, we didn't load it. We build it, we test it, we store it, we send it out to the flight line. Everything but loaded.
That's Air Force?
Yeah.
Is building ammo.
We're like the only
Should they be building
department that
airplanes?
they have.
You know, they shoot missiles off of the
Yes.
airplane.
Oh,
They don't just fly around and go like, hey, everybody,
shoot them! We're the Air Force!
You're going to be really pissed off when you see the bullets that are coming.
you're going to hate the Marines, but we're real cool.
Nice act out, everybody. Good job. That was really good.
Always.
So is this rude? May I ask how the disability happened?
I have arthritis. I have
Good.
It's not as cool as I was thinking.
Yeah, but somebody just guffawed at that.
Right, like she's explaining why she has a medical marijuana card or something.
Like, oh, I bet it really hurts. Yeah, I can't sleep at night.
I've got post-traumatic stress disorder.
Military. Yeah, have some respect.
I would definitely talk about being in the military and get a longer set. I would love to hear more about that. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but I would love to hear more about that.
Please keep signing up for this show and doing a few minutes on here.
Yeah,
Thank
you're
you
doing
so much for calling.
Good job, Jessica.
Holy shit.
Great.
Sometimes
I'm free if you guys need me to open up for you at any moment.
there you go.
Osha's got a bunch of openings open up.
Now you're pushing it, okay?
Jessica Wellington, we just found a new monster. She's on Twitter at the Duchess_101.
The Duchess.
I wasn't expecting arthritis. I was hoping like something cooler than that, but whatever.
No,
So think about what she did. She built ammo. Like, I mean, all day long doing little tinkery things. I mean, you who guffawed, like, without that ammo, like, innocent Iraqis could not have been bombed.
I love it. It's a fun one. All
It's
right.
a perfect way to move on with a big joke like that.
Whoa, okay. I actually remember this guy. He was on a few weeks ago, and a week before that. Interesting. New, brand new. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
It can take a minute to walk up here.
Dusty Lester, everyone.
Woo! Good to be at the Comedy Store, everybody. Yeah. I just came here from Knoxville not too long ago. And is it just me, or is parking in the state of California way too expensive? I remember when I first moved out here, I was homeless, living in my Jeep, and I had to wake up every 2 hours to put money in that damn meter. And I remember one time this dude just got done writing me a ticket, but I was too broke to pay it, so I had to go chase him down. I was just like, hey, sir, please don't give me this ticket, okay? I promise I'll move my vehicle. And I'll never forget what that guy said to me. Sir, please just put some pants on. I had a great holiday. This past holiday was amazing because I didn't have to spend it with my family, so that was just absolutely incredible. Because my dad claimed...
Yeehaw, Dusty Lester, everyone. What did your dad claim? Tell us more. I just can't get enough of it. So you're at Thanksgiving. What did your dad say?
I was just going to talk shit about my dad because he wasn't there.
What were you going to say? Oh, he wasn't there.
You should have invited them over to your house. Like, I thought you were going to go more into that, like the idea that you have the cheapest rent. I mean, like your rent costs $7, compared to whatever, hundreds of dollars. Because there's a lot to that. There's so many people I know that actually live in their car and had to do this exact same thing. And I don't think they really go into that, the idea of having to wake up every 2 hours.
Well, that's because our friends those ones that live in their car don't park where the meters at.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I mean, you can pretty much park anywhere you want. You could be at PM Chang's all night if you wanted to.
Right. Is that a true joke?
Yeah, but I'm not homeless.
That's right on. I think that's good that the youth of today are picking themselves up, but that's not what I was asking about. Did you really park at meters?
Sometimes.
And to Tony's point,
Why? I'm from the South. We're a little slow.
but I think I thought it could be a good joke actually, which is, it turns out it's not the most expensive park in the world. You got to look on the bright side. It's the cheapest rent in the world. It's some sort of flipping thing.
I got evicted. It was street sweeping day or something like that.
Yeah, you can get reactions like we just had from that.
I fucked a girl in my basement or back trunk. I fucked a girl in her trunk. Actually, my trunk and her ass. Boom. Everyone. Boom.
It's all you, Dusty Lester.
Also, I fucked someone that turned out it was a tranny. Not actually, the actual transmission.
Yeah, not a tranny. I fucked a tranny. The actual transmission in my dick. But it was LA.
Next week, Dusty, we'll teach you how to not step on a professional comedian's line. Son of a
Question
bitch.
from the audience?
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Look at this. An aggressive question from our friend Chicago open Mikey and Ellis. Oh, wow. That was a genuine shit. You know, that was
The question was, Tony asked Dustin where he's living and how he got there.
Right. Dusty, where are you living and how'd you get there?
Well, I was homeless for 3 months, and one day I was walking down the street, and I saw this big house. I walked past this house, this is one where I was hungry. All of a sudden, I was just I asked this guy, I was like, how do you get to this house? And like, long story short,
Wait a second. You asked the guy that was on the same street as you while you're looking up at this majestic house.
no, it's a big house on top of like Laurel Canyon or something.
Right, and you're walking around on the street on Laurel Canyon?
Yeah, I'm trying to find how to get there.
Where was the Jeep at?
Well, it was like,
Is this the plot of that Liberace movie on HBO? This is like TMZ shit, right?
You're asking a random person how to get to a random house.
Is that right? You got it.
I think I got it. Anyway,
Wait. We're still taking our time here.
yeah, because
You're not going to get to speed through this as fast as you'd like, Dusty.
probably not.
What was the plan? Like before you got there, I'm saying when you talked to the guy, well, what was in your mind when you looked at the house? And said, oh, it's a house, and then you looked at the guy and go, oh, it's a guy. What was the plan?
What did you say to the guy? You go, how do I get to that house?
Which question am I supposed to answer?
Oh, the question you should be answering is how do I not be lippy to these professional
Right. How about any of them?
But anyway, make a long story
No, we're not making the long
There is
story
no
short.
long story short.
Christ!
We got I have 8 fucking minutes until we get to the next part of the show, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
See, you're walking down the street. You see this fucking house up on a hill. You're starving, you're sweating, there's fucking vultures flying around you and shit. You're about to be done. You're starving, organs are playing in your head. You're at the front, you realize that you should have drank more water on this day. What draws you into the house? It's just a big house. What draws you out?
The dude was walking, the dude was outside with his dog.
Outside of what?
Outside his house.
Oh, you're in front of the house.
No. Yes.
Wait,
Hold on. You're in front of the house, and you say to the guy, "How do you get in the house?"
Hey, homeowner.
How to get in the fucking house on the hill?
A different house than
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Can
I'm
we use
pushing
this
it
in
also.
detail with this?
Can we use this to kill somebody?
I think we might have to use it to defend ourselves in a few minutes. Okay, so you're asking the guy who owns another house how to get to another house that's higher up on the hill. Meanwhile, you're not even driving. You parked down below, so you're going to walk up this hill yourself. Instead of taking the fucking Jeep that you live in.
And why did you?
That one I can't really explain.
And why not ask a guy who was at an actual house, or can I please come into your house?
It wasn't outside.
Don't talk to us like we're crazy.
Yeah.
Stop that right now, Dusty.
I mean, we also have to keep in mind,
We're starting a Dusty chant in the fourth section.
we all slept under a roof and had a meal today.
He was a fucking homeless person at the time. I think this story actually ends with him having a beautiful, cushy bed with an older benefactor.
Okay.
Check the oil.
So what did the guy say when you asked him how to get to the house?
That's what he said.
No. Okay, so that's the end of that
Wait,
part.
So we're showing you got into
By the way, that's a part of the story that would have been edited out of the movie.
Yeah.
Wait, but you remember when everybody was laughing though? Yeah, so that was why we did it.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay, so
Anyway, the dude's real nice to me. Really nice.
what dude?
I bet he was.
This guy,
With the house guy?
yes,
The guy you just said you wish we hadn't talked about for this long?
yes, we ended up talking, we ended up going to lunch, and he ended up giving me a place to live, and he's gay, and he's a producer for a major TV show, and I now work special effects on that.
What?
Yeah.
Those aren't special effects, Dustin. That's real. Dustin or Dusty? Doesn't matter.
but they're the weirdest fucking producers.
Oh, you think? You get random people who accept random boys into their home or where?
You put webcams in your room and all jack off together and powder pigs.
I'd say they do.
Have you ever gotten to sit on the toilet and you realize he's just sitting there already?
No, but one time, seriously, one time I got up at 5:30. I got up at 5:30 in the morning, and you know how when you wake up you have morning one? Well, I woke up and I forgot these gay guys were early risers.
Oh, totally.
I had this
Yo,
big
hey,
ass.
man, hey, by the way, doesn't even call it. Yeah. I know, that is classic stereotypes about gay guys. They love house music, they rollerblade, and they be like, oh, is it dawn? I am getting up to suck some more dick.
Right. That stereotype is true. By the way, I love that you made a Morningwood reference, and then you said early riser, and you didn't connect how the two were funny at all. Complete accident. That he made the funniest thing he's said up here since he's been here. Total accident. I gotta acknowledge the fact that obviously our new storyline producer, Ian Allen, is in the middle of the room with his hand up for yet another question. I gotta ask what that question is.
Dude, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
What happened when he found your boxers in the bathroom?
I was gonna tell a good story that's not.
No, you're gonna tell that story.
Shit.
What you think is a good story, and what Ian thinks is a good story are two different things.
This stopped
My
being an
mom's
episode of
using
Skill
this
Talk.
shit, man.
Your mom does not have the internet, bro.
This stopped being an episode of Kill Tony and started being an episode of Get This Open Mic or Fired.
What happened when you left your boxers on the floor?
I don't want to say it.
Dusty, you have to. Come on, we're gonna close strong. I mean, they're not gonna watch this, Dusty. Come on.
Okay, well, I was upstairs. I just got done watching a video.
What kind of video?
The good videos.
Okay.
The good
Special effects videos.
video.
Oh, you were watching a live feed of the closed circuit camera that's in your bedroom.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. And anyway,
What do you say? Just fucking tell the story. What are you
See,
talking
that's,
about?
that's hard, dude.
and the
What are you
dude,
trying to do? What happened in your pants?
I came in my pants.
Oh, wait.
You're watching porno and you came in your pants.
Oh yeah.
Which I usually take my pants off when I watch porno, but that's up to you.
No, but you know, it always solves that issue if you do.
Yeah, I don't believe this anymore. But you know the stereotype about how straight guys jerk off with their underwear on.
Laundry day. You do a lot less laundry if you clean your pants off before you came in them.
You know why they do that though? Because they don't have time to take it off because they got up so.
Yeah, they're so late they're gonna run it around. Right.
Dusty, you're walking around in the main producer's house. You got cum in your pants, so you're basically like a guy swinging fucking raw meat around a Shark Tank with your cummy pants. You're walking through the kitchen. He starts sniffing around. You know they're always awake.
Well, they're doing poppers, you know what I mean?
So wait a second. This story's already unbelievable, and we haven't even gotten to the end yet. Please tell me what happens now. How do you even know this?
Like behind you?
That's not a thing.
I feel like we all know how he knows that.
Because it was his cum in your pants.
My own cum in my own pants. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever said.
Okay, so he knocks on the. Hey, honey, I need to take a shower.
Yeah, almost like that.
Okay.
My cum detector is smelling that there's cum in your pants.
Oh shit! There it is.
Gay guys have cum detectors. Sorry, I'll go ahead.
So he's taking a shower behind you, like you walk in the shower behind you.
He just goes, Dusty, I'm gonna take a shower, and he goes over to the kitchen sink and starts washing himself. What happens next?
You're licking him clean.
Dusty, it's time for my shower.
Hey, you're right, bitch.
You're right, bitch. How do you like that Coach sound effects job?
It's like, how
Eat my ass, Dusty.
he's like, what do you mean? How did he know how did I know he was gonna take a shower? That's how gay men shower. They got straight homeless men lick them from head to toe.
Dusty is basically his house cat that just licks him clean. All right, Dusty, what happens next?
to get to the punchline of the thing, I mean, I guess that's what happened. He was hungry. He'd been up a long time.
Okay, Dusty. If you don't say something, we're just gonna keep killing.
This is why.
Okay. So he came in.
Where? Yeah, came in what?
He came in the bathroom.
In your ass?
He came in the bathroom. He got my underwear.
You're in the bathroom now?
He came in the bathroom.
Why do I feel like? Wait a second. Why do I feel like that original guy from down the street's gonna reappear in this story in a second?
This is why I don't take.
I see you finally found your way up the hill.
This is why nobody walks in LA.
So wait,
It leads to this shit.
so he comes into the bathroom and he grabs your underwear.
Right, okay.
And then he grabs my underwear and I'm in my bathroom. I turn around and I'm like, what are you doing?
Wait. Hold on. You said you left.
I left.
You know what? Leaving.
I left the bathroom and he went into the bathroom.
And then
I turned around.
and saw him in the bathroom.
Yes, and he grabbed my underwear.
So you leave very slowly, hoping something fun will happen.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You turn around and you see him like Gollum, like be precious.
Pretty much.
And he grabbed your underwear. What?
Underwear.
Fuck you, Kim Kardashian. This episode's gonna break the internet. This is the one.
Wait.
Dusty, we're gonna make you a star, my friend. And you're not gonna even have to lick us clean or anything.
Wait, hold on. Did you catch him in a moment of like horny, like or was he just like making eye contact with you while he did it? Use the microphone, dude.
He kind of had like an aggressive, like.
Oh my god. Wow, if he did one of those, he did the Bring It On? The fucking Razor Ramon, he gave you that?
Wow.
Bring it, Chico. Dusty, how did he know you had cum in your pants? You said something.
No, that was grabbing.
Does he always do that?
Fucking spot.
Does he always grab your underwear, or did?
No, he does. Well, I don't know if he does or if he doesn't, but.
He's been doing this for 90 days. This was his lucky day.
Have you?
Finally, I flicked it. There is coming.
Did he spit it back in your mouth?
No, he's a swallower. He's a swallower.
Have you been with a man before?
No.
We don't care. I'm just curious.
Dusty Lester, everybody. There he goes. Thank you so much, Dusty. Dusty.
Someone was kind enough to throw their gum at Dusty from when he told that story. So we have gum on the stage right now. I'm just not too bad it's not his cum.
Yeah, I'm
saying
right.
Who would throw cum on a stage at a comedy club? I don't know. Someone was kind of grossed out by the cum.
Somebody needs to be slapped. That's the dumbest shit ever. Somebody really threw gum at him?
It's right down here.
Yeah. Yeah, have some class. I'm trying to tell a story about a weird pedophile eating that guy's cum.
Yeah.
Some goddamn respect.
That's why I don't live in the hills. I much prefer to live in the
You're damn right, Earl. By the way, it was Andy Dick the whole time.
Yeah.
God damn. Dusty Lester, I fucking love you. Thank you for moving to LA. He's at Lester_Dusty on Twitter.
Or at pig_bottom. Available there as well.
Oh, God, I love it. Guys, this is the part of the show where our two regulars every week, there are two comedians who do a brand new minute each week, which is very exciting and it's always fun. Your first comedian going up tonight, she started here on this show and has been doing a new minute every week since Experience Get It. It's really comedy, everybody.
Guys, I think it's really weird when people have faces that don't match their names. You know, like a really hot guy named Vladimir. Super weird. It's like such a turn off. It's like straws with. You know, because 1 in 4 straws has herpes. Okay, that's it.
There it is. 7 seconds of thunder. She did it again.
How many seconds were left?
3 seconds.
Wow, that's
They
good
do
time.
what they're doing. They win it every week. So it's exciting to watch. That's like locked in stuff right there. I like that whole thing.
Thank you.
It's fun. Disgrace. It's funny.
Maybe there's. I love that. That was very funny. Maybe there's other names too, right?
Yeah,
Besides
yeah,
disgrace.
disgrace threw me
It
off.
needs a 3. Oh, disgrace.
Well, no, disgrace worked for me, but there's got to be more names. Make it longer, and even more. Hope works, and then disgrace, and you know, I don't know. That's why she's gonna write it.
Totally.
I mean, is that a real name though?
Hope?
That disgrace.
No.
I mean, you
I
say she
wanted it
looked.
to sound like, I was going to say, her name was Hope, but she more looked like another name, but I said disgrace.
Well, we all kind of knew you were going somewhere like that. You know,
So I
like,
should do something else.
I don't know. Yeah, I would think of a different. That's what has to happen. You have to do something. You know, like, but if she looks more like a Kardashian, something like, you know,
Right.
like you don't want to do that, but you know, like. But also, I thought in the beginning, I thought that's what you guys thought. In the beginning, you were like someone's face doesn't match their name, like a good guy or a beautiful guy named Vladimir. It's like, I feel like that's a beautiful name, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, but anyway, and then I thought maybe there's some sort of racist thing. Okay. Yeah. I don't know exactly, but you know,
Seems
like
like Bob's an ugly name, right?
Bob's a terrible name.
it's not just about them being ugly and hot. It's also about them, you know, a black guy named Chip, and then a really racist singer, or you know, a Mexican woman not named Mom, or something like that.
Yeah. Or there was this, like a white guy named Barack, or I, you know, this is a brand new minute, so my thought is just flush it out even more because everything is there, but the foundation of it is really funny.
You can literally look up synonyms for disgrace or anything negative or bad and find a more real sounding, like it could be a name, even though it's not really a name type of thing.
But it could be funnier to not Kardashian because that's overplayed, like Flushes. But it could be even funnier to just use like a name that is disgraceful, that is pop culture, that isn't
Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby, yeah, or like a woman.
Or I was thinking like, or you could go in the opposite direction, which is not a name at all. Like, you know, her name is Hope, but she looks more like.
The main character's her last name.
Well, that, yeah, something like that. But also, you know, come guzzling curveball.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm saying like something.
And then my friend come guzzling curd horn.
You know, like classic Swahili name, whatever it is.
You know, I thought of a guy's name that's never biblically died. Dusty Lester.
It's not a good one there.
You think so?
Yeah,
You should let him move in with you.
Yeah, he's definitely good looking. That's
I am a little hungry.
He looks better from behind, anyways.
But yeah. Well, fun times, man. Great
Yeah.
job. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Always fun.
I just had this thought, like, it'd be so cool if they both got really big and famous, but they still kept coming on. Like,
Yeah,
they're like world headliners, but they still come through their
That's the hope.
Yeah.
That's the great hope, exactly.
Wait, Hope, are you talking about her friend, or are you talking about?
Sounds like the great hope.
Sorry, that was disgraceful.
Boom, double call.
Oh, yeah, ridiculous.
Like a real cum guzzling.
But then you get the laughs. Unbelievable.
Going in the opposite direction.
Oh, fuck.
Our only other regular, put your hands together for everybody, it's Sarah Weinstein.
I'm guzzling curveball. I just want to get that out. If you think that I'm normally annoyed and pissed off, then you're in for a real treat tonight because I'm getting over a rash, a full body rash, which is fucking disgusting. Imagine being annoyed in general and then being itchy non-stop. Like a dog with
just real rash?
Yeah.
Is it internal?
What happened?
I don't know. I think it's a food allergy.
Maybe it's from dressing like a magician's assistant.
You know what's great? That's why you never go to the Magic Castle. You know what's great about that joke, Tony, is that it doesn't even make sense what you were saying. Like, how do you catch a rash from that? But it was so wonderful. It was wonderful. We so delighted in making fun of your outfit. But it's also very bold to have a full body rash with a short skirt that shows.
Yeah, I figured I'd just like distract and do what I could. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do my rash material because that's what I'm.
Are you allergic to anything?
I don't know. I had to go to the allergist.
Oh, you seem really pissed off about that. Like,
Well,
you thought you were superhuman and you can't possibly be.
it's like rashes are disgusting.
Well, I'm allergic to like peanuts, certain peanuts, and if a girl eats peanuts and squirts on me, I get the rash. No girl has ever squirted on you. By mistake. One time I slept with a girl at Dr. Grant's coffee club in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and swear to God, and in a hotel room. No, not the bartender. And then I woke up in the morning and she was still there, and we opened the curtain, and she had this crazy rash all down her leg. And she was like, "No, it's just this thing she had." Then I was like, "That fucking scared the shit." I've been forever. You've been through that too. I Lysol myself in the shower. Lysol. Anyways, imagine she saw me through my curtain as she walked to her car. Is Lysol like full? What's more disturbing, a woman using a male lover Lysoling herself, or using the benefactor? I've used mouthwash on my dick just as a last resort. Yeah, I poked my finger into hand sanitizer and then nickel. Yeah, and your nickel. I think it's really funny. The rash thing is really funny. I think you look really put together and it looks really nice, but then to talk about something so terrible, it's really honest and really fun. I felt like I needed something to sound like a knocking out or something like that.
Right. And I thought that tribute was there. I mean, I wouldn't say the police thing. I would just move that police Tommy dog thing up. Like, you had us when that's playing and, like, you painted a picture, and that seems frustrating, and that song's repeating itself. And then you can say the part about how it's just Feliz Navidad. We want to wish you Merry Christmas from the very bottom of our heart. And that was pretty fast. We all want to say something. But anyway.
You know what's at the bottom of my heart? A goddamn full body rash.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And how you're frustrated, you're hearing the same thing over and over again. You're thinking about how somebody wrote that song, and they're getting residuals on that every time it plays, and you have a fucking rash, and you don't know why.
Right. You're worried about the ringworm working its way into the bottom of your heart.
Oh my God.
And you're not making any money. How are you going to pay your Magic Castle membership dues if you can't make any money? I already brought a second Magic Castle joke.
Which is also in the Hollywood Hills, which is interesting because the producer made Dusty Lester wear that same outfit on Saturday nights.
Can I ask Sarah? Right? Did you? This is actually the third time I've done this. Maybe even fourth. And the first time I did it, I gave you some advice to go to small rooms. Have you done that?
I'm working on that, actually. But
When's the last time I did it? I did like more than a year ago. Is that right? I just really think that would be the first time with Russell Peters. I think.
it was like a year ago.
We get it, dude. Who's a better guest? We get it. I'm fucking right here, dude.
I've done like
Yeah, I just feel like your style is so. I'm not saying go to the store, do the store, do all the plugs. No all comics should ever not do plugs because then you just should do a replay. But for your style, it's just so built for those kinds of rooms, and I really feel like being around other comedians like that would sort of engender you making more and becoming more creative. I really think it's a good idea for you. Though I look like this, so it sounds like I have a dog in this fight, but you're also talking about a guy who very well crosses over to both, so he knows both these rooms so well. So I think it's really good advice.
Doing his next one. There she goes, funny again. Sarah Weinstein. We did it again. That's it. Episode 82 of Kill Tony is now over. The great Earl Staple, everybody, is on Twitter. Earl Staple, EarlStakel. Michael Costa is at Michael Costa. Mike Costa, anything else you guys want to promote?
On my album, fuckers. It just came out 2 weeks ago. Thank you.
Okay, come see me in San Francisco. Just go to my website. I got all kinds of crazy dates coming up. Chicago, Nashville, San Francisco, all kinds of stuff. Bushcast.com.
To catch that's Kimberly Condon and Sarah Weinstein are regulars. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redband, and that's Earl Scangle.
Special thanks to our live audience.
Hey, Josh Martin. Love you, Josh.
Stick around, the Ding Dong Show is up next. Time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. But yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? A little lazy, huh? You're a little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're going to have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83 hour and a half. Holy fucking shit. What did we do? I'm really excited. Brian Redband, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the good cop, goofy cop, bad cop. We're all cops, basically. How's it going?
All right.
We just had a crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience last week where it was me and Kill Tony ladies, Sarah Weinstein and Kimberly Condon, the only two regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every week. They're going to be up later, but you were on it, and all of us. We got to talk about Tony.
It was cool.
Because Joe loves the show. We got to get him on here soon.
I've been to so many Christmas parties the last week that I can't take it anymore. It's weird being at Christmas parties when you're with non-comedians, because you just want to make fun of everybody there, but you can't.
I only go to the Comedy Store Christmas party.
Yeah.
I can't go to parties. It's the only thing where I'm so judgmental and just fucking pure evil with those things. I just think everybody's an idiot. Anybody who I don't know is an idiot. It's like, I mean, not you people, because you're here enjoying a comedy show. Like, you're my people. You know what I mean? But not everybody. That doesn't. You guys made it weird right there. But I'm saying, like, if I don't know that they're a comedy fan, if it's just a stranger, then I'm like, oh, this is a fucking idiot. These are the people that don't know that it's two people go left when the light turns red.
Yeah.
Those are those people.
Right.
And none of those people know anything about comedy.
It really sucks, too, when things happen and you just want to, like, call them out, but you can't get viewers. We were at this dinner party, and the service was, like, bad, and our food was taking forever. So somebody else's burger came out. This girl was so hungry, she just grabbed it. And the guy's like, oh, that's actually my burger. She goes, well, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it. Because I have been so sick of it. She just starts eating it. And immediately, I just wanted to start, like, as if it was a heckler, just start ripping into this poor woman, right? But you can't. I just had to sit there and go, this is crazy lady.
Yeah, I know. The lady that made my drink tonight at the Coffee Bean, I order. Look, I'm not that fancy pants of a coffee guy, all right? But I do take, in this specific case, it was a peppermint almond milk.
Wait.
Almond milk. It was a peppermint latte with almond milk. All right. Now check it out. No big deal. At this Coffee Bean, you can go around and you can see exactly what they're doing. You know, Starbucks, they like shield their creepy people. But the Coffee Bean, the difference is they're like, hey, come on, check it out. Everything's going to be good. So, you know, they talk that shit. So I'm over there. They give you, those little Dixie cups of water. You can sit there and sip water while making sure that they don't fuck up your drink. Sure enough, what does she pull out? Same lady that took the order. And I'm also looking up at the monitor that says almond milk. What does she grab? Non-fat milk. A big jug of non-fat milk and starts pouring it, so it's making it. There was some other guy that ordered after me. It was just the two of us in the place. So I'm like, is she fucking making guy's non-fat milk latte before mine. And I look up, and then he doesn't even have a latte. He got a black coffee. He's already gone. I say, whose is that drink? Whose drink are you making there? And she goes, that's yours. You just made it with regular milk. What if I was lactose intolerant, not just a flaming faggot? I had to bail. I had to make it funny in the end. I'm not really gay, but that's the only way that would have worked. If I said those exact words. I had to say flaming faggot.
It's like our little Christmas Tony treats himself to little peppermint.
It's true. It's true. I only have 2 holiday drinks. It's the peppermint one at Coffee Bean and also the pumpkin spice one at Coffee Bean. So much better than Starbucks is death. Speaking of delicious things to put in your body, our only sponsor of this show is a gourmet chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane sitting over there. She cooks us something new every single week. It's always delicious. She's at The Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook, and she's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made roasted chicken gyros. So what do you call those? You call them something gyros, don't you?
Gyros.
Yeah.
I think Joey Diaz calls them gyros.
Well, like it's like an East Coast thing, I think.
Is it?
Gyro. Yeah, I think it's an Italian thing too. Even though you would think they would call them gyros. Anyway, oven roasted chicken breast, creamy tzatziki sauce, and Josh Martin would have gotten hit on the nuts tonight.
Yeah. Why did we stop that? That was so fun.
He got a little weird about it.
He got hurt that
I don't know if the people are enjoying me getting hit in the nuts exactly as much as you two guys are enjoying seeing me get hit in the nuts. I feel like if it's just for the two of you and nobody else even understands exactly what this situation is. That's there he is. I asked him to do on a thing I was doing last night. I asked him to do an impression of Al Pacino. He goes, hoo-ha. He separated the 2 words. Red onion, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and olive oil are also on the delicious gyros made by the great Elise Lane. Everybody, there she is. Hire her for an event. You having a Christmas? She just comes for the Comedy Store Christmas party.
Yeah,
all the regulars and employees here got multiple servings, and they eat a lot of Elise Lane's delicious cookies. It was the first time. It was my 8th Comedy Store Christmas party, and the first time that I ate the food at the Comedy Store Christmas party. Because normally it's death.
Yeah, I was trying to talk Bobby Lee into it, but he was so scarred from past Comedy Store parties that we didn't have to do it, I guess.
Yeah, not enough dog in the menu for Bobby Lee, obviously. Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Let's get it kick-started with an artist who is just mind-blowing to me. One of my favorite new musician. I have his album in my car right now. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody.
All right. Hello. This is part 4 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. Tony, and I've yet to make it through a single one without some sort of mistake or pause. I never thought that I was a married man. You're married indeed. You're married to me. That's sweet or so sweet, I wanna
wanna suck on them, yum, 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 yum. I wanna suck on them feet, Princess Tea, you're so sweet. I wanna dip them in raspberry vodka, and then kill my